never want that.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
Buddy, how are you all doing today? Would you believe it if I said that I was still getting stuff set up? But that's okay. How are you all doing today?
Gotta have Taco Bell for Xephoria Day.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I do gotta have it. give me a little bit. I didn't want to make you wait too long past the timer, but also I'm not done setting stuff up. But this is okay. There's a new Power Rangers? My goodness. Okay, I think while we are getting everything ready, the throwing system's not gonna work immediately, so I'm gonna wait to open that. Oh yeah, do you want me to scoot over into the corner and be over here as I reveal the new thing? Are you ready? It's a Netflix original, oh gosh. Are you ready to have something to send? Maybe? I haven't done one of these for like a few months, so I don't remember. I don't remember how I do things. We got some shoes and a little bit of a tail too. Isn't that real neat? I feel like I'm still hearing the knocking thing. But yes, we got some cute shoes. Aren't they cute? In a stance that's you know, probably not too comfortable. Who knows? But you know, it's cute. It's cute. Yeah, some platform shoes. Some platform shoes that just increase in height every so often. It's fine. And then we will just go and reveal the socks. Yes, the socks. So many head pats, my goodness. Yes, yes, very much. Lots of tail, yes. And my little half skirt thing? I'm not sure exactly what it is, and I'm the one who put it on me. Yes, the tail is a little nerfed. A little bit, just a tad. We'll get to the knees in my little kicks. Right, smallest tail on record. Honestly, probably. Let me see. What?
Your art is always beautiful. It's been amazing watching you grow these last 2 years. Zephyr One Love.
Thank you, Sai. And thank you for all the bits and the donations and all that. Okay, we will get to the shorts. The shorts. That's what you're here for, right? The shorts. And the rest of my tail. This is before I put stickers on it. As you can probably tell. Yes, the hip action. Just watcha, papa. Okay, I think we can. Right, this one can't be evil at all. Not at all. Not an ounce of evil in their body. And then, oh, I just realized I didn't turn down the music. I'm so sorry. That's, the detective can't be the killer, right? It's not possible. Not possible at all. Okay, well, you can knock someone through a wall like that, right? Just, ha-cha! Let's go to the corset, and then maybe a little bit of the capelet. Just a little bit. Then who is the killer? I don't know. That's for you to decide. It's left ambiguous for you to decide. Was it magic or reality? Who knows? And then we'll just show off my cape and my hands. Do you like my hands? Do you like them up or down? We're gonna have Euclid as the head, maybe. But do you like my hands? Are these holdable hands? Are these hands holdable? Are these holds handable? And then I guess we can have a little sneak peek at the mouth, and then a little teaser of the eyes. Are you ready? Are you ready, Eggies? Wah! Wah! Well, yes, it is the Higurashi art style model. What do you guys think? Very good, yes. Thank you. I was so excited. I was looking at VODs and I didn't even draw it that long ago, and I was like, oh man. But yes, hooray! And I got the head pat set up not that long ago. While the countdown was going, I was like, you know what? I need them all. I need the head patch. I need to be head patted. But yes. Euclid is channel mascot now, yes. The Euclid can be banished back to Gensokyo, wherever the delete thing is. There we go. Yes, an earwiggle for you. These ears are very, very bouncy. Oh, I forgot to set up that. Shoot. I can manually do it though. I can manually do it, but then I'll put it back because there was another toggle. どれだけ強いを避けても夜なに思いながらバカみたい。But yes, I put a lot of work into this model. I don't know how long this. Hello, Majima. Do you like my new form? Insert Xephoria's favorite line. I don't know. Usoda! I don't know. Or just Nippa or Omochikairi. Where you can move the hands individually. Yeah, I can. I can do that on the other one too. I just don't do it as much. Gotten very good at rigging. Thank you. there was a lot of work put into it. I did a new style of physics for the hair for this one, and I kind of like it because I don't have to what's it? I don't have to like simulate the corners or whatever it is. It has a lot more deformers, but I like how it looks. But there are tons of adults. Technically, because they wanted to start a virus. They wanted to do it for nefarious purposes. But you know, it was, other than that, it's just a bunch. It's the power of friendship is the purpose of Higurashi. The virus, yeah. What else did I rig here? Oh, I also did a silly thing. Oh.
I'm gonna pay you 100 bits to never make that face again.
But what if I did anyway? Let me see. I did a silly thing. That's not part of the rigging. Oh, 1 bit. Right. The power of friendship, and also being, what's the word? I'm not remembering the word. I don't know. It's the power of friendship. You said you're not good at drawing anything creepy. I mean, I very heavily referenced the source material, so take that as you will. Cause you know, like a lot of this, so many biddies. Make that face again. What face? This face? Or this face? Do you like the bottom set of teeth or just the one set of teeth? So many biddies. I could theoretically spam the entire 6 hours of streaming 1-bit donations. You mean you could in theory? It is so expensive, oh no. just bit sound repeatedly. But yeah, I had a lot of reference from Rena for most of the stuff. The tears were specifically from Satoko. She's like the only one that cries, apparently. The teeth is kind of a mixture between them. This face specifically is Hanyu. She's the only one that makes this face. And then yeah. I don't know how to do these, but I do my best. Can you make these? Can you Eggies believe that it's been 2 years? This is wild to me. My brain is not comprehending. I still have the same layout from like day 1. The game named Crying doesn't have any crying sprites, right? It's just Satoko in Higurashi that cries, I think. That was the only one that I saw tears for. I think, like, in Umineko more people cry probably, but I was specifically referencing Higurashi. Because he does a little bit of different shading style in Umineko. Just a little bit. Right, it has not felt that long at all. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh, right, I was gonna open the throwing system. I was gonna open that so you can throw me around. The same layout. The joke is that I don't have one. Fair enough. There are a lot of people that don't have a layout for most of their stuff. I don't know. I want to like commission a specific like a custom one, because this one was just a free one that I got like forever ago. But it's just I'm very particular about how it looks. how my thing melds with it, so. Okay, ready your aim, and then we will turn on the huge heckin' throw. Ah! Did I even get smacked around? I don't even know if I did. I want to lay out so I'm not covering anything in game. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I would want something that would have the chat box. That was so loud. I would want something that would have the chat box be a separate thing, so that way I could also overlay it on on other stuff. Okay. The gates are open. Oh gosh! Oh gosh! I'm just being scooted away. It's like, okay, streamer, now you've shown off your model, now get out of here. Okay, let me go ahead and let me see. I don't know which one to go with first. I downloaded a whole bunch of games. Sorry for the window. Wait, you won't hear the you don't hear the Windows noises. But I downloaded a bunch of different games, and I don't know which one to go for first. They are all visual novels. The aiming's a little low. Aw, man. Okay. Because, yeah, I realized the throwing system was, like, the one thing that I didn't set up with this model, so... So you're just kind of attacking my legs. I can maybe fix it a little bit, though. That is justice. I mean, yeah, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. Okay. You would see the overlay a little bit. Oh gosh. Wait. How is it doing that? Okay. Okay, the throws might just be a little bit low for this one. That's weird because there is the it's showing up differently on this model than it is on the other one. It's very strange. Oh well. Let's see. We'll go with this one. We'll go with this game. I gotta unzip the game, but it shouldn't take too long. Is it aiming for center mass? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Cause if you don't mind, I can fix it. Actually, I can hide it over here. While I'm doing this. Like, okay, I'm gonna hide the throwing screen so that way I can fix some things maybe. I don't know what the best way of doing it is, but it's something. My tail, maybe. Oh gosh, this is gonna actually... Oh gosh, how am I gonna be able to do this? Because if I change it for this one, it's gonna change it for the main. Oh no! This is... fine? Maybe? This should be fine. Maybe. How does it... Why is it having a square? I don't want the square on my screen. Let me see. Okay. Ah! There we go. Ah, that's a bit better. Truly our streamer, yeah. They're now Lion and I have the same bit patch, even though... yeah. Actually, I think Lion got the next one up, if I remember right. Very recently, I could be wrong. Okay, let me get this game open and hope that it doesn't open in full screen. There's no next one up. What do you mean? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let me make sure all of these are moved. Open in full screen. I don't wanna. Oh gosh, why is it so large? Can I make this window like slightly smaller? Okay, I can. Like, I don't want to cover chat. I don't want to cover chat with this game. Okay. Make sure that it's selected over here. And then scoot over the window a little bit. Oh no, you're right, there's a 25k and a 50. Yeah! One day I'll get up to where Lion Fire is. BRB, don't. Be careful with your money, psych. Okay, so let us go over how much for you. Over $150. I don't know what the almost 200. If we were covered, we would both use goats and demons. Right. Okay. So let us go on over to the game screen. This is a... Oh, I need to change the category to games and demos. Why did the stream information not change on my OBS? Fujoshi game, yes. A Fujoshi horror game. Let me fix things because apparently it didn't change in OBS, so I have to make sure everything is changed over here. Let's see, we're going to have it be games and demos because I'm pretty sure these games don't have categories. And apparently games and demos is mature rated now. So Twitch might make you refresh. I don't know. Anyway, waha! Okay, let's see. Hopefully audio is good. I think the game is a little quiet. So we'll turn that up. I mean, this game is like the top 5 most commonly sped run game. Don't speed run a visual novel. Thank you for the hydro. I don't have my water. I guess I'm getting gamer subs until break. An M-rated game? No way. Baldur's Gate is M-rated. What do you mean? And thank you for the stretch. Good thing Nier isn't a visual novel. I'm fair. There is gameplay in the middle of that. Okay, so let us begin. Act 1, Scene 1. Oh gosh. Is this game long? It shouldn't be. Oh gosh, I think it's still aiming a little low. It is so loud. Oh gosh, well the game is quiet, so I turned up the audio on there. Okay, let's have it be there. This is a lot of things I've ever heard in the stream. I'm sorry. Is this okay? Is this an okay volume now? I don't know if I can change the oh, I can. Blah! Blah! Just blast the audio. Okay, maybe a little bit low. There we go. Okay. 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 Can I start the game now? But May I start now? 1974. Haigo Prefecture. Before a sea of red fabric, the lights turn off and the orchestra swells. Its song echoes through the heartbeat of young men and women all across Japan. Tonight, the Black Rose Revue will deliver the most ambitious performance of its history. Through the magic of the theater, we are transported to the opulent halls of Versailles on the brink of revolution. Thorns of the royal court present a tale of a daring, cross-dressing noblewoman navigating a treacherous politics and dangerous affections. They look so pretty. Fans from the entire country came to see Raika Ikeda, and our star Otokoyaku, women playing the role of a man. What's the opposite of a fujoshi? That's a good question. I don't know. I feel like it would end with Toko. I don't know. Will this be on the test? Should I be taking notes? I don't know. This unique blend of roles, where women portray both genders, is the hallmark of the Black Rose Revue, a revered theatrical tradition in Japan. Hime Danshi. That makes sense, yeah, because like princess boy instead of, I don't know what Fujo is. Yeah, princess boy.
A boy that likes princesses. And by princesses, they mean girls being cute together.
Okay, I was just making sure the audio's still cool. Okay. This unique blend of roles where women portray both genders. I already read this line. Tonight, the famous Ikeda will share the spotlight with a promising up-and-comer. Oh, is this it's Power Rangers? It's episode 1. Why does someone lose an arm? You're watching the new Power Rangers already? Co-starring is Chihiro Sato, a budding talent, emerges as lead Musume Yaku, traditionally playing a woman's character. This is the way of the Black Rose Revue. It's a realm where dreams, ambition, and emotions intertwine, where women pursue the allure of fame, navigating both camaraderie and rivalry. And as the curtains rise, our new star unveils her radiance to an awaiting audience.
Are my eyes closed while I'm reading, or are they still open?
I'm so nervous. This is my cue. God, I could die. You can do it, Chihiro. Everything you've done for these past few years has led you to this moment. Now all that's left to do is step into the light. They're moving a lot. Okay. like, am I just like blinking a whole bunch, or? It's her. It's her. That is just straight up. That's straight up the Sailor Scouts. Chihiro, look this way. Goodness, the crowd is so loud. Greek theater is fun because both men and women are played by men. Yeah. So it's basically the opposite of that for this. It's not like I can turn back. I have no choice but to give it my all. Oh no, she's so perfect. She's even prettier than Miss Tomiko. I think they like me. The voice of an angel. I think I'm in love. Marry me, Chihiro. I'm single. I'm single. Too bad I can't make out what they're saying. Phew. The show is over, but it's like part of me still remains on stage. I'm tired, but I never felt so alive. There she is! Chihiro, over here! Don't hide over there alone. Everyone wants a piece of you tonight. Come on, Mia. You're smothering her with your attention.
I don't mind. I don't mind.
I don't mind.
See? Plus Chihiro's a star now. She better get used to the attention.
Iggy, you're getting ahead of yourself.
But it's true. You were the highlight of the show. The crowd was going nuts for you.
Mia, please, would you mind your tongue? Nevertheless, our little urchin is right. You were superb tonight. We'll go over your performance tomorrow. For now, you should rest and enjoy your success. Thank you, madam. It means the world to me.
Cute. See you tomorrow, superstar.
The way they looked at me, it was different. I could get used to this. Oh my, success is getting to my head, isn't it?
Oh, it's Miss Ikada.
Cute. I want my hair to be like that. Or something like that. I don't know. She seems hesitant. Is something on her mind? Right. Ladies in suits. Okay, let me look at the eyes. Cause if anything, I might just have to move. Oh gosh, yeah, they're oh gosh. They are moving and grooving. Okay, let me see. I know this affected my main model when I did this, but let me move the camera a little bit. Oh gosh, I pressed buttons. There we go. Okay, and then what? Okay.
Hopefully that might be better. Hopefully. Like, I don't know.
I think it's gonna be less likely that I blink now. Oh well.
Well, we're experimenting. We're experimenting. Oh my gosh, my mouth. My mouth is harder to control now. Don't take that out of context.
Okay. Why are women in suits much more attractive, right?
They're so pretty.
I will engage you in conversation. She's staring at me. I wonder what she's thinking. I should engage her in conversation. Miss Ikeda, what brings you here? The sheepish look in her eye subsides for a playful glint. I've come to know and appreciate that expression from Miss Ikeda. What brings me here, Miss Sato? In this theater? Well, I've been told of this little thing called... what was it again? Morose Marigold Theater? Or was it Gloomy Geranium? No, wait. Shadowy Sunflower? Ugh, my days. It was something ominous like that. Subsexies platonically. Hello, Mel! How are you doing? We, as you can see, I have a new form. And I'm also, I'm testing a different placement in the webcam, and I think I need to change something in the tracking. Because I'm not moving as much as I need to. Mainly in the moving forward department. Let me fix that real quick. I don't know if I'm going to keep the placement of the camera, but when I was reading, my eyes were going bonkers. Although maybe, let's try moving it back, but like, oh gosh, but changing a setting. Let's turn up my eye open sensitivity. Maybe that will be fine.
Maybe that'll be fun. I don't know. That's a little scrunkly. Just a wee bit. A little bit evil too.
Oops. I pressed the wrong button. I tried to show this off earlier and I forgot. They vanished. Yes, I wanted to show you there was a toggle of just like, you know what? No dragon. Evil Scrunkly. My goodness. At one point you're gonna run out of items. Right, undragons the Xephoria. Anyway, I was hoping to pass an audition. I'm something of an actress myself, you see. Miss Ikeda, what will the world come to if the review's star Okoto Yaku starts teasing the beginners such as myself? You sound like Madame Kaede. And don't belittle yourself, Misato. You're far from a beginner. You should put more stock in your own capabilities. Who sounds like Madame Kaede now? They did look unsure.
So maybe we can ask if everything's all right.
Miss Ikeda, is everything all right? You seemed troubled. What? Who? Me? Her disarming smile takes me by surprise. I can't help but tease her back. No, that charming newcomer that was looking for an audition. The one that couldn't remember the name of our esteemed Black Rose review. Curses. You got me this time, Misato. I won't let my guard down with you again, but never mind that. You were wonderful tonight. It was a delight to see the stage with you. I hope I'll have the honor to be your partner again in the future. I can't believe that Miss Ikeda would think so highly of me. For a moment, her words leave me dumbfounded. We look at each other and no one is saying anything, as if a spell was cast upon us. Ooh. Oh my gosh, we can already kiss her! We just started and we can smooch! Yesterday I was playing Azure Lane, sucker for my ship girls, and I got the 2 characters I wanted on my last day. Nice!
We will compliment her in return. I feel like it's too early to kiss.
They brought back... I like how Rocket's just watching Power Rangers in the background. Miss Ikeda, this is the highest praise I could imagine. You've been a model for me ever since I joined the review. Well, it's been lovely, Misato, but I'm sure you have places to be. I know I do. Don't let me keep you any longer. You're right, Miss Ikeda. It was lovely, and I do need to go back and change. I'm sure I'll see you again soon. We part ways in the returning silence of the theater's backstage. Yippee! I walk back to my room, stomach full of butterflies. Oh!
Okay, I'll save.
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air theme playing in the background. My goodness. Mysterious correspondence. Oh, the references in the back. There's the Sailor Moon outfit and also the wig. There's Princess Utena, I believe? I'm sure the 2 in the middle are references, but I'm not 100% sure. Another tiresome day. Mrs. Kaede is working us to exhaustion. We're all pushing our limits to put the troupe's new play together. Thorns of the Royal Court did really well with our audience. I'm glad, but it means we have to work even harder for our next show. Well, I shouldn't complain. This is the life that I always wanted. I was expecting the sun hat from Howl's Moving Castle, right? I feel that hat is so specific it has to be a reference to something. Short dress looks like... Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like Princess Tutu, which I still need to watch. I don't even remember if I added that into my bookmarks. I need to do that. Well, I shouldn't complain. This is the life that I always wanted. My hard work has even earned me a personal corner of the dressing room. While it's humble, it is home. My personal oasis. I should probably check around, make sure that everything is in place. What's the monkey a reference to? Oh! I didn't even see the monkey. That's... Oh, that has to be for like some... It definitely has like the look of a magical girl mascot. And I feel like I've seen them before. But I don't know. You think the hat is a Harlock reference? Ooh, maybe. It could be a very vague Harlock reference. Let's check our station. I checked my station.
Look at those pretty flowers. And a note. Is it from our crush?
Well, I don't know, because I guess it could kind of look like Kettle, but I don't know. I feel like there's one that's specifically a monkey. It's a reference to Tristan from the original. Oh my gosh, maybe. Imagine. It's pretty crowded. Someone dropped the biggest bouquet of roses I've ever seen in my life on top of it. A letter is neatly tucked on my vanity. It must be from the person that delivered the roses. Could it be
I'ma read it now. It could be from our crush. From our crush. To my beloved angel. For years I have known that you were destined for greatness. I have watched you ascend from the shadows, marveling at your grace, my dearest swan, and your dazzling progress. Might I dare to believe that throughout these many years my steadfast encouragement and deep affection have played even a small role in guiding you to the stardom you now embrace? And yet, my beloved, there is nothing in my most exalted dreams that could have prepared me for your last performance. Your recent portrayal on the stage transcended the realm of mere artistry. It was a vision of perfection, a manifestation of grace and beauty, epitomizing the fervent vitality of youth in its prime. You, a beacon of hope and artistry, piercing throughout our very souls. The others, unsightly, clumsy geese, barely fit to reflect the light of your radiance. I shall look forward to your next appearance, no doubt, as a main role again, as fitting for my dear swan, with burning impatience, with undying love. E.M. Those mysterious black envelopes pop up in my desk every once in a while. When the first one came up, I was a mere first-year student of the music school. I thought it was a prank, but the letters just kept coming. To this day, I don't have the faintest idea who my secret admirer might be, or what they saw in me then. I can't deny that I've appreciated the attention. It's flattering, and in the cutthroat world of the review, it feels good to know that someone out there believes in you. Random question, what would you say to them if Lefties said they wanted to become a VTuber and start streaming? I would ask when they would have their stream schedule. I would also be like, are you sure? You're not gonna overwork yourself, right?
But I mean, I don't know. I think we would need to have like specific streaming rooms for that, maybe? Because if they were to be a VTuber, they would have to stream when I'm not streaming, and vice versa. with how our setup is currently. Well, obviously they work around your schedule. Yeah, but like, I don't know. Because that's what I was thinking also, like, if Peach ever moved in. Because she would have a separate room. So we would be able to stream together then, but like, also, that's something we get to plan later. Same as well as me to the last day. Oh, still talking about Azure Lane. It's home at 6, you end at 6, there you go. Fair enough, but
they're so tired from work.
I don't know, and then they'd have to get to bed early, so it'd only be like little short streams.
I don't know. I mean, if they wanted to, I would help make their model, whether it's art and rig or just a rig.
Random question, if you're 20 now and you go back time 20 years, are you now 40 at present day or are you still 20? I guess it depends on how you go back in time. Wait, were you referencing sleeping? No, like... like if Peach ever moves in.
like I said, Peach would have her own room.
They write with such affection, such encouraging warmth, but there's obsession beneath the kindness. It makes me feel uneasy. I suppose I'll put it with the others. E.M. I wonder if you'll ever reveal yourself to me. As much as these letters unnerve me, they comfort and intrigue me too. I can't bear to throw them out. Over the years, I've kept them in a little chest. Here's another to add to the collection. As tired as I am from today's work, I need to glance over the next script. Moonlit Guardians, huh? What could that be referencing to, I wonder? Okay, but you totally sneak in and cuddle Peach all the time. Oh yeah, she would. Honestly, like... I feel like we would go to sleep and then I wake up and she would be in my bed. I feel like that's what would happen. I would just wake up and I'd be spooning her and I'd be like, oh, nice. I can't believe I nabbed a lead role so early in my career. Things are looking up. Ow, my finger. Paper cuts are so tiny yet so painful. A dab of ointment and a bandage will fix this up quick, but
My poor letter, blood-stained. Though folded, the red blot is still visible. Forevermore, my blood beside this unknown person's handwriting. It is almost romantic? I follow a VTuber couple that streams at the same time and from the same room, but you can only hear the other from the Discord call. Weird. Yeah, I don't know how that would work. Okay, we'll save here again. I think it might want me to do the like different ones, but
You know, we have so many games to play.
thorn beside the road. Or wait, was it beside or behind? The theater is unusually quiet today. My every footstep echoes throughout these chambers in an uneven rhythm. It's like a heartbeat, pronounced yet delicate, lending a sense of vitality to these lifeless walls. Yet, when I stop walking, it is as if... total silence. Nothing to be stirred. Oh? Is someone there?
oh no, a man's. Depends on your mic settings and mic positioning. True. Yeah, if you have it like set to only have a certain noise, I don't know. Sometimes with my mic settings, I feel like it picks up my elf better than me. Type of girl to fall for a Xephoria, right? Oh my gosh.
I told you, I saw what I saw.
And I said there ain't no one here, just shadows playing tricks, nothing more. Your eyes playing tricks 'cause them jittery nerves, maybe?
Nerves? I think you underestimate me.
Ain't not about underestimating. I ain't convinced,
Sept.
The stagehand lowers his voice and whispers something to the young woman.
What nonsense! The same babble you always are on about.
You reckon? Stars ain't immune to falling, darling. And right now you ain't exactly shining.
What did you say?
But her indignation halts, her fiery gaze landing on me? The anger dissipates, replaced by a curious gleam.
It seems we have a little eavesdropper.
Her eyes meet mine. She's talking about me.
Eh? Oh, it's Misato, ain't it?
Come on out, little mouse.
Little mouse. Feeling somewhat embarrassed yet indignant, I cautiously step forward.
I was watching from the rafters. You had a real sparkle on stage yesterday.
Yes, truly.
Miss Takahashi, I would like a word with Miss Sato.
Oh, sure, take your time.
I think I had the wrong Mr./Ms.
Alone, if you'd be so kind.
All right, but remember, Hawk's got no business messing with a field mouse. Watch yourself.
Oh, come on. You'll scare her away with talk like that. Please don't listen to him, Miss Sato. I saw your little performance yesterday, Miss Sato. You did well. Thank you so much. I appreciate your support. But of course, it is the job of an older member to support our newest. I'm positive you have a bright career ahead of yourself. Oh no!
Ooh, voice, but only when Shihiro is talking? Okay.
As long as you know your place, your rising popularity is of no concern to me.
Okay, now I will have... I feel like something popped up there. Let me,
There we go. Excuse me?
Oh, I never did introduce myself, did I? Not that I need any introduction, but let me dazzle you with one anyway. Tomiko Ito, star Musume Yaku of the Black Rose Review.
Mikoto Ito, her reputation as remarkable talent precedes her. Not to mention the whispers that about her diva tendencies, even in a theater brimming with strong personalities.
If I remember right, I was supposed to do it in Wolf voice. If I remember right, she was involved in some sort of media storm a few years ago. But it's not good to dabble in gossip. It's nice to meet you, Miss Ito. As you seem to know,
Don't bother with a reintroduction. I know who you are.
Oh, in that case, please just call me Chihiro.
If that is your wish. You know, you're making quite a name for yourself, little mouse.
Little mouse?
Oh, it's a simple nickname, silly. Don't overthink it. So, how was it, being on stage as you were? Was it not breathtaking?
Oh, yes, it was everything I dreamed of and more.
Is that so?
Can't quite read her expression. What is she thinking? Regardless, it's important to remain polite and composed. What should I say? May I ask what you were discussing with Mr. Takahashi?
Oh, were you eavesdropping on our private conversation, perhaps?
I just happened to overhear and become curious. Is each chapter really, really one single decision? No, there's more than one. Well, since your curiosity seems insatiable, you were discussing some strange happenings around the theater as of late. Or, in my opinion, it's just some stray stagehands getting a little too playful, but Takahashi entertains more whimsical theories. Whimsical theories?
Nothing more than fantastical drivel. That man spews as much all the time, as you'll come to see.
I see. Thank you for letting me know. You did confuse me. Right, it's real! Hello, Dragon! How are you doing today?
And now it's my turn to ask the questions.
I was made to do the woo-woo voice, but just for Chihiro. I desire to only inflict violence upon it. No! How could you do such a thing? How could you do this? How dare?
Why were you aimlessly wandering about?
I find it relaxing. The theater represents my hopes for the future. To even be within its walls is comforting. I pinched their cheek. No! Did I say something amusing? Pardon me, I wasn't making a joke.
That's exactly why it's funny, little mouse. Let me explain something. These walls should not comfort you, but stake fear straight into that mousy little heart of yours. Do not get comfortable. Never let your guard down. Because this is my theater, and I fully intend to keep it that way.
What are you saying?
Stick to the small roles, dear, in the fields where mice play. We birds of prey do not take kindly to your foolish attempts at invading our skies.
I'll keep that in mind. Now, if you'd please excuse me.
Of course, of course. I'll be seeing you around often, Chihiro.
Yes, it seems so. Giving her a respectful bow of my head, I do my best to calmly walk away. Heat is rising in my cheeks, a potent blend of humiliation and fury threatening to boil over. Every fiber in me urges to sprint away, to escape this confrontation, but I can't let the diva know her barbs have pierced into me. I won't allow her such satisfaction. The deeper I venture into the theater, the more I feel its heartbeat rare-sounding. Yet, as I listen to it, I come to a realization. It is not the pulse of the theater itself I feel through these corridors. It is my own. The Black Rose Review is a body, but we actresses are the ones who could bring it to life with our presence and passion. And I refuse to let these hollow-witted howls be tarnished by those in the troop who poison its heart. This is a part of Mean Girls, a little bit. I mean, only vaguely. I don't know, maybe like later in Mean Girls. Cause it's not like she moved here and is trying to find it quick and then has the Mean Girls be like, hey, you could be popular like us. Do you wanna? Don't say no. You're not allowed to say no. Hauntings and heartbreak, I think is what I said. Tomiko Ito. No matter how much I pace around the theater, I can't clear my mind of her cutting remarks and conceited smile. Neither her nor... Oh, how did I even get here? I was so spun up in my own thoughts I didn't notice where I was going. Even so, it seems I arrived in a beautiful place. The vast empty theater is like a perfect painting. You can see every detail of it from here.
You can stare at it for hours, right? Am I right?
Ah, that voice! Miss Ikeda!
What a pleasant surprise, Miss Sato. How are you this fine evening? Better, now that you've joined me. I could really use some company right about now. Is that so?
Oh, look how pretty it is.
Oh no, I wouldn't want to trouble you with it. I'm probably just being overly sensitive.
Oh, come on. Don't belittle your feelings like that. Now I want to hear Zeph explain the entire plot of Mean Girls in the Uwu voice. My goodness. Is this just fandom of the opera visual novel? It might be. I have a theory it's Digimon taking over holographic projectors and tormenting or trying to romance people. Maybe. I know this I promise you, this was in the like Halloween section or like the spooky section. So like something's gonna happen. I don't know what. Especially when it paints such a somber shade on a lovely face that's clearly made for smiling.
I can't help but feel a flutter in my chest, my cheeks warming with a shy blush. Miss Raika, you always know what to say, don't you?
I'm here, and I've got time. Talk to me.
Thank you, I suppose. I need some genuine advice, preferably without hidden agendas.
Sounds serious. Did something happen?
In a matter of speaking, yes. What do I feel comfortable telling her?
I swear it's supposed to be spooky. Right? Ignore the kissing. It's not just GL. It's spooky. I don't know when, but it's spooky somewhere.
Miss Takeda, how do you deal with expectations of others?
Easy. Don't listen to them.
It's easier said than done.
It is. But you'll get there. A look of concern flickers across her face. If it's coming from the directors...
It isn't, no.
Ah. Good.
The tension in her shoulders relaxes. For a moment there, she looked ready to leap into a fight for me. My heart experiences a brief flurry of excitement at that thought. Get a hold of yourself, Chihiro.
You did rise to fame quite quickly. That'll attract both fans and rivalry.
Yes, both of which I seem to have plenty of.
Is that so?
Eh? A strange, unsettling sound startles us from our thoughts. I flinch unthinkingly, teetering dangerously near the edge of the mezzanine.
Hey guys, 2 quick questions. Number 1, what the fuck is that?
You're looking at girls.
Can you stop?
What?
Can we not
It's
do
fine.
this for 5 seconds?
Is Phantom of the Opera that you have the rifles? We're waiting to see the Phantom. They already have the room. Right. Thank you for the hydrate, as I just already have taken a sip from my gamer subs.
Before I can fully comprehend what's happening, I feel strong, warm arms wrap around me, anchoring me to safety.
Careful.
My heart is racing, though not entirely from the jump scare. Thank you. I'll be all right now.
This theater has a life of its own sometimes. Don't worry. It was probably the fly system. Between all those ropes and pulleys, something's always squeaking or clanking about.
I don't think so.
Something else, then?
I'm afraid so. Strange shadows appearing where they shouldn't. Is that what Mr. Takahashi and Miss Ito were discussing earlier?
Miss Sato? You're going pale. What's wrong?
Over there, on the stage. Do you see it?
See what?
Oh, it's gone now.
Miss Sato, are you truly okay? Please, talk to me.
I am frightened. Not only do the letters keep coming, but I've made enemies for simply existing. One is obsessed with my rise, while the other only wants me to fall.
I cling to the banister for strength as a sob retches through me.
It is like being torn in 2 directions. I am damned either way.
Misato, please, take a breath.
She holds my shoulders steady, and the reassuring pressure brings me back to my senses. Yes, I'm sorry.
I wipe at my face, doing my best to clean the mess of my tears and makeup.
I'm so sorry you had to see me like that.
Please, don't apologize. You're not the first to have an outburst from being overwhelmed. Trust me, there have been many before you, and there'll be plenty after, too. I think, in all honesty, you'd benefit from a bit of a break.
A break?
Yeah, you've been running yourself ragged lately. Stardom's taken a toll on you, hasn't it?
More than I would like to admit.
Take a break then. You're cast for an upcoming role, right?
Yes, the revival of Moonlit Guardians.
Why not let your understudy shine for once? You've yet to start rehearsals. There's always another performance ahead.
But the letters! I mean, my fans, they're anticipating my performance.
You mustn't let obsessive fans control your life. The theater is safe, and no one will fault you for making a choice for your well-being.
The shadow is gone. Maybe I've been letting the ghost stories get to me. I'll step down, but just this once.
That's the spirit.
I should feel relieved, yet declining a lead role feels like I'm betraying my lifelong dreams out of fear. Even so, the weight of this pressure is becoming unbearable. Perhaps enduring this pain is essential, like a profound wound that must bleed before it can fully heal. Despite everything, I force a smile. Thank you for your advice, Miss Ikeda. I should take my leave. This conversation has left me much to consider.
Of course, Miss Sato. I'm happy to be of service. And please, do take care.
Thank you. I will.
Got the mood set. Have Overture playing right. It's bound to happen at some point here.
Because, yeah, I don't know how long this is.
Tragedy beneath the moonlight.
Medium-length petticoat, where are you? La la la. I know you're here somewhere. It's been a few months since I've turned down my place in Moonlit Guardians. Rather than being on stage, I've been dedicating my time to helping the actresses off stage. While I do miss the spotlight, it's been rewarding to help out where I can.
Is it a real ghost or a mean girl scaring our girl? I mean, who knows?
I'm making the most of this opportunity. Aha! There you are, hidden in plain sight. Eh? Did something fall? Another letter, but I didn't see where it came in. How strange, I haven't received one since I stepped down from the role. My hands, why are they shaking? I feel cold. No, I need to be brave.
To my beloved angel, I've not seen your radiance grace the stage in some time. You understand, I am sure, the seething disappointment I feel from this. You, my dearest swan, are the only one worthy to sing amongst the gaggle of honking geese. Working in your best interests, I have taken the liberty to encourage the role so unfairly stolen from you to be returned forthwith.
Encourage?
If the geese fail to relinquish your role, I shall demonstrate what happens to those that defy my swan, her God-given ability to soar. I look forward to seeing you on stage in a week's time, as the curtain rises for the first public performance. With tireless devotion, E.M.
This isn't merely a fan letter. This is the threat.
Misato! Are you alright?
Yes, why?
Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
Yes, why?
There's a strange incident on stage.
An incident?
As everyone was rehearsing, suddenly a mountain of letters rained down from the catwalk.
Letters? Wait, did they look like this?
Raika takes the letter from me and quickly scans it. Not exactly, but the handwriting is the exact same.
What do these letters say then?
They threatened that our opening night performance would be cut in half, with the actress in the lead role being the one who'll pay the most.
But that's...
Tomiko.
Miss Ito, the producers are postponing, right? They have to listen to the threats. They're real. They have to.
The producers refused flatly. Everyone believes it to be an elaborate prank.
No. Get it together, Chihiro. Now's not the time to panic. I have to be calm for the review, if not for myself.
Ooh. Oh, I realized the wigs that are in the middle are Asuka and Rei, I think? I didn't see them earlier. Oh, yesterday we made it into Shadowbringers, so that's gonna be fun. Oh yeah, have fun. Have fun with like the one intense scene that happens early on in there. Oh gosh, which one do you want to do? You have a new theory? What's the new theory?
What Shadowbringers? Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMORPG. Because we don't know who the letter's sender is. Let's go reason with them. Sounds like it'll be a good time. Yeah. There's a lot of good stuff in it, but yeah, there's like the one, like really, the really intense scene. I keep undragoning.
I'll go reason with them. You can try, but I know how stubborn those men are. But if I sit idly by and bite my tongue, I'll be no better than the helpless bystander. Misato, I admire you. Thank you, but now is not the time for flattery. Now is not the time for to give me a big schmooch.
The Phantom is likely a Black Rose manager or a stagehand, right? I'm thinking it might be her.
Let's go talk to the producers. It might be Raika. I'm not sure. It seems I'm not the only one who thinks highly of you. Or no, it would be like maybe Raika and somebody else. I don't know. Despite our best efforts, the production team decided that the threats held no water, and they'd continue the show as it was. We scoured the theater for any clues, but Miss Ikeda and I were unable to find any definitive evidence as to who penned the threat. The show would go on, and I was powerless to stop it. I travel across the sea of space like a star, my cause righteous.
The orchestra swells with the words of the lead actress. The long-awaited revival of the famous musical Moonlit Guardians has finally begun. Our heroine rises across the stage, advanced pulleys and wires keeping her safely flying. The audience watches in bated breath, swallowed up by the magic of the performance.
In the light of the day I shall smite my enemies. Deluged in light, I hold only love in my heart.
Right, yeah, absolutely, someone's gonna die here.
From no battle shall I ever flee.
I stare in awe, seeing her float gracefully across the stage. She's truly in her element.
She's doing wonderfully. Though she may be mean-spirited, she knows how to act. Miss Ikeda and I watched the performance from the wings. Despite the dazzling performance and captivated audience, I can't shake this feeling of dread.
The staff.
But the radiance of the stars. What was that?
Look, the wires!
Justice will be served.
We... Oh, it caught on her hair. Horrified screams fill the theater as we are all witness to a terrifying sight. The torturous silhouette of Miss Ito dangling like a hooked worm 30 feet above the stage. Caught only by her hair.
Oh my god! Help! Help! Someone help!
Get her down, hurry! We can't, her hair is tangled in the system! Get out of the way, move it! Pull the curtain shut, damn it, now!
The theater was overtaken by chaos as the stagehand struggled to free Miss Ito.
She was hospitalized? She was eventually cut from the wires, alive but not unscathed. No one knows what happened, but there was no evidence of tampering to be found. The testimony from the stagehands showed only dedication and safety. Even so, one testimony stood out from the rest. Damn straight I saw something. There was someone up there on the catwalk. I ain't seen him clear, but I saw a shadow, I swear it. A tall woman, had to be. And why I reckon it was a performer? Because she was wearing a big billowing cape, that's how. Who else wears capes other than performers? Thinking you can get that much force applied to your scalp and not get hurt? Yeah, I mean, I guess it just shows that she was caught for like a while. Immediate upcoming performances of Moonlit Guardians were cancelled. Every aspect of the stage was to be thoroughly checked for safety concerns, but the biggest change of all? The following night, Tomiko Ito was dismissed as the main role, and I was cast in her place.
Bum, bum, bum.
To be continued. Wait, that's it?
That's all we get. That's it.
My goodness.
They got a lot going on. I didn't even realize he had a burger in his thing. But they got a lot going on. I feel... Right, no smooch, no blood. I mean, there's obviously different endings, but like... Man, I was hoping for more. What? Wait! Don't close the window yet. I have something really important to tell you, okay? This was only Act 1, but the full play has yet to be revealed. The Phantom of the Black Rose review will return, stronger, meaner, and thirstier than before. And I'll be damned if Chihiro doesn't kiss someone before the end of...
Majima, hello.
Truly the spookiest game. Just saying, this is why you have a lift off stage, so if your actors on cable get stuck, you don't have to, I don't have a dude stuck, yeah. Mia, please stick to the script if you don't mind. We're all tired and want to go home. Sorry.
I mean, she has a point. Those lips are made for...
Take 2, please.
The Phantom of the Black Rose review will return. What do they want? Will someone fall victim to their wrath? Will Tomiko and Raika's secret be uncovered? The answer to these questions and more awaits in the full game.
So you better stick around and follow us online. And cut. All right, good job, everyone. We're free to go.
Phew. I don't want to go home just yet. I'm too excited. What are y'all up to?
I heard there's a new karaoke place in town. I was thinking of going. Want to come along?
You're inviting her, not me.
The more the merrier. What about you, Chihiro?
I'd love to, but I've already made plans for tonight. What? When? With who? Is she hot? Hotter than me? Oh, you have no idea. Hey, wait! If everyone leaves, who's going to pay attention to me?
I'm ready for my grand entrance.
I'm sorry, you are...
Who am I? I'm the main character.
Oh, that's rich. The main character is obviously me.
My name is in the title, you insolent toad.
Phantom of the Review? More like Majima. More like the Phantom of the... Who the heck is this? Sorry, darling, but the demo is already over. And I was going to do my face reveal. The one that was already spoiled on the main menu.
What?
Well, it's been fun, but I have a karaoke party to crash. Tomiko out.
This is an outrage! A travesty! Me, the shadowed soul of illustrious, reduced to... I am the Phantom of the Black Rose Review! I will be wailing the specter in the name of the darkness to regulate the way who conducts the symphony of the scene. My existence is the embodiment out. Ignore me. I will not be silenced. My goodness. Oh my gosh, look at that big Toblerone. Right. Do they even actually make big Toblerones, or was that just like that one Netflix original anime? Okay, well that was Phantom of the Black Rose Review. That was fun. Okay, let's go over here while I open the next game.
Just so that way everything can be all good and hunky-dory. I don't think I've ever had a Toblerone. Let's what should we do next? We will what? What do you mean what?
Let's go with... Let's go with this, maybe. Yeah, let's go with this one. Let me make sure. Okay, cool. Toblerone is literally my favorite chocolate. Yeah, I don't know why, but I've never had a Toblerone. All I know is that it's chocolate. But like, I don't know, like, I'm sure it's not solid chocolate. I'm sure there's like a nougat or wafer thing. Paranormal side. We'll do that next week. I have it planned. I have it planned for next week. That is what we're doing on that day. What day? One of them. Okay. Let's get it all captured over here. There we go. Make sure it's all good on the capture. There we go. Okay, this might also be demo length. I'm not 100% sure. Well, this one is called I Love My Follower Count. I don't know how loud it is. I will preemptively turn it down. Let's see. Is that a good volume? Does it need to be lower, higher? Which one? Very loud? Okay. I'll turn it down a little bit more. It's the same volume as... Really? Because I'm going into the red and it's like barely even touching the yellow, but I will turn it down a little bit more. Maybe I can turn it down in the game. Yes. We'll turn it to that. There's voices in this one? Oh no! I will have nothing to do. Okay. Okay. I assume that's better. I can hear myself think now. Okay, maybe I need to turn it down just a smidge more because I could not hear that. Maybe we'll turn the voices down like that. I mean, I can mute the voice acting, but I don't know. We'll see, because it could be a thing of like the main character isn't voiced, but like the other ones are. I don't know. We'll see. Prologue. I don't know how to pronounce that. Ja, jag What? Someone is calling you. The music reminds me of Don't Starve a little bit. Did you look into the VA thing you sent? Oh, I forgot. I looked at it and I was like, I'm gonna look at it after stream, and then I forgot. Oh no. Oh wait, no, I did look at it. I didn't look into too much detail. Who made this word with 4 apostrophes? Someone is calling you. Or so you think. Well, I can't do anything but answer it. You are floating in the air? Somewhere? Ow. The air tastes sour. The air tastes bitter. The air tastes watery. You were in the human realm. I can't believe I made it. Is that really you? Oh, the all-encompassing? You are not Yogg-Sothoth, honestly. You muster what little perception you still have from before the slumber and express a negative answer. Oh man, the little creature before you is saddened? While you're observing, you notice something significant, a thin strand of power connecting you to it. It can only mean that it is a human, and if the human summoned you, that also means you kind of are his god. Ouch, that hurts. The human realm would have been a pretty fragile place, defenseless in the face of the great old ones, if not for a particular tidbit it developed. The divine order, the blueprint of its reality. Even your kin is mostly unable to deal with it. All the eldritch madness of the abyss packed into a concept, not bad for little bipedal creatures. May I please test the limits of the throwing system for a few seconds?
I suppose. I will wait.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I like how it just like stops making the noise. It happens so much. As for the extra limbs, horns, and other body parts sticking out of the concept, you decide to keep them for yourself for now. It's only fitting for the god to address his follower. Is that us?
Is that us?
Humans shall know you as Atbuk, for your true name is out of their reach. That is also out of my reach! Say what? Feline Cerberus. I'm a tuberous, because there's only 2 heads. Right, very handsome. Oh, come on, it's not that hard. Fine. They can call you Acoite. Acoite? Does it still sound weird for speakers of English it is? Still don't understand how one led to the other, but nice to meet you. Obviously, it has the same letters. And who are you, summoner? Right, I'm Theodore Octave Anzew. Sorry for being rude. The hypocrisy of humankind. How you have missed it. You do realize your name has more letters than mine, don't you? I'm sorry for being French, oh, the great old one. You scoff. It feels like a mockery, like he's touching your fur against the coat. I am not. Pardon? You were in for a long run. I am your god now, but I am not the great old ones. Just an eldritch god of the abyss. Your summoning ritual. What do you know about it? You step out of the circle. It squeaks as its lines wither away under your paw. Of course, my lord. It's a ritual to summon the source of divine knowledge. Why didn't he summon that annoying crane, the goddess of knowledge and magic, then? To open the gates to that what lies beyond, to see the reality as it is below the veneer of the masquerade. Ah, that's why. Brachnius crepitans. Brachnius crepitans. I'm probably mispronouncing it. Ah, that's why. And with this ritual you hoped for Yog Sotholth. Yes? Tough luck. With all due respect, my lord, are you planning to elaborate? What do you think to see the reality as it is below the veneer of the masquerade means? Flavor text? To make the ritual sound cooler? That actually explains things even more. All right, Theodore Octave Anzu. First part, the divine knowledge, would have allowed you to call for a blessing of the goddess of knowledge and ask for one of her feathers. The second part, however, would have allowed you, probably, to humbly knock on the door of the gate in the key Yog Sothoth. You following? So far. However, combining them made summoning either of them impossible. That bird lady is a proper deity, tie-clad to the divine order of your realm, so she can't comprehend what lies outside. And Yog Sothoth is ancient enough to be reduced to a god, or to not to be reduced to a god. So instead you got me. I'm your god now. Congratulations. Any questions? The divine order made you way too mellow, you think. What the human realm cannot comprehend, it cuts out, and in the blueprint of humanity, sure, gods are powerful, but not reality-breaking. Gods are supposed to desire to be worshipped, to desire to exist. I don't want to exist. Where were we? Do you have any questions, human? No? Oh, wait, I do. Are you doing okay? Do you need some help, maybe? Do gods have a suicide hotline? A what line? I'm saying that it's not all right to want to die? Can you even die, though? I can't. That's exactly the problem. I am not supposed to desire to exist since I can't die. The antonym for one is not zero, because the existence of one already implies the zero. Does that mean you're the god of life? What? No, what? hey, I was making an educated guess. I didn't mean like human life or whatever, but don't Eldritch beings also have their own life-ness? Like, you possess knowledge, but you're not a patron of knowledge, and you can't die, so isn't life itself the vessel of all knowledge? You are a funny one, aren't you? No, I am god of the undead and the void. And if you stare into the abyss for too long, you will break your eyesight. What is that? Nothing. Uh-huh. So, can I get my divine favor now? Well, since I'm your god and you're my summoner, now first follower, and you are my follower, no? Sure? I mean, you look cool and stuff. Will I get paid? You are to establish a cult in my honor. As for payment, it would depend on your performance. Okay, boss, 2 questions. Question 1, what will you do in the meantime? Not your business. It is, though. There are so many different gods and churches, like most of them offer cool things to believers, I believe. Eternal salvation, fame and glory, or at least something like exclusive merchandise. How can we compete with that? Oh, hey, join our cult. We're offering the uneasy nothing. What did you just say? Nothing? Despite the baffling lack of background knowledge related to the matter of summoning eldritch gods, your follower has an interesting sensitivity to the arcane. Maybe your sudden existence in this realm won't be too much of an annoyance. Not like it's going to last anyway. You only summoned me for 42 weeks. That's how you count it, yes? Is this number of any significance? Well, whatever. Frankly, your devotion was quite thin. You weren't even aware of me in the first place, so I need other believers to sustain my presence. Otherwise, I will get hungry, and you will not enjoy it. As a god, however, I can perform miracles within my domain. Bring me followers and offerings, and I shall grant you their wishes. Are we looking for specific wishes to be granted? I have no idea what people in this day and age desire. And what offerings do you want? Try me. Innocent newborns? That's, like, kinda legal these days. No children. I keep, like, not switching to the voice. I feel like you're gonna struggle with Latin, maybe a little bit. Children are the worst, really, with their innocent curiosity and everything. No blood, no children, no fair maidens, thank you very much. What about you? What? Do you wish to eat babies? What? No! I see. I also have good taste. Fair. So, the second question, can I keep my daytime job? No. How do you intend to live then, oh mighty lord of the void? What do you mean? It's the undead and the void, if you please. I mean, do you have a place to reside in? The eternal plane, a sacred mountain in your name, a hidden temple underwater, a studio apartment next door? Here. That's it! You don't have a mountain, a temple, or a house, and mine is rented. No money, no house. No pay from you, no money. Money, huh? The word fills you with a sense of recognition. It was something born within yourself, a part of the whole. It eluded at some point, filled in with too much matter to stay in your reach. You try to call for it, but find only the shadow, no light. For now, money matters shall fall into your hands. I will resolve it later. Okay, in that case, I will be at your service on weekends, I suppose. I probably need to go now, though. It's kinda late. Wait. Yes, my lord? Give me the source of knowledge of the current state of the world. Your follower brightens up and produces an electrical thing from somewhere behind them. Sure, I can lend you my laptop for a bit. Here you go, just press here. The screen lights up. There's something excruciatingly enticing about this small artifact. The sense of familiarity, of the void. So I see that you intuitively know how to use computers. I'll leave you be for now. Oh, do you need anything to eat? No. Who do you think I am, a pet? I was just making sure, all right? Okay, I'll leave you to your devices now. Weekday routine. You're playing as Akiote, an eldritch horror turned god, patron of the undead and the void, as he establishes his cult amongst humans after being summoned to the human realm for the first time in years. During the weekdays, you can research different skills. Some skills are only unlocked after a certain plot point. You can select 2 fields of research during these days. You've got 5 points for every skill selected for the week. During weekdays, you will be able to select actions. Oh, interesting. Don't forget to be your by God, right? Ethereal, not eternal. Oh, no. Wish for a hot monster, GF. Yeah, honestly. During weekdays, you'll be able to select actions. Some actions are temporary. Some actions will influence resources or skills you have. Some decisions you make will require you to spend resources. And some stats are hidden and will remain so. You might feel their influence throughout the story. Try different things and reach different outcomes. Okay. You're lucky you didn't summon the likes of the god of death, N'Zoth, the god of destruction, Ysarge, the god of magic, Yogg-Saron, or the god of souls, N'Zoth. The Void, huh? Yeah, and they're a cat too. Or at least close to a cat. So I typed the same one twice. Oh no! Oh yeah, the god of death and souls, N'Zoth. Catern. Okay, I have 10 to put. I don't know what that would be, so let's put it in arts and cultures and humanities. Cthulhu! I don't know. A lot of the eldritch beings are meant to be unpronounceable, so me not pronouncing it works. Since it's apparently so important, you start with the concept of money. Gold coins are boring, but understandable. You look at ancient art, humans find it mostly boring, but oh, you do find it adorable. That was the first time that their souls touched the void. I'll talk to Theodore. If I may inquire, my lord, what is it? What exactly are your powers? You wish you knew yourself. The Divine Order did adjust them in some way, and you need to discover how. Things beyond what a human mind can comprehend. Oh, come on. Hey, you wanted to try Yogg-Sagoth. He would just drive you insane with his knowledge. I am being considerate here.
He's doing his best.
Are you a cat? Yes. Meow.
Meow.
So, enjoying the internet so far? Mm-hmm. Anything you need from me? Maybe a drink. Didn't you say you don't need food?
Fatima!
Right, you did say that. Oh well. I don't need it, but I might enjoy it. Your neighbor follower shakes his head in disbelief, but lowers and hands you a wet cylindrical thing. What's this? It's a can. I'm sacrificing half of my Sunday night beer for you, my lord. Please accept my offerings. The liquid inside is fizzy, cold, and bitter. Gross! Okay, maybe milk would be more up your alley then. Much better. Oh my god, you are a fake cat! I am your god. Wait, what? Milk is bad for real cats. I knew it! I'm an eldritch horror, though. So, what if you just happen to resemble a cat? It's not your fault your true form is not compatible with this world. I see. All right, oh eldritch horror lord. When will we start looking for adventures? Extracting the cursed artifacts of your horrifying might from the sealed coffins hidden beneath abandoned tombs, while slaying fearsome dragons within.
No slaying dragons. No. No.
You raise a brow. What makes you think I have any cursed artifacts to my name? Cultural stereotypes, mostly. Well, who are you to disappoint your faithful milk-bringing follower? I'm very foreign to your realm. Until I establish more presence here, I'm not very well fit to do any dragon-slaying expeditions. You're free to do it on your own if you wish. Damn. Do not insult your deity, young man. My apologies. You enjoy your drinks in comfortable silence.
No slaying or laying. No.
I'll do humanities and STEM this time, I think. You learn that the thing in your paws is called a computer, and you can go online. It's basically a connection to the hive mind, but nicer. Luckily, money does get better. IOU is a fun concept.
Where did your stream yesterday end? I went to the creche.
And I ended just before going into the artifact. Well, and why do you look like a cat? Why wouldn't I? I don't know. Don't eldritch horrors usually present as deep sea creatures or something? For the last time, I am not Yog-Sothoth. You went back to Act 1? No? The crash is in Act 2. I just went to the mountain pass area instead of, because I finished all the stuff that I think that I needed to do, in Shadowfell lands.
No. No, the crash is in Act 2. The mountain pass is Act 2.
Ah, got it. Is it because cats stare into nothingness sometimes? They might know something you don't.
What?
No, the mountain pass is Act 2. It's Act 2, psych. Okay, let me change some settings. Because the game won.
No, I'm trying to fix things! I'm trying to fix things!
I am trying to fix things!
What?
Okay, there we go. I don't know why it's this shape for this model. There we go.
Bah. There we go. Now it should be hitting my face instead of my butt.
Digital followers. Theodore. Yes, my lord? Explain this to me. You show him the laptop screen. That's some blogger, I think. She makes slimes using soap and glue. My lord, why do you watch wacky children's entertainment? No, you don't get it. Do you see how many followers this human girl has? Ah, you're beating your tails impatiently while he laughs. Do you want to have a social media following? If you manage to find your niche, you can get millions just by making videos, taking photos, or sharing your opinions on stuff. Do you also want to have social media following? Yes. I've seen people online saying modern problems require modern solutions. You're right, Theodore. I should establish my online presence. Just don't make slimes, okay? It would only attract children. And you would probably scare them witless. You nod. Okay, let's do art and humanities again. Money keeps getting better. You have a feeling you're going to love banking. Ooh, we're gonna post on social media. Hello, humans, elves, dwarves, and whatnot. I am a god. You're met with a digital silence. Oh no. Broken arm. Entrance smells different today. There's someone else coming. Hi, your lordship. Guess what? I brought you a potential follower. Oh, you better be ready for this. Hello, mortal. What brings you to my doorstop today? Yeah, don't mind me. It's not as if it's my house or anything. Oh, the man awkwardly places a bottle of strawberry milk before you. Wait, milk can be flavored? Neat. Here, that's for you. Theodore said that you enjoy milk, no? So it's an offering. Will you recognize me as your deity of worship? He awkwardly shrugs, one shoulder barely moving. Yeah, I can get with that. Doctor said my arm should be healed in about a month, but not fully or with its abilities restored. I thought of praying to Asclepius, the god of medicine, but his priest told me to not waste his time as my injury is not life-threatening or anything. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't afford their services. Go on. And I kind of want my arm back, you know? It's just once I heard of a new one here who isn't very picky with offerings, I thought I might give you a shot. You open the bottle and take a sip. The strawberry milk itself tastes better than that of the offering. It's reluctant and sweet and weak. He doesn't expect much of you and doesn't actually believe in your power as much. Still, an offering is an offering, and you have accepted it. Ooh. Let's give you Void Arm. You press your paw to the man's temple and focus on the emptiness inside of him, all he's lost. For his hands to just simply be able to do holding his child close, menial tasks guided by pure muscle memory, and then a fleeting childhood memory of scribbling down test answers on his palm. The last is carried out by a warm feeling born from the inventing of a secret code with his friends on a summer day many, many years ago. He misses those things. It doesn't matter, you whisper, as you take and devour them. Not the memories, but the importance of them. So, did you heal it? Nah. What did you do then? Took away, how do I phrase it? That thing that made you think having a working arm was important for you? What do you mean made me think? My arm is important to me. Yeah, think again on that one. What did you do to my head? Why don't I feel like any of those memories are important? Dang. I didn't ask for a divine mind. Visibly shaken, he jerks and scurries away. That went remarkably well. Do you think he'll come back? I'm praying on it right now. Funny, I don't feel any prayers from you, although I hypothetically should. It was sarcasm, your lordship. Have you thought about discussing people's requests with them before granting anything? No, why? Because if you talked with him beforehand, maybe that guy would have been okay with your treatment. Maybe you're unaware of this fact, but your powers are rather horrifying. You didn't give him void arm, you voided his arm. I voided his importance to the arm. Well, I feel like if I had used the power of the undead, I would have just given him a zombie arm. That or just killed him. Can I pray to a cat god to get my joints fully healed? I mean, if you pray to this one, they might just, you know, make you not care much about your joints. Should have avoided the situation. Undeath is not only zombies, it's fine. It's fine. Oh man, you're right, I could have made him a vampire. He could have been irresistible. You think about it for a second. You seem okay though. Right, well, for the point of reference, I wanted to summon Yogg-Sothoth, so I'm not like most people. My point is try to understand people more. I don't know, read some fiction, go outside, talk about expectations beforehand. Just a word of advice to a deity from his own follower, I guess. I'll think about it. All right, do you want something to drink? I also got another flavor for you to try. Maybe you just prefer chocolate milk to strawberry, but this one tastes even better. Ooh! Insight, soul navigation, and compassion. Interesting. I'll do insight and compassion. Do I also get... Oh, I only have... I only can choose 2 out of all these 6. That should be fine. Yeah. That should be fine. The dragons are undead. I mean... I don't know. I guess there are, like, a lot of undead things. Do werewolves count? I don't know if werewolves count. I don't think they count. But I could be wrong. Okay, maybe now we can post on social media. Lame Photoshop, bro, they say. Werewolves are not undead, yeah.
I fixed it. I fixed it after I said it.
Hey, your lordship, would you mind accompanying this humble follower to go shopping today? Didn't you say I scare people? Oh, right. Can you just do something about that? Mask is human? No. Don't think I can help it. Oh, heck. Well, if anyone asks, say you're a cosplayer. It's people who dress up as fictional characters. Cosplayer. Got it. Perfect. Let's go. The outside world feels much bigger than the last time you visited this realm. Much bigger and much emptier, tall, loud, and a whole vomit of colors. All right, stop. We're here. You observe the location. It's even more colorful than others you've passed by. The air buzzes with emotions, making your back fur stand on end. It's the main shopping street. And I'll be back. I'll be right back, but in the meantime, you can take a look at things and see what you like. Keep an eye out for anything you might want to receive from potential followers. He basically vanishes into thin air afterwards. You take a leisurely stroll past some storefronts until your eyes catch one specific sign, used electronics and goods. Something about those old, ragged, tiny boxes just speak to you. Ah, here you are. Did something specific catch your eye? Not specific, but I think I like this place and those things. You gesture with your paws. What are they, by the way? Old retro games. You want any? Oh, I loved this one when I was a kid. Here, good sir, we'll take this one. Before you process what's happening, he hands one box to you. Oh my, my god is a gamer. Is this an offering? No, it's just a gift. Let's go home. This is the plot of The Good Place. I don't think so. Not really. Unless you're saying, oh gosh, what was his name? What was his name? Oh no, we're on. Actually, they did go to Earth at one point in like the last season. I forgot. Yeah. Michael. Yeah. So I guess it kind of is. Just in that one. Watch The Good Place. Yeah.
It was really good. The last episode made me cry.
We're about to turn this Eldritch God into a streamer. This Eldritch God is gonna be a VTuber. And you go back, learning about this world a little more with every step. Oh, one more thing. This is also for you. I kinda need my old laptop back, you know? Is this also a gift? I think it is. Thank you, Theodore. Okay. Maybe soul navigation, and then a little bit more arts and culture. And then we'll... I don't know. I don't know from there. Okay. So posting on social media hasn't really been working, so let's talk to Theodore. Eldritch God streamers a dime a dozen now, right? I mean, yeah, I guess so. Care for a movie? Sure. Some might call it slacking off your duties, but a deity should maintain close ties to their priest. Hey, Theodore! Yes, your lordship? Why is no one following me on social media yet? He looks at the screen over your shoulder. Maybe because you don't post anything? Even if you don't have anything substantial to share, a quick pic of your food can remind people you're relevant. Is that what I need to do? Just post my food? Just post a thing on Twitter. It's just like, hey, I got Taco Bell. Imagine being an Eldritch VTuber. Absolutely. But I'm a god. I don't need to eat. Right. You need to find something else to post about regularly then. Show us your rice. Maybe. Just every time I stream. Just quote retweet my going live post and it's like, I'm eating now. Here's my food. Okay, in-law struggles. The doorbell rings. Is this another prospective follower? Hello? Hi, you've reached the Church of Akiot. Or Akoit, the eldritch horror god of the undead and the void. How may we help you? How may we help you today? Are you a god? No, I am his roommate. Hey, your lordship, you have a visitor. Don't scream, I am right here. Oh, I want to ask for your help. I'm afraid I can't give much, but I've heard you like vintage stuff. She hands you an old CD. You sniff it and then lick it. She used to listen to these songs a lot back in the day, lying on the grass and looking up the starry sky. She thought that if only she got older, she would move to a bigger city and have her own house with 2 lovely golden retrievers. Normal stuff, but that was when the future seemed to be bright and full of possibilities. My soul. My soul. Got myself some rice again. Right. Ew, dogs? Really now. But an offering is an offering. The void of these false memories fills you up inside as you quickly bite your way through crunchy plastic. Thanks for the meal. Now, what is the burden you desire to be... Wait, he ate the CD? He ate the thing? Oh no. What? What do you want, woman? In short, I met a girl. We've been together for a few months and everything is great, really. I like her a lot, and she's being very nice and everything, but her family... they don't like me so much. They all have prestigious office jobs, big houses, and a maid to clean their homes. I have less to my name than their maid. They probably think I want their daughter's money, but I couldn't care less, really. However, their family is very close-knit, so not being able to invite me along to her family vacations makes her sad too. I don't want to see her sad. I see. Why wouldn't you just ask the god of wealth to dump a pile of gold on you? You're greeted with her bitter smile. To gain gold from Kaishen, the god of money and trade, you have to pay in gold firsthand. Wow, that somehow makes no sense and makes too much sense. The rich get richer, the poor get poorer. Hey, miss, not to intrude or anything, but have you thought that maybe it's not actually about money? Maybe your girl's parents do not approve of your relationship because it's, you know, rainbow colored? What does that mean? Gay. It means they're gay. I don't think so. You don't think you're gay? Or you don't think you're gay? No, I think it's about money, and I'm bi. Ha! Got him. All right. Human and God are roommates. This is a sitcom. It's called Temple Called Home. My goodness. I mean...
Technically, Nyaruko.
Hayore Naruko, technically. They're technically roommates. They end up together, but like... technically, I think. Oh no, I'm worried on what the void powers would do, considering the what happened last time. That might make her break up. So maybe I'll just give her some advice. Maybe. Actually, I want to say it. Let's give her some advice. But you shouldn't worry, you're an eldritch god. But the cuties. The cuties. I want them to have a good time. Maybe this will give me followers on Twitter. On Twitter. That's the meme song. It's okay to be gay. Rejoice with the blessing. My goodness. Here's your piece of divine wisdom.
Yes?
Don't bother. Excuse me? Don't bother. If those people dislike you for who you are, it's not your problem. If your girlfriend can't stand up for you, ask yourself whether she loves you back as much as you love her. Think about it. I mean, to please her, you came to ask a favor from an elder Torah, but she can't even tell her parents to get over themselves and respect her choice? That's pathetic. Ouch, that's harsh. You disagree with me? No, I'm just saying that was harsh. No, you're right. I shouldn't pretend to be someone I am not. Thank you. Wow, you're getting better at this. I am a god after all. Sure, I bought you more chalky milk, straight from a brown cow. Nice. Been on this planet for 22 years and it feels 22 years too long. Oh gosh.
Right, it's been a while since I've had some chalky milk. I want some chalky milk. But I cannot get some chalky milk.
I don't know what STEM is, but I'll do that. And then we will do more art and culture. Remember to order Taco Bell before break so it gets here during break. Well, the issue is I have rice cooking right now. So I can't have rice and Taco Bell. That would be too much food. That'd be too much food. I might get it for tomorrow though. I'll save it for something. STEM is science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Okay, so that might teach us how to be better at social media, maybe. STEM, okay. You were totally wrong about the internet being nicer than your average hive mind. Oh no! Well, time to post on it. You post some pictures, mostly selfies. Perhaps counterintuitively, but you get some prestige from it. Prestige. STEM is literally the opposite of social media. Oh man, oh wow.
Pizza delivery. Ding ding ding.
Who's there? You wait for Theodore to open the door, but then remember he's not home. Whatever, you're an independent adult. God, and you can greet your new followers yourself. Oh, that's so cute! Oh my gosh, imagine a pizza place that will have the pizza delivery people wearing mascot outfits. That'd be hard to hold the pizza boxes, actually. Marketing classes in my STEM program. Nice. I feel like having like a marketing class would be like a good thing in most schools. I think the closest that we had was like economics. Hello Kitty voice. I don't know what voice that would be. Hi, your pizza. Greetings, mortal. Oh, what the This creature doesn't look like a human, a deity, a demon, or a Catholic being from within. No, it's something unbeknownst to you and completely. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh, what do we want to do? What do you say, Eggies? What do you say? What should we do? What do we do? A moida. A moida? Let's do it. You're not going down without a fight, so use all your power and attack. With all your might, you concentrate the divine on the edge of your claw. Huh. It's surprisingly easy to defeat, and the blood does smell very human. I suppose it's a failed doppelganger. It tried to masquerade as a human, but its horrendous appearance gave it away. Satisfied, you return to your business. Oh, why is there a dead mascot on my doorstep? Do not fear, for I have defeated this monster and protected your realm. You did what? Protected the perimeter. Are you nuts? Hey, no need to be angry. It's a delivery man. Well, at least he was. You just killed the person. No, I did not. It's not a person, thank you very much. I know how humans look. Oh, for sake, it's a costume. There is a living being inside. Was. Excuse me? There was a living being. Wow, you don't actually feel even a sliver of remorse now, do you? Don't you? You think about this. You didn't know it, but you actually killed a human. What's more, Theodore is clearly very much upset about it. Just came back from the bloody mascot and the two-faced Catman. I assume that this is a post-horror game has become a comedy now. Maybe. Hopefully the one that we pick after this one, I don't know. Having a little bit of comedy in the spooky game is fun, but yeah. Raise him from the dead. That was an option. Summon the void and make Theodore not care. You know, he's back from the dead. He's a mascot. Nobody will notice. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll fix it right away. You'll fix it. I am the god of the undead, not just some nobody, okay? You focus on the body on the floor. What did the man inside of this atrocious costume dream about? What did he want so badly that even death can't prevent? What did he love so much to continue pursuing it beyond pain, beyond death, and beyond oblivion? Arise! Where am I? Oh, gods, are you doing all right? Is there blood in my costume? Whose blood is it? No one's. They're gonna make me pay for the dry cleaning, aren't they? Whatever, might as well quit this bull job anyway. Are you sure you're doing all right? Yeah, think so? You know, I've always wanted to write murder mysteries, but everyone just tells me that writing can't sustain a living nowadays and that I should just get a normal job, write in my spare time, and hope that one day success will come. As if you can work a full-time job and still do anything other than dying afterwards. I don't know, man. I've realized that life is full of unexpected things and I should go and write about them. Who knows what happened there, but I gotta go. Inspiration just hit me. He leaves behind a trail of blood in his wake. Did he at least leave the pizza? Miku figures? What about Miku figures? Oh, things to live for. It's not a person they sold. They're sold to me in their marketing shop. There's no different from a reanimated corpse. A lot of character development for this pizza guy, right? He's me. Ah! Oh no. Quite fitting for a murder mystery. The whole appeal. Will he truly be all right? Mostly. What do you mean, mostly? He'll be very focused on his writing for sure. On one paw, he can write himself to a second death. And on the other, it's way harder for him to die now. So yeah, it's a positive and a negative. Okay, humanities and compassion, I feel. Second rule in economics, you can't eat paper. Well, you can, but humans generally can't.
Okay, maybe this post will get numbers.
You post some pictures, mostly selfies, perhaps. What would be prestige? Pet project. The doorbell rings again. Hi, who's there? Oh, it's you. Are you doing fine? Good morning. Sorry for showing up uninvited. I'm actually doing great. Sorry about last time. I ran away without a second thought, but then I had some time to get used to not expecting phantom pains anymore, which is a relief, I guess. I couldn't get my arm back anyway, so suffering for nothing would have been pretty pointless. My therapist said I'm good. Nothing about me has changed aside from waking up and gasping for air every night. So thank you, really. Your method might have been unorthodox, but it's the first time a god has cared enough to do something for me. You cast Theodore and I told you so look. He sighs. We're glad your life has improved. And who might this little princess be? Aww. How's being harder to kill a bad thing? No, that's the good thing. I think he's literally a zombie. Yeah. The child peeps out from behind the man's back and fixes you with a curious gaze. Oh, that's my daughter. She's actually wanted to ask you for a favor too, if you don't mind. You don't have to entertain her if it's too much of a problem, but she was really insistent on meeting you, even promised to wash the dishes for a whole month. You're not sure what specifically a child might want from you, though. Oh, and here's the offering for your trouble. Now, sweetie, give Mr. God the offering.
Here, Your Honor.
No, sweetie, your honor is your Uncle Steve. He's a judge. Akiot is a god, not a lawyer.
Here, and God, not a lawyer.
From her devious smile, you can see that the child is still messing with you. It's banana milk, albeit an intense and very sincere offering, even though children's emotions lack a certain kick to it. Okay, little princess, what do you pray for?
Jesus?
No, me, but I'm a who. What do you want? By the way, is Jesus real? Who? Never mind. I knew it!
I want a kitty.
A kitty, huh? Get a void cat. You extend your paw. Please don't tell me you're going to brainwash a child and retract it. Fine. Okay, so why won't you allow your kid to have a pet? She's allergic. And why didn't you mention this before? I was just about to mention exactly that. You have no idea what being allergic means in a biological level. Are you sure you're opposed to brainwashing? Yes, I am quite certain. Is there any other way? Zombie cat. Summoning something that's not whole and not here is going to cost you some potence. But then you reach the neighborhood, asking who's going to demify.
Who's going to demify death to jump and bask in the sunlight once again?
What? That does feel quite weird, you won't lie. Somewhat surprisingly, nothing answers your call. What did you just try to do? Doesn't matter. Didn't work anyway. You tried to zombify some cat remains, didn't you? Can we try something else that's not cat zombies? Well, I can't do nothing then. You shake your heads. Little princess, I'm sorry, but I can't grant your wish against your parents' will.
Aw, even a tiny, tiny kitty?
I'm sorry. Why not come back when you're older? No, we're sorry for the trouble. See, sweetie, even gods can't help sometimes. We'll get you a toy kitty, okay? Thank you for your time anyway. I mean, if she's allergic, there's cats that are hyperallergenic. Or
Hi, Majima.
like she can get a Sphinx cat. I know there's like, cause like it's a very specific. I know it's like a very specific thing with like certain cats that are good for. Yeah, didn't I say hypoallergenic? Isn't that what I said? I'm allergic to vampires. Oh no. I'm sorry, you can't come to my house. Astarians. A void cat probably wouldn't give you allergies, right? That'd be fine. Thank you for your time anyway. He does look kind of relieved though. Maybe it's for the best. It's not like I had any other options.
Let's
Do insight and compassion, maybe. I don't know how long this is. Okay, maybe now media will be fine. Try to stay updated on every online gossip. After all, what can be cooler and more reliable than a local deity also being aware of some Hollywood celeb controversy? Oh gosh, we're a drama account. Are you reals lols? You get a DM. Are UL real god lols? Are you gonna respond to that? Not directly, no. There's no need to feed the trolls. You're getting really, really good at this. Furries! We're a drama tuber now. Oh no! Today, you decided to go for a walk and just interact more with the bigger world. It's mostly been uneventful. Just you absorbing knowledge, observing, and remembering. However, one question continues to pester you on your way back. Theodore? Oh, hi, welcome back. What's up? What's a furry? You patiently wait for him to stop laughing like crazy. So, you look like a cat, right? As I've been informed by you multiple times. Well, yeah. Anyway, there are some people who are really into it, you know, when you're like partly animal, partly human-like, bipedal but with fur, hence furries. Where are these people then? Online. So an internet thing. Yeah, a real niche and obscure one. Don't bother. Basically, these people just liked the way you looked, nothing more. What an enlightening conversation. Even if you did manifest as a common house pet, it does come with its own benefits. Oh yeah, just like start posting on for Affinity. People will love you. Get some spicy commissions that'll gain you a following. Today you decided to get a croissant. I was like, what is a croissant?
No, I've not done anything spicy.
Let's do insight and art and culture. Post on social media again. They might not be real followers, but they're still yours. Furries follow up. Still intrigued, you end up doing more research about furries. It sours your mood to learn that cats are not the most popular species amongst them. Even dogs rate higher. Oh my gosh, how could they? And also foxes, but also wolves, which are technically a dog. Just close enough. I think huskies, are they still the more popular dog? I don't know. Speaking about dogs. Ugh, this guy. Something up? I might need to focus more on my divine skills. I just remembered an unpleasant former acquaintance. Oh? My connection to the arcane. I meant your acquaintance about whom you speak with such disdain. Death. Please don't threaten me. I meant Death, the god of death. Death. Not a fan? He's very annoying. Ew. Speaking about Death, I must have found the right spot.
Oh, look at him! He's so little!
The most popular furry is Lucario, really? I kind of rarely see Lucario personas. Suddenly, a man appears, or a woman, or neither? Probably neither, actually. Who are you? Didn't anyone teach you how to knock?
Greetings, fellow seekers of life beyond life. I am Porderick the Dreaded, an archlich of the 3rd and the 7th Forbidden Circles.
So, which circle taught you not to knock? Well, it's probably a prospective follower, but thinking about death made me really annoyed. I like the name Certainly a Lich. I can see why'd he date death since he's cramping death's style of being a god of the undead. Or hate death, yeah. Did I say date death? Oops.
Word has reached me that here resides a master of death, one that can rise the deceased beyond simple animated corpses while also retaining their intelligence and most of their habits.
Most of them?
I've been told zombies of this master sometimes get new habits, such as going to bed before midnight, brushing their teeth twice a day, and even drinking 8 glasses of water. I personally find this pointless, but they gain even more illusion of performance. Huh. So I have come to beg this master to teach me his ways.
Finally, someone understands my genius.
Oh, immortal master, is this truly your work? You could reach for the stars with your unparalleled skill. Imagine how mighty your armies can be. Whole kingdoms can be conquered, nations ruled.
I don't like where this is headed. No, let him speak. Let him cook. We haven't started Hades. Oh, down. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, we probably need to do that before I play Xenosaga. So maybe that'll be November. Biology lesson with rocket foxes are parts of the Canidae family. Yeah, that's why I was saying wolves are close to dogs. Foxes are kind of their own thing.
Please, oh immortal master, if I could have even a tiny bit of your wisdom.
First of all, I am a god and you should address me as your lord.
Oh, you have reached your power. You have reached the power to rival gods.
No, I am literally a god, a deity.
But I have worshipped death for centuries. Is this your new employ, my lord?
Great, a dead Frenchman to embarrass the living. Oh, Theodora's right. This is just great. I am not death, that's the whole point. I'm the ruler of power even death cannot comprehend. My name is the god of the undead in the void. What happened to Echoite? Shh, just enjoy it. Now, will you abandon death and his teachings and worship me for eternity and beyond?
Yes, I'll offer you my thoughts and prayers if only you bless me with some of your wisdom. Oh, the great
You shake your head in mock disappointment. Boxes are dog hardware running on cat software, yeah. Okay, yeah. Hades is gonna be about as long as BG3. Really? Really? Oh gosh. So I have 2 long games to decide between. I have the entire Xenosaga trilogy, or Hades.
I am so sorry, my lord. Please help this one.
You 100% it? Oh, okay. What if I don't 100% it? Just in case. So that way I can have like an estimate. Boxes are cat.exe ready. I'll help this nerd. I'll help him. Fine. Come here. Give me your head.
Attached to the body, or?
I don't care either way. No unnecessary dismemberment. Some of us clean. The floor is here. You're the man. Now come here. You touch their horns and let them remember. It's a long trip down memory lane, but the longer the journey, the greater the bounty. So you make them remember, from the glee of the first successful ritual, deeper, back to when they were alive and their little village in the woods was still intact, where humans were simply viewed as curiously innocent guests. They even had a human friend. A time when berries tasted sweet and a basket full of fresh herbs promised a good evening.
Oh lord, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Why did you make me remember it? I don't want to remember it.
Because you do know intuitively, but you just can't grasp what it means here. The human realm doesn't understand you. Unfortunately, it works both ways sometimes.
Oh.
They look like they're about to cry, but at least you learn that glowing skulls can cry, a bonus of sorts.
It seems I've been mistaken.
Drooping shoulders shadow their departure. Do you think death will welcome them back? Please don't mention that guy again. I've had enough of him for today. If you rush to the end, then probably 40 to 60 hours. Okay. Oh gosh, there's more. Let's do the Abyss and then Insight. Man, I wish I had more to, like, spread out.
Post on media.
Hi, Chad. I'm not an idol. I'm a god, okay? They respond with a praying emoji. Nice of them. Nice. Thank you for your donations to the Church of Akiote. Please attend our weekly digital services led by yours truly. I am blessing all of your Doritos and Kermit merch remotely. Doritos and Kermit. Online miracles. Kermit merch, right? Not Peppa, maybe. Oh wait, what? What if he just thinks all cartoon frogs are Kermit? Why didn't anyone tell me Rune Factory had Monster Girls? Yeah, they have Monster Girls.
I really like Rune Factory 3. I had 2 save files so that way I could marry both the both Pia, the mermaid, and I think her name was Kurone or Kurume. I know it was started with a K, but I don't remember. She had glasses and a unicorn horn. She was cute. She liked sweets. I wanted to hold both of their hands, but you could only marry one person in Rune Factory. So I had one save for her and then one for the other. Rune Factory is really fun. That's like the only like one that I've had a lot of fun with. It's probably because there are monster girls in it. But you also can explore. You can explore and dungeon crawl, and it's really fun. I like it. Rune Factory 3 has had a remake release on the Switch. That's the one that has the monster girls, and I like that one. I don't know if they changed anything in the HD version, but also, anyway, most pan person. Well, I mean, they're both girls. They're both girls. But, like, I don't know. I like them. I like them. I like cute girls. I like cute girls. Is that so wrong? Fanboys are good too. And also, whatever you would categorize Astarion and Majima as. Those are my types. Hello, chat. Ready for some miracles? Today I'm going to read your minds live. No one is watching your stream yet. A whole hour later, you get a comment. Yes, it's not a scam, and I'm not stalking you. After all, your whole profile is boring and full of misattributed quotes about misery, suffering, and weapons. No mentions whatsoever of your favorite little colorful pony friend's Sunday morning cartoon. Although personally, I find it a much more fun thing to write long rants about. No, I am not a hacker, I'm a god. Hey, you too. Oh no, he got his first hater. Actually, technically not. He had a hater during his uploads where it's just like, oh, this is a bad Photoshop job. Is liking monsters something pan people like? I think so. I may be a lot more pan than I originally thought. Maybe. I think, like,
I don't know. Maybe there's a Venn diagram of like, non-cis people, just to cover all the bases, and like people who are a pan and people who like monsters. Although I don't know, I think I have like a monster limit. I don't know, I can't think of like the most monstrous one that would count. Like you're just floating. Just Your lordship, are you busy? Not particularly, no, but... Or no. Oh, a shiny new mortal. Theodore sighs. You observe the young man accompanying him. Is he still a teenager or already an adult? Sometimes it's hard to tell. Yes, the earwiggle. I will be here for the earwiggle. I think it's more wiggly if I bounce my face. I don't know. We do, yeah. Eventually. It might be cute. I don't know. Otherwise, I might get someone else to do it. I don't know. Do you have the hots towards any Dark Souls? I don't know. I don't think I've played enough Souls games to really like pick someone out for that. I played a little bit of the first one. I don't recall any of them being interesting in that sense. Would you smooch any Homestuck trolls?
I will give some of them head pats. I don't know.
Little rotund plush dragon, yes. I would love to have a plush dragon form. Just to like
be like Sky T.
Stroll deserves head pats most.
I would head pat Nepeta. And also Terezi. I would give what's his name? Heck. Tavros. I would give him a pity head pat.
Yes, that's my student. I've had the misfortune of mentioning you once, and he's been constantly annoying me about you ever since. The card cat, I would maybe. I don't know about him. Gamzee, I would be worried too. Well, you should have brought him here earlier then. I am nothing if not benevolent. He's not even a real god, Prof. Please do not insult my deity like that. How would you like me to insult him then? I'm sorry. Can I eat your annoying child? Please don't. I am right here. Okay, no eating annoying children. And what makes you think I'm not a real god, child? You don't even have a temple. You live on my parents' couch. So this is what bothers him. You find yourself unable to remain offended. Some deities live in caves or woods or even caverns. What's your problem? Actually, fair point, but your supposed powers also make no sense. What can you even do as a god of nothing? This is a joke, right? Nothing. The light flickers and crawls away from you as you infuse the word in your power. Ah, do you believe in me now? That's even worse! Excuse me? What about our free will? Don't your miracles undermine our worth as species? Instead of living of your own volition, we are bound to your whims, and if something goes awry, it only takes a timely sacrifice to the right divinity to magically undo it. That's even kind of amusing. How about resisting temptation to magically solve your problems, then? Also, don't confuse me for a vending machine. I can also refuse your sacrifice. On a whim. No, of my own free will. And what if don't? You haven't let me finish.
Yeah, no. Don't. The thing is, the afterlife is real. Divine mortality is real. It doesn't impose on your free will, though. What's his name? Lifts off rapid fire. Yeah, I was able to actually even remember Tavros' name. Like, I was just like, don't nobody tell me. I was looking off in the distance of just like, it was what was it? It was not Karlak. That's not it at all. Baby Smooch Karkat. I don't know. I would give him a headbutt. Maybe. If he allows me to. I feel like he would bite me. Like, just in anger. Be like, don't touch me. Ow. Worth as a species, never heard of it. Oh no, if only someone here was a Homestuck fan.
Yeah, we have a head pat emote. And a bleh.
I don't know any male trolls. Like, can you lift up me, please? Name every single Homestuck male. You can choose not to believe in any deities, refuse their blessings, reject their punishments, embrace nihilism, and fade into nothingness. Aren't you the god of nothingness, though? Aren't you making a bad faith argument, though? 5 minutes ago, you were questioning the validity of my divinity. Anyway, no. I'm not the god of nothingness, I am the god of the void. And what is the void? Do you like chocolate eggs? My little brother does. Cool. So the void is the place where the plastic toy of those chocolate eggs reside, the moment after they're packed before their capsule is opened. Hey, Prof. Yes? You're worshipping Zak, aren't you? Get out. Oh, come on, Professor. Maybe we can convert this young lost soul. Theodore groans. Not you too. Okay. Oh gosh, you're doing it in multiple messages. Oh no. You're almost like fan name every character. I only know Gamzee, Karmcat, and Equius. Yeah. Oh gosh. Biscuits. Wait. Some of those aren't trolls. Some of those aren't trolls, psych. Psych, please. I feel like some of those aren't even. Psych, please. When I say. Please stop having every character name in one message individually. I was saying male trolls. Not every single male coded character. And I was thinking in like one message, not every single character in a different. I don't know. Nakadile isn't in the middle of C. Okay. Yeah, let's do the more the abyss and more art and culture. Because they have it labeled as crocodile, but it's Nakadile. You're not even doing this from the top of your head. Sometimes you can't even believe it works, but it does. Philosophy. So you're not afraid of summoning eldritch horrors to this world, enjoy a beer or two, and are apparently professor. What do you do? I teach. Duh. Fair. Okay, I teach philosophy. Let me guess. I am the topic of your PhD? Good guess, but no. I already have a PhD. Anyway, yeah. I go to a place, bore kids to death with my impeccable speaking skills, and then leave. Once in a while, I have to produce a boring derivative article about some old as text that everyone in their obsessed mother has already overanalyzed. Truly, a life one can only dream of. I am not really sure whether it's a good thing or not. You know, it's funny. What exactly? You are supposed to be an eldritch horror, a mind unreachable and fundamentally inhumane. Kind of like that, yeah. But yeah, the first thing you wanted to know about me was my occupation, as if we truly are defined by our labor. You know that I'm neither omnipotent or omniscient. I'm not your capital G god that judges your objective worth, only your subjective worth matters to me. Yeah, but I have another theory. Won't share right now, though. I need to sleep on it. Also, I didn't ask for your occupation to judge your character. I've been living with you for a while now. I asked because your student kid made me think. I apologize again for whatever he said. He's an edgy one. I've heard from his usual professors that he walked into the databases in relative algebra class, screamed something about blockchain being the only true future, and was escorted out. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, what is happening? Why am I... Huh? Okay. Can you change the bomb blast radius? Bomb blast radius? Oh yeah. I think after you put bomb... Actually, can you? I know you can change, like, what angle you're thrown at, but... I don't know. Honestly, yes, Dad is literally top 5 best. Well, I asked for trolls. Real plateau. Under the shirt, he makes even a rock jealous. Was a German philosopher, prose poet, cultural critic, philologist, maybe. Composer, whose work was exerted a profound influence on contemporary philosophy. Okay. Stupidest part is that blockchain has nothing to do with database structures. No, it's not about that. He said that I'm not a real god because I don't have a temple. So I decided that we need to erect a temple in my name. Of course, you would be promoted to head priest. And how are you paying for your temple, my lord? I'll think about the specifics later.
What? What? What'd I do? What am I being yelled at for? What?
Wait, did I say tempicle? Did I say tempicle instead of temple? It's we'll post it on social media. Okay, this is not different dialogue. Spam emails, oh geez. What do you want me to look at, Rocket? What do you want me to look at with my big old eyes? Oh gosh, I went backwards somehow in the game. What do you think about right now? I don't know. I'm thinking about playing a game and wondering how long it's gonna last so that we can play the other games. Dear sir, I have been requested by the Nigerian National Petroleum Company to contact you for assistance in resolving a matter. Why are you reading spam emails? Why are you reading my spam emails? I was just passing by. I saw the Nigerian Prince copy pasta, but really, why? Astarian.
Astarian and Mazma. They're hilarious.
Gotcha. Do you maybe want to pick up a hobby or two? Anyway, you might be wise, experienced and live a joyless existence, but this is my first time seeing this Nigerian prince thing. Don't ruin it for me. Astarian has tentacles? No. No, can you imagine if vampires had tentacles? Mostly monster. I alternate between bug VTubers and monsters I would love to date. I'm trying. Rocket, are you answering Psych's question? Okay, no ruining scam emails for my deity. Got it. You sit down and think about your future temple. What do you want from it? What have other gods, goddesses, and horrors unimaginable done for their places of power? Maybe you need to ask around. Ah, the skies and the ruins, the closest this realm has to eternity. Heavens, the place where most gods spend their time. What a hack. Hey, ahoy, bucko! You talking to me? You betcha. In the same boat with you here, me not well respected here. I've been told me too young and fake for the proper kind anyways, eh? I've been trying to get kinda accepted here for, 20-something human years, but to no avail. First time seeing another non-member though. You open to collaborate? Maybe. More importantly, who are you? Me? The flying spaghetti monster, of course. It's hard to tell because I don't have a talk sprite. Monster, you say? Are you from the other realm? In a sense, yeah. Me, the other monster of maths, the most abstract. Did you know the number of pirates is inversely proportional to the global temperature? And why do you care?
Dunno, just a fun fact.
Anyway, you said you're too young and fake. Well, I am definitely real and have outlived many a human.
So what keeps you outside these gates then?
You survey the crimson skies. Maybe because I am a real monster, that's why. The Pantheon and its members will be there tomorrow after all. It might be a good idea to pay it more attention. In-law struggles follow up. Oh, by the way, I found out why those narrator voice lines about me being a mind flayer are there. I won't tell you, but I found out why they're there. Okay. I know at one point they had like a bug to where the narrator would refer to the player as a mind flayer when they're not. So I don't know what that has to do with anything. But don't spoil it for me. Also, I can't believe you never talked to Damon. You never talked to him at all. Oh no. Literally who the blacksmith with the blacksmith tiefling guy. He was like his area is right across from Auntie Ethel. My brain is like a DVD screensaver. Every time it hits a wall, I switch what I'm talking about. When it hits a corner, I form a coherent thought. I also know of a sad ending with Karlak about Gale. The video I posted in Discord, you can see one of them. Oh, for the penguins of Madagascar meme with it. At least I found out how to get Zeph to reply to my messages. Just make a Twitter post. I don't know. I guess I was just eepy, so it's just like, wait, why did she break up with you? Wait, did you not upgrade the stuff? And you were just like, who is this? What? And it's like, you're leaving her touch-starved as opposed to, like, you're just cursing her to just get water thrown at her whenever she wants a kiss. I glanced at the clip, yeah, where you talked to her and she was like, hey, this isn't working out. Because you failed at her character thing because you had Damon get killed. And so she was like, hey, I don't think you're taking my health problems seriously. Behold my greatness, mortal. Behold my greatness, mortal. Oh, it's you again. Ready to convert to embrace my church and its teachings. Putting a lot of blame on me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just playing the game. It's okay. I'm sorry. I'm not actually mad. It's just sad that she broke up with you because of that. Man, who would you even be able to hook up with now? Because Shadowheart left because you did the trial without her, right? And then you said someone else left, right? Hi. That's not an answer. Anyway, did the knowledge I bestowed upon you help? Kind of. Is your friend home? I'll have you know I got promoted to head priest in this humble church. Isn't being a friend more important? Depends. Determining one's self through his own labor is capitalist, not to mention ableist. But determining one's self through others is even more so pathetic, even in this economy. Anyway, what can I help? What help can I offer that my god cannot? Yes, about this. I have to apologize. Pardon? You were right. It was about us being gay. Bonding using divine knowledge definitely helped, but even though now they don't hate me, they still disapprove of our relationship. And you still care because I love her. Cute. Well, I can make them forget about their scorn towards same-sex attraction if you can manage to bring them here. No, I don't think you will. In all due respect, my lord. And I was just about to get offended. Okay, why do you think that is? Their religious beliefs say that being gay is a grave sin, and I've heard that contradicting divine influences can end in disaster. They're not the nicest people, but I don't want them to suffer from that, you know? Alright, you have a point. So what will you ask from your god? In fact, a divine authority can be safely overridden by a stronger deity's authority, but they're not even officially recognized by the pantheon, so probably don't stand a chance. Right, divine convictions can't be overridden by force, but can be challenged by people holding them. So I thought that maybe I can deeply apologize for my sheer audacity beforehand. Oh, damn, that's so improper. Stop mumbling, get to the point. You came here with a specific proposal in mind, so spit it out. With all due respect, my lord, could you pretend to be gay? Excuse me, what? Well, you didn't dismiss me when I first came, so I thought that maybe I wasn't bothered, and I still am not. To be honest, I do think language separates your kind from each other more than gender. Can I ask what you mean? Well, our guest here speaks English, so does her girlfriend's father. If I showed both of them a picture of a toy soldier, they'd instantly recognize it by name. In that sense, their minds are more closely linked than that of her and the girl living above us. She's Chinese, by the way, a first-generation immigrant. For her, that toy has no significance whatsoever. Gotcha. You understood that? Yes, pretty much. Could you please explain that for the layperson in the audience? It's your stupid G.I. Joes. Even if you were never a fan, you probably grew up surrounded by them, so whenever you see one, you can remember your childhood. Like a boy next door can obsess over them and offer to mow the lawn over some vacation just to get their hands on one. Kids in your pre-K class would argue over having the coolest one, right? Right. Well, your mind is full of those little G.I. Joes, but they're just toys? I grew up in a place where we had neither pre-K nor a weird obsession with mowing the lawn. Most of us used public transportation, and high school kids weren't allowed to drive. Honestly, when I learned that people here paid for cooking classes, I thought that meant something advanced, the likes of culinary school, not that fully grown adults still struggle to make simple french fries. Why are you so mad at food? Because he's lying. French fries can't be considered to be an easy recipe for home cooking. Are you reading my mind? No. How did you know then? When you summoned me, you mentioned you were French and that you were sorry for being one. Naturally, it was one of the first search terms I entered, and I was confused for a good few minutes. I asked myself, why would my first follower claim to be a sliced and deep-fried until golden root vegetable? Did you want to maybe try some french fries? Why, are you offering me a taste of your soul? I am not a potato. I'm teasing. Cute. What was that? Oh, right, your request, which is you pretending to be gay. And this should help how? They'll see that real gods support same-sex relationships. Why can't you just mention Apollo, His tragic bisexual endeavors are well known enough. And how often does Apollo bless us mere mortals with his presence? We already tried this approach and it didn't do any good. Knowing something and seeing something with your own two eyes are very different things. And how would they, see and stuff? Well, can you publicly go on a date with another man, please? Let me guess. You would also want me to appear human, yes? I'll be honest, it's kind of hard to determine your gender because you're basically two cats in a suit. Okay, if I do this, you and your girlfriend will recognize me as your one and only deity of worship, you will send me your offerings, and you will promote me amongst your people. Sure. And whom shall my god date? Let me catch up on chat here. Yes, it's very sad, but to be fair, I did say I wouldn't date anyone on the first playthrough, yeah. The blame moths keep swarming chat, oh no. Will got dragged into Avernus. Is Theodore falling in love with us? Theodore. Oh, well, maybe. I want to get a later stepper or whatever it's called, but I fear I'd be on it for 5 minutes singing Snake Eater when I'm a later stepper?
Psych! Why are you naming all the characters? You, of course. Pardon? Latter stepper. You are friends. I am his priest. Yes, and you told me you find your new priesthood to be of more importance than friendship, but neither of you denied your friendship, and you live together and you bicker like an old married couple.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Here, I'll look to see what it's actually called. You're smarter than you look. I am in the middle of a war, after all. Okay, your lordship, do you mind? Do you think publicly dating a mortal will make me more approachable and humane in the eyes of the general public? Maybe? Then I don't mind. Please, dress nicely for our date. Are you going to dress nicely? Of course. I'm going to wear human skin, after all. Would you be surprised if Theodore came out as straight? I would. Honestly, when I saw them, I thought they were non-binary. So if they were just like, yeah, I'm a straight cis male, I'd be like, oh. Okay, let's go soul navigation. Oh no, you're a cis white male.
A cis het.
I'm not gonna socialize with the other gods. I'm gonna post on media. Aw. At one time. And now you're non-binary like me. Go and be like me. Pretend to date. Well, you weren't kidding about dressing nicely. Although I must ask, it's not literally someone else's skin, right? I want to squish his cheeks. I'm still the same person. I mean, still. You know. You don't get a new body once you come out as not cishet. Right, he got cat ears. I want to rub those cat ears. I did not skin anyone and wear the skin as a pillowcase. The wind caresses your weirdly naked and oddly singular face. You feel quite serious and solemn. No, I mean, you didn't borrow someone else's facial appearance? Not really, no. This face is as much mine as my last two. I've gathered enough knowledge of the human soul to make mine in my own image too. Or it too reflects who I am. Alright. Now he can stream and be super popular. He's a cat boy now. he'll lose his fan base of monster lovers, but you know. I want a small change to my body, but it's my body. Yeah.
I too would make small changes to my body.
It's a wacky fanfiction trope. Acknowledging it doesn't change the fact, though. You seem pretty upset about dating me, you know. I could get offended. No, it's not that. Do you know what fanfiction is? Fun fraction? What's that? Stories based on pre-existing stories. Take someone else's playground and use it to your heart's content. Ah, so every human secretly wants to be like me. Why? You, too, want to take someone else's realm and with it, non? I only had the most academic and of interest at heart, you know. The default position in today's society is that fan fiction is trashy and immature, and kind of lame for both the creator and the readers too. But like, it's nice and it's cringe, but it's fun. Keeps taking up my fans. He got the Zep now. He does. Got the little mouth thing. Just. But that's just stupid. Okay. Those people don't care about art theory. They just want to hate on something. If you really apply the theory without the I hate teenage girls bias, the existence of fanfiction is amazing. Like, come on, at its core, fanfiction is a very postmodern thing. With the intentional derivativeness, spontaneous
pluralism, an unapologetic rejection of the idea of a grand and universal meaning. Isn't it cool? I thought you didn't enjoy being in a fanfiction trope as of right now. It feels pretty surreal, so I felt obligated to invoke meta-awareness. Then I realized that metafiction is still fiction. If you truly are a character in a story, there is no way for you to challenge this fact. Sorry, I'm blabbering. Do you want to hold hands? By the way, you're supposed to blush over it. Can I refuse? I suppose, but we are on a date and under surveillance. Fair enough. You offer Theodore your hand. Human fingers are surprisingly flexible and intertwine naturally. Monkeys, with their stupid monkey bodies and lizard brains. Okay, so next step we need to take a leisurely walk around and enjoy our time together. Publicly. The more affectionate we are, the better. You promptly walk for a few blocks. How does one feel affection? You can read our minds, can't you tell? I can tell that it's there. I don't really understand where it begins, though. One moment, there is nothing, and then it suddenly exists. I've read stories too, but even the most praised authors don't provide an answer. With other emotions, it's more formulaic. You can pinpoint most of them in a singular cathartic event. If someone wrongs you, you feel hatred. If someone does something nice for you, you feel gratitude. And of course, human connection to the void is born out of loss. Normally, you humans don't realize you treasure something until you've lost it, because your minds are not equipped to deal with nothingness. So what makes you sometimes aware of love? Theodore suddenly stops and looks at you. A friend of mine once asked me the same. I had answered that love is when you notice the small things and insignificant things about another person, and those trivial things feel special. But that's not your point of reference. I guess you could interpret love as treasuring someone or something so much that you fear losing them before it actually happens. A lot of people say love is both pleasure and pain, thus it is mourning something not lost yet, suffering from the very fact of its finiteness. How can you tell this about myself? Observation mostly? I do live with you. The hand in yours feels warm and soft. Formulaic. He wouldn't lose the monster lover base. He'd get more. Some monster lovers want a Dark Soul dating game. Not all of us have no limits, true. Yeah, people in real life don't usually meta aspects. It's fine. We've been circling around this district for hours now. Take me somewhere else. Do you have a specific location in mind? As a matter of fact, I do. Could you show me your favorite places around town? Bring me to the coffee shop. Oh, we're just in this form now? Okay, we'll put more in Abyss. Maybe Insight. Post on social media again. Aw, man. Have we reached the end of the social media? Not having much to do, you decide to meditate and connect to the Abyss. See what others of your kin have to say. The Abyss sends you a message. The message is, LOL kitty.
Hello, kitty.
You swear to yourself that not a single living soul can learn. I have decided that. I need a website for my church. What? No show of enthusiasm? It's a lovely idea, but in this economy?
Majima!
Do you know how much a software engineer costs? I miss my scholarship days. I was paid a load to attend classes and lived like a king. Now I live like a moderately wealthy janitor. Fine. You need to figure out how to make imaginary numbers. One day. Kitty become human.
I mean, you just, I don't know, you make a card. Get a Squarespace. I don't know. I feel like putting together a website is not too bad.
Curious about the aftermath, you check the news. It's only proper for a beginner god to monitor his publicity, or so you think. 10 deities you didn't know were queer. How dare these mortals put you at number 9, you hiss in displeasure. What's irritated your lordship today? I'm pretty sure I heard someone trying to learn heavy metal vocal techniques, so I wanted to check in on you. You show him the article. Don't worry, a lot of queer teenagers have already decided they want to stan you and be kitty kitties. Here, they actually made a quiz based on this piece. Which queer god or goddess are you? Exactly. Wait, was it typoed? Whomst did you get? Ashamed to tell you, but Apollo. Apparently thinking about the Roman Empire often makes one qualify. This was made really recently. I feel like the Roman Empire TikTok things were like a week or two ago. But also I'm bad at telling time, so it could have been like a month or so. Isn't he originally Greek? Yes, but the Romans didn't have their own alternative so they imported Apollo as is. Damn, his love life was a disaster, though. Do you want the power of the void and undeath? Well, first, let's talk about today's sponsor, Squarespace. You click on the test. It asks you pointless questions about which song out of the repertoire of musicians you've never heard of is your favorite. That happens so much when I take those silly quizzes. It's like, what song lyrics are you? What song defines you perfectly? And it's just like, what are these songs? Hello? And then you listen to them and it's just like, And so you're like over-analyzing the lyrics and it's like, I guess this one. I am literally me. You hiss again. Stupid test. Yes, this sound. Pretty unsettling. Not going to lie, I've never known that human vocal cords can produce such a thing. By the way, why aren't you reverting back to your usual attire? I don't know. This one is also me, and it feels pretty comfortable. Touching fabric is way less unpleasant, for one, so I might as well stick with it. It feels right, probably for some divine order reason. Okay, let's go put more in the abyss, and then maybe no compassion. Let's talk with Theodore. I don't think posting on social media is doing much, so we'll take a little break from it. Care for a movie? Sure. Some might call it slacking. Oh, this is the same. That's the same as the last time we hung out. Does he have two tails or is it an artistic representation? I think he has two tails. Or like he has an Espeon tail. I think. Frog Prince. The door rings today. It's been an uneventful month, so you hope it's a new follower. Hello, I am here to pray. Wow, jackpot. Go on, I am listening. Oh, I thought you were rather monster-like. Don't assume things about thy deities. She looks kind of scared, so you immediately back down. And here I thought it would make me look more approachable. So, how can the singular, humble, eldritch god help you today? You observe the frog in her hands. My head priest is French, so he might enjoy the meat, but I would ask you to refrain from such offerings next time. Oh, no, it's not an offering, it's my axe. Here, that's the offering. Her actual offering appears to be a piece of fabric. Upon closer examination, you identify it's a preschooler-sized white dress. It tastes bitter and low-key spoiled. She wanted to be a fairy once, because, of course, but then... Bleh. Is it bad? I'm sorry, I've heard you like sentimental pieces. Yes, I do. Yours is just soiled with bad associations. What happened? Did a fairy steal your firstborn? Kind of. So is this an insufficient offering? You sigh. I would really prefer something else. For example, that acrylic charm attached to your phone case. Actually, give me the case as well. But it's a limited edition! You came here to ask for a divine miracle, and yet you can't spare me a trinket. I'm generous, but not cheap, you know. Right. Reluctantly, she gives you what you'd asked for. Oh yes, much better. The memories of her first convention are bubbly and fizzy, most notably joyous. They shine bright like the twin charms, purchased with the sole intent of being exchanged. A ritual of sorts. She and her best friend are dressed in impractical costumes of fictional space, blood-sacrificing, emperor-worshipping troops. So, what's your request? I'm sorry for trying to trick you. You see, I do have a grudge against fairies now. It was cheap of me trying to give you that dress as an offering. I know. And? It feels like Xeph wrote this entire story. I don't know. It is relatable. I want to play some of the other ones, but I am liking the story. Warhammer. She's a Warhammer fan. Oh gosh, maybe. That would explain for impractical costumes. I always wanted to be blessed by a fairy when I was a little girl. I refused to join any church and declared my allegiance to the fairies. But no one showed up, right? That was until I met my boyfriend. Well, my ex-boyfriend, I guess. And here I was under the impression that your kind doesn't approve of relationships with non-sentient species. And no, that's not a frog. You see, we started dating, like, in high school. It was my first relationship, and every girl I knew told me men are trouble. Then I should keep an eye on my future boo. Not allow him to go fishing without supervision, and that his sport friends were going to suck, stuff like that. Not sure I'm following, but go on. Well, I thought it was normal, you know, not to feel much about the boy. So when Dave confessed to me, I agreed, like I didn't feel any butterflies, but he was nice enough. My parents liked him fine. He never made mean jokes about me or my friends. We moved together to another city, started and finished college, planned to marry and stuff. He never complained when I asked him to not go to any parties without me, and thought we were doing fine without any magical intervention or help. We were doing fine until a month ago I found out that he was liking other girls' photos online, chatting with them, watching movies together online. Is that an issue? I don't know anymore, but I got pretty pissed. Like, everyone told me it was unacceptable, so I shouted at him and everything, even broke some tableware. Then for the first time, a fairy godmother made her entrance. Told me I was doing perfectly fine in life, so she never felt the need to interfere. Said if my Prince Charming was behaving unprincely towards me, it was a job for her. Cursed him into a frog. And what's the condition? Every curse has a lifting condition. The true love's kiss, of course. Makes sense, right? So it didn't work? As you can see, no, it didn't. Semantics, probably, but should the love be mutual, or I don't know. I don't know whether he loved me or if I was just convenient. And why do you care? He's not your prince, the charm didn't work. Well, some other princess will lift the curse in your stead. I don't know, maybe he deserved it, but will he be okay? Even if he cheated on me, I still don't want him to be eaten by your French friend or something. He likes his priest status more than his friend status. But speaking about your froggy problem, it's some other god's will. The fairies are like clerks for them, so it would be rude of me to interfere and step on another deity's toes. What I can do for you is help you get over the dude. You can? Sure. You feel wronged and fully deserve to embrace that. You smile at her and whisper to her consciousness. There is no need for you to feel guilty. Better? Oh, yes, kind of. Like I feel justified? You'll find someone else more deserving, okay? You stand in the doorway and watch her throw the unfortunate frog away with a smile. Ah, that's your girl. Just throw the frog. Just Okay, real talk, Jack. Would you be upset if your significant other was watching movies with other people without you? I guess I feel like it would depend on the movie. But like, in most cases, that should be fine. I have a problem with fairies too. You make a deal with one at the price of my firstborn, and now I can't talk to any woman without being dragged into the forest because if you can't give me one, I'll give you one. I have no idea what she's talking about. What? What? Okay. Well, I just shocked. I've only run into one fairy in Baldur's Gate so far. I've seen dead fairies. I've seen dead fairies in Baldur's Gate. Cause I want to talk to the Drider more. I liked the Drider, but I don't think I'm gonna see him again. I'm so sad. We'll do compassion and then more abyss. I hope it's not a thing if I have to like fill one of these bars all the way. Gale disintegrated the dead fairies? Wait, what do you mean? Is that what I can do with the dead fairies? Because so far they're just in my storage. I don't know how many I have, but they're just in my storage. Maybe post on social media again. Okay, that's still the same. Acquired taste. Let me look, if the page says how many weeks there are in this game.
Let me see. In found Balthazar's secret room, Gale offered Mystra powers to use them. Interesting. I guess this is what happens when I don't have Gale in my party. There are 16 endings. Oh, I think it said earlier how many. Oh gosh, I think this goes on for longer than I thought it would. Because the most recent comment is like on week 33. Let's see. Do you plan on streaming the second? I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna go through what I can on stream, and then any other playthroughs would be off stream. As you adjust to your lack of fur, more limited vision, and other side effects of presenting as human-like, you discover many positive effects too. Pizza apparently does taste nice even when it's not an offering. A perfectly thin and crispy crust baked to golden perfection, its edges are kissed with a delightful char that adds a hint of smokiness to every bite. Atop this canvas of culinary delight, a rich tapestry of flavors awaits. A generous layer of velvety tomato sauce crafted with vine-ripened tomatoes and secret herbs forms the base and offers a burst of vibrant, tangy freshness. Next, a lavish blanket of the finest mozzarella cheese, carefully hand-pulled to achieve that perfect melt-in-your-mouth consistency, cascades over the sauce and creates a luscious harmony. Yes, perfection. I can't help but feel disappointed. I am not eating calf brains and red wine sauce ever again. Then mayhaps you wouldn't mind joining me sometimes after you finish your game, maybe. Maybe. Let's see, more for the Abyss, and then I don't really know what Soul Navigator means, so we'll just increase that. I don't know, does it want does it want me to socialize with the gods? I don't know. We'll talk to Theodore again. Okay, we're watching another movie. We just have to figure out what our shtick would be. Yeah. The real thing. A red can in the kitchen catches your attention. You make a mental note that nowadays treasure chests are called fridges. Kidding. You're more intelligent than that. Hey, Theodore. Yes, your lordship? Is Santa Claus a god? The fairy godmother kind of is, I guess, so I'm not too sure anymore.
Hello, Bailey. How are you doing?
I have good news, by the way. What's that, Death died? No, remember that girl with homophobic in-laws? Of course. After all, that pretend date was kind of fun. Theodore brought you to the shore, invited you to the local fish market. You were surprised his favorite place just became his favorite a few days ago. Well, you were surprised he had a favorite place there and didn't yearn for his home country somewhere far away. Anyway, she sent a message. Her girlfriend is also grateful and sent offerings. Neat. And what about the parents? Oh, they're having a crisis of faith. A thrifting, obsessed cat boy is a better god to his followers than Big J. Makes you think. Well, glad it worked out. Yeah, same. Hey, what would you say to just chill today? Maybe a movie and popcorn? Oh, I brought you more milk. Death approaches, oh no. You're lounging around watching some B-tier movie when, well, darkness clouds and forms a small hurricane dead center in the carpet. Can you please stop doing that? The air smells like wet dog, irritating and horrible. Spare me, Acolyte. You know what you're doing. Do you not know how to knock? The Grim Reaper does not knock. You most certainly did not knock when you pulled dead souls back into life. I'm sorry, are you Death? I am Death. Guess what he is the god of. And yet you still find yourself amusing, Acolyte. Hold on, I got a cute kimono friend poll. Oh yeah?
Put it in the Discord. Nobody's put in their gotcha polls in the gotcha poll account or the thing yet.
Is that a boy or a girl? It's Death. So I don't know. So there's Death in my living room, wearing sweatpants. Why are you wearing sweatpants, by the way? We always think the Grim Reaper rocks a black cloak and carries a scythe. Death half laughs, half barks. For all your study of wisdom, you remain blind, Theodore Octave Anzia. You know my name? I am Death. I await each one of you at the end of the road. Of course I know your name. Unlike your chosen patron god, Death does not discriminate. Excuse me? Are you going to deny being quite picky with your blessings, then? Mortals should move on once their fate amongst the living burns out. You decide whose desire is good enough to circumvent the fates, but isn't it a privilege to know something worthy of desire in the first place? What do you want from me, Death? Should I atone for my sins and try my best to die? You grin and give him a mock bow. Oh, this is so fun, you hate it. Probably doesn't send a good impression of observing mortals, but the only mortal here is Theodore, and he would have to understand. Stop resurrecting souls who have obtained peace. Asking you to stop this buffoonery is pointless. All souls, you mean? Your words, not mine. Why are you even at me? There's the goddess of your standard garden variety necromancy, not to mention mortal mages with whom you sometimes make bargains with. And that's all fine, but you are specifically dead set on coming after me. Death approaches you. He has sharp teeth, absolutely peaceful manners, and almost pinpoint narrow pupils. We're nestled inside a vast sea of icy blue. Because I have been knowing much peace without your little annoying whispers. He whispers into your ear and vanishes. You exhale. Have I got this right? Death is a communist? I believe a better term would be a party pooper. You seem to have a lot of history together, huh? Sure. In a sense, half of my domain is stepping on his toes, so, of course, he is meant to hate me. Death is a natural end to all things, and death is one of the oldest gods, while undeath was never meant to exist. Isn't life the antonym for death? No, life is a natural state before death. How do I explain that? You have a survival instinct, right? A wild beast gnawing off its own leg wants to survive against all costs. Undeath, on the other hand, is your average gamer moment when a dude wants to keep playing League of Legends so badly he dies in front of his PC 20-something hours later, okay? So imagine he doesn't die. That's undeath. Not to be confused with heroic sacrifice, of course. Interesting. Okay, let's bring that... bring that up. Actually, let me see. Let me do that. Post on social media? Okay, still the same.
Let me see. Do we want to... Let's see. We should probably take a break.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's break time. Back, it's harder taking a screenshot of a live 2D model. Fair enough, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna get the break screen ready. This is a good time to take a break. Get up and stretch. Maybe use the bathroom. Get a snack if you need it. And we'll be back in 10 minutes. I'm gonna make a poll and see if we want to switch games after this. Or after we come back. My elf here is showing up as soon as I'm taking a break. Okay, but we'll be back in 10 minutes. I'm not ordering Taco Bell because I have rice. I don't want the rice to go to waste. Oh yes, it's break time. We'll come back. And then we'll see if we continue this or go to one of the other games that I have. Okay.
Something, or should I call someone? Yeah.
I think you'll need one of these.
A gun?
Now we're talking.
It's fake. It will help you fit in around the other assassins.
Assassins? Wait a second.
Beware the cows! Not all milk is enriched.
I need a plunger to get past this sermon. Man. That's probably not what they're saying. Chewie!
vans that are just rolling around here. Oh, get the safe. Get over here. Whack! Nope, not close enough. Come on, whack! Bam! Let me get you. Let me get you. Let me get you. I don't know why we have the same speed going on here. Whack! There we go. We're at a checkpoint. Oh. Ah. Look at me. I really need to figure out like a hello. Like a sound for the scanner, because I was just like, oh, my nose.
Satoko would definitely get attacked by a crowd of weirdo bullies and abused to death.
I don't want that.
Oh, she cries again.
Didn't hear boots. Alright, we're good. This is starting off as a great
How
stream.
dare you?
I might think about changing it.
That's right. You're not a politician anymore.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Hello, Peach! I have ascended. That was why. That makes me glad that I increased the amount of items for the throw. This is a problem. Oh no. Oh no, why didn't you guys tell me to save? Why did nobody tell me to save? No! There's so much story that was happening. No! I was hoping I could save. Oh jeez. Huh. Well, okay. You good up there? Oh no! Oh no! We're being scanned! Oh no, my face. And nobody, if you missed it, this is linked in the Nintendo Direct if you want to watch along with us. Oh, Margaret? Okay, is this...
She just locked the front gate. Margaret?
Well, I'm still alive.
So am I. I walked
Oh.
in and she...
Oh,
Margaret,
where was she? I walked right into her. How?
What? Oh! Margaret! Ah! I mean, Xephoria! My frames! Ah!
Oh, she's a twitchy old lady. Okay, well, that means that she is nearby, though.
What was that just now? I gotta dodge him or I'm shish kebab.
The ring one, though. If Sonic can just go up. Okay. There we go. We're out of here. We're out of here. Give me that D score.
Man, I'm thankful that people are looking right now.
I picked up a rat instead of the beetle. Oh no.
Get into my katamari. You will become a star.
I do kind of feel bad for all the animals I'm rolling up.
They don't know that their life is about to end. Oh, I don't want to step on you, fish people. Please get out of the way.
I love you, Goggalore.
I have a girlfriend. I'm sorry, what's going on back here? What's going on? Why are they playing kazoos? I can't read their fanfiction when they're playing kazoos. Kidding, right? This is reality. Wake up! I gotta save money for a trip next month, so I need to be good. But oh, Lionheart! I still need to be good, but thank you so much. Okay, maybe a little as a treat. No, I've just bought stickers. I need to be good. No, where did I put him? Where did I put him? I lost my boy. Oh no.
They only treated me horribly. Ah! How sad, how sad. Wah! They'll probably just keep treating you worse and worse until you finally drop down to a supporting role.
Oh, look at my little face. I'm strongly guessing that. I can imagine the answer to this one.
Where'd you get the milk? From the goats?
Oh, yeah, that would have been easier. Hey, it brought us closer, Fran.
What? What? You milked the bird?
You used eggs you found here? Old eggs?
No. Gross. I found some fresh ones. And you know, if you use enough syrup, you can't tell chicken from snake. Eggs is eggs.
You have a perfectly good bird! Why did you get milk from the bird and eggs from a snake?
Can I have a pancake?
You can have any that fall on the floor.
Thanks. Where'd you learn how to make pancakes?
Oh my gosh, thank you for redeeming Valley Girl Voice. I need to like start a timer.
Now he's filled with anger and sadness.
Oh no, anger and sadness. That totally sucks.
He'll eventually destroy the world like he did before.
Wow. I don't see how that's a big problem though, as Sonic. Okay, I did start the timer, right? Yeah, okay. So yeah, here's the Valley Girl voice. Wow.
Look, he's absorbed the emerald's power.
Oh my gosh.
He's wielding the Master Emerald now.
Okay. How do I do that? Yeah, how can I help?
It won't change how he feels inside, will it? His heart will still remain in turmoil, and his anger just won't vanish.
What are you talking about, Sonic?
He'll just be trapped forever.
There's a bot going around to Twitch channels with a VTuber tag and posting ERP copy pastas just to... What? What? I guess keep an eye out for when that happens and like just bonk it when it shows up, but like what? Sorry, I'm just thinking of how visually just like, hey there, asterisk runs hand through hair. What's up? I noticed you in the VTuber tag and I just want to say pants grab.
And we are back. Hopefully Eggy Buddy had a good break. Grabbed some rice. Okay, gonna continue this. I'm gonna have a hard time eating this rice now that I think about it. Oh well. We had a break? Yes. We had a break. I grabbed some rice. Ow.
yum, yum. Oh gosh. Okay. Remember you wanted to move to a temple? Something like that, yes. Good news, we're moving in 4 weeks. And the bad news? My landlord is selling the place, so we're either moving or starving out on the streets. Aha. Housing market, am I right? No reason. No reason why I'm laughing badly about this. No reason at all. Right, totally not topical. Currently, wow. Anyway. Yeah. Can we improve your landlord's mood, perhaps? No, it's not a person, it's a company, and those don't have souls. Anyway, can you please contribute to the deposits from the next place? I'm afraid that otherwise I would need to temporarily move back to my parents' place. And it's super uncomfy. You sigh. How old are you again? Who allowed you to teach? I'm just an associate professor. You can be one right after grad school. It's not like there's a high demand for philosophy experts out there. But no, really, how old are you? What's your favorite color? And if you had a superpower, what would it be? I am 27. My favorite color is hot pink. My superpower is to recognize 100 perfect first date questions list on the spot. There are 2 truths and 1 lie. I'll get you a Barbie. I'll get you a Barbie. Okay. I'm just gonna put like a point into the abyss. But also art and culture. Right, there's no way Theodore's a cishet man. Oh. Dragon fried this right. That might be a neat idea. I think you have to wait. Yeah, I think you have to do it with like leftover rice, right? I don't know. I guess we can socialize with other gods. We haven't done that for a while. Shouldn't you be my subordinate? A barely clothed goddess asks you. The goddess of love surrounded by flower petals and... Are those swords? You inquire about the swords. She tells you not to dig into her shameful past. Interesting. Money, 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 num, num, num. You lie down on the couch and think about your future temple. Golden statues, yes. Powerful air conditioners. An Italian chef. Even more couches. Fine, I need to search for some money. Money, money, money. Let's see, what are your options? Get into bank robberies. Get into streaming, man. Well, you've been doing all right with your digital followers recently. They can't offer real sacrifices anyway. So you might as well start accepting donations. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. I actually grabbed my water. Hello, Maggie Ma. Maggie Ma. Oh, there we go. I gotta do it manually. Here we go. Here we go. Ada. Why are you having me do everything at once? I almost stepped out of water. My goodness, how could you do this to me? How could you do this to me on my Eggy-Versary? Hello, my elf. Oh no, you walk away from me. Though you still wonder why streaming is a thing in the first place, what is the fun of watching other people do what you like? But you do need funds. I personally find it rather distasteful. Look who's trying to reach you. Jealous much? Off Cthulhu. You are an eldritch horror, not a hustler. Says the one who's always dreaming. Do you need antidepressants, maybe? You bring shame to all of us. You roll your eyes and disconnect from the abyss. Doubly called out, right? I think we all feel called out with that one. How? Okay. Let's get those back up to 50. Even Cthulhu thinks streamers are... Right? How rude. Triply called out with the last remarks, right? My goodness. Now that you have a donation button and one more donation button plus a regular subscription, you can get both prestige and prosperity points from being angry at Japanese cartoons. My goodness. Oh, so he's a reactor. Okay. Academic integrity. Hey, Your Majesty? Well, look who's here, the best face of proud and anti-clerical youth. Did you change your mind, young man? Can I ask for a favor, even if I'm still theoretically opposed to divine rule? No. For the last time, Pakako is not redeemable. I mean, I'm a little behind, so I don't know what he's done recently, but like, I don't know. I still don't like him. Because he straight up told Midoriya to just unalive himself. I don't know. We'll say yes. I'm willing to hear you out. Out of my free will, mind you. Really? I didn't say I would help, but at least you could try to entertain me. What do you want? He gives you a sheepish smile. Can you tell me what Professor Anzui likes? Does this annoying brat have something for your priest? And why do you want to know? Do you even mind sharing, you ask yourself? And more importantly, what do you even know about Theodore? I'm failing his class. At this point, I would appreciate any help to employ any measures. My goodness. He's like, hey, I'm failing his class. Can you hook me up with a student-teacher relationship so maybe I can get my grade up? My goodness. I'm probably reading too much into it, but that answers your question, and something inside your chest loosens up. Ooh. Yeah, I think, well, they're in college, so they're both adults. I'm pretty sure they said that they're in college. We know Theodore's 27, right? Yeah, let's dive deeper with the power of the void. It's help that you need, you say? Give me your hand. You touch the ink-stained fingers of his and take a deep dive into his memories, plastic toys, and the indescribable smell of his father's study, a mixture of oak wood, old books, and pipe. The long shadows in between tall and imposing bookshelves, perfect hideouts for the games, golden plates of recognition, unimportant and saying nothing yet. You don't really want a degree now, do you? What do you mean? Of course I want my degree. Otherwise there's no point in paying this much for it. You just want your parents not to be disappointed in you since they are esteemed academics, thinking you have to have a degree to not embarrass them. I know you deeply miss the times they loved you unconditionally, when their titles and achievements were funny words for you and not reminders of your own worthlessness. I didn't ask you to dig up my childhood. You're still young. Just go do whatever you want. Your parents want you to be happy, not waste your life pursuing their ambitions. Just solve all problems with the void, right? I mean, that's why I'm maxing it. The way it organized that information made it sound like the student has a crush on their dad. Oh no. But what if they will be displeased? Then you'll be sad and then you'll move on. With that, he leaves. You shrug. You've become way too mellow. Hey, I've seen my kid on the way here. What did he want? I have no idea. Oh, so he didn't come here? Maybe it's just a coincidence then. No, he did. I sent him off. Ah, gotcha. The abyss and compassion. It's still just a movie. Once you set up streaming equipment, you remembered that idea of having a website. How naive you have been, despite the endless nature of the internet. Most people frequent only big platforms. Disconnected indie webs is hard to find, like islands far away from the shore. Everyone naturally caters towards the continent.
trading independence for connection. Lyrics aside, a streaming platform is enough. Fair enough. Let's do compassion. I will smooch the boy. Wait, wait, did I say that? I don't remember saying that. Now you have a donation button. Okay, that's the same as last time. Ooh, a follow-up to the Matma! That girl, the frog princess, sends you a message. She says she found her true self and now lives happily in a kinky polycule. The fairy godmother must be ecstatic. Nice. Let's see for that. Let's socialize. The heavens smell like dogs and gods. Not today, you decide. Time to leave.
It's stinky up in here.
At last, a new follower knocks down your door. Whoever they are, they reek of the void. Good evening. Please come in. What brings you here? My name is Zakai S. I came here to pray. Sorry, I was thinking is that's a play on words for isekai? Heck is a kinky polycule. A polycule is when you're in a polyam relationship. Like you're part of a poly. So at least 3 people. If you didn't know any better, you would have said she came here not to pray, but to fight. Easy there. By all means, go ahead. I hope you'd keep our conversation strictly confidential. If that's okay, then I would like to proceed. Are you some kind of political figure? You don't know who I am? Baffling, isn't it? Do you know who I am? My assistant spoke of yours and scheduled a meeting. I've been told that you're a god specializing in pop culture. Just what exactly did Theodore tell them? You send a very curious glance behind you. The glance jumps around and sneaks inside the apartment, searching for its target. I have told them to come whenever and bring some nostalgic personal pieces and offering. Didn't really do any background checks though. Please don't distract me. I have midterm papers to grade, thank you. He doesn't come out of his room, but through the telepathic connection you hear him loud and clear, and you still don't know who this lady is. I am not a god of pop culture, so I'd say we're even. What? How can you even help me then? Try me. So, now, what is your request and your offering? I'm a filmmaker. Here's my offering. The woman gives you an old, worn-out comic book and winces at the sight of you swallowing it whole. She used to love these stories once, tales of epic adventures and impeccable heroes. This one was the constant in her life, a big part of her identity.
Thank you for the hydrate.
This love shaped her work, her professional journey, and her personal life up until the moment she took a look around herself. The realization that this love had left her long, long ago. She was left behind with nothing but a thin copper thread of resentment. I came to seek divine inspiration. Just curious, but why didn't you ask the patron deity of arts for this? I've been told his blessings are for real artists. Superhero blockbusters don't count. Only indie darlings of pretentious art house. It comes off as a complete surprise to you. What a redundant approach. Precisely. Watch us. Sama has a bat. Oh no, a bat!
I'll beat them off with my big old bappers. How are you doing though, buddy? Hopefully you're doing well.
Precisely. Now, what do you struggle with? I have a contract and a deadline and no idea what to do. Every idea I toy with just sounds pointless and dull. Nothing is worth writing about. Nothing is a perfectly fine thing to eulogize in thy craft. Kidding. I mean, we do know the powers of the undead do have them, like, power through.
I'm doing good. I've got a game that I found on Itch.io. Got some rice that I'm shoving in my face. We're playing as an eldritch being. Trying to garner followers. Divine intervention.
Life is life, and living beings are prone to exhaustion and other unfortunate limitations. It is not that she is unable to create. Rather, she feels trapped by her own previous success. Too afraid to disappoint. It paralyzes her. I feel that. I feel that. It's a curse of every successful franchise. Hype up the continuation for long enough and it will never deliver. Oh, he's that kind of artist. It's not art if it's not this. I can't stand people that claim to be an artist but can't see their artistic value in anything that's not their definition of art, right? Also a little bit of imposter syndrome, it sounds like, too. It will always not be good enough. That's life. And you happen to have a solution. Give me your hands. You focus and pass a tiny part of your gift to her, the ability to reach for pleasure that is stronger than life itself. Here you go. Let me know how it works, okay? I've never tried to share it before. She makes a zombie film with real zombies, maybe. Well, how nobody get both of us up here? No, she does have imposter syndrome, yeah. A little bit of humanities. Oh no. Oh no, so many imposters. Everything has value except for the things that don't. Social media. Okay, that's the same. Rent a sacred place. Here. What's this? Money. Coins? Really? It just fascinates me how you people value abstract numbers recorded somewhere more than physical precious metal nowadays. So I went to a bank and asked them to withdraw my funds in coins. For fun. You forced your god to work and hustle. I deserve some payback. You're so petty, it's adorable, going full circle to respectable. You proudly ignore this statement. Anyway, since you're paying for the new place, it's only fitting that you can choose the design. Do you like any of these? Can I manifest my temple there? I have an image in my head. Why didn't you tell me earlier? I mean, it's your place. I didn't want to impose. When the pumpkin dog is sus. Very much so. I'm on my little shoulder. Okay. Let's get a little bit of insight as well. We keep watching just movies. Oh, finally, it's time to see your proper temple, the headquarters of your church, the sacred place in your name, rented or not. You feel fuller now, more material, more accepted to this realm. It's both a rewarding and humiliating sensation of the divine order itself patting you on the head and commending you for following the rules. Do you mind? What? Do I mind? Sure. The abyss sends you a sense of visceral disgust in return. Fair, you think. I don't know what I was answering there. Okay. The abyss. Soul Navigator, maybe. The rice is good. I put, some soy sauce that is a little, not spicier, a little saltier than usual, but I think it fits with the other flavors very well. No, we haven't lazed about. Let's do that. You find a soft, cushy surface in the apartment and lie down with your eyes closed. Its soft embrace feels nice. And now there's a god sleeping on my sofa, huh? There goes my movie watching plans. Man, he only likes watching movies. Hours later, you wake up refreshed. You even gain some potence. Is there a way to see these like potents and stuff? Or is it just flavor text, I wonder? Room tour. Of course, this new place is so cool it deserves a separate video. What clickbaity title can you add? It needs a lot of careful thought. So how about, hey mortals, come pray me cool now. Or come pray me cool nya. Some things just work. Dragon saying no! So base of operations secured. What's our next plan? Installing a sacrificial altar? Stocking lambs in the basement? scouting for lost artifacts, slaying fearsome dragons? Do you really want to hunt overgrown lizards this much?
Hey! I'm not an overgrown lizard! How dare you?
Fire-breathing and bat-winged overgrown lizards with the longest lifespans amongst mortal beings, if you please. See, Theodore gets it. Theodore is good with us. New house with secret ghosts. Oh yeah, you'd have to put gone sexual somewhere in there. Endangered species on the brink of extinction. No! Why are you ruining this for me? Surely you must have some ancient treasures associated with you. What do you remember about the times you last walked this realm? Your hazy memories, disjointed from the idea of time as a straight line, form images of white sand shores, the smell of salt and sage, of people in linen and wool who went on a journey and abandoned their homes forever. Of pain in their hearts and hope in their eyes. Okay, more for the abyss. Let's get a little bit of compassion as well.
Maybe social media? No? Okay.
Separation? No! Are we breaking up?
Let us in.
You wake up from your cozy afternoon nap because a certain someone is being too loud. Let us through the gate. The abyss is calling for you, a part of the whole, a void inside the ultimate darkness. Do you call my name, priest of the old ones? No. Try me. The call of the abyss gets cut off from the side. Heck. With some kind of hysterical laughter, you realize you relate to humans. Well, not all humans, but most humans, as you too have awful relatives. How does one even prepare for an unpleasant call, or even worse, an unwanted visit from a bad relative? At least humans can technically go full no contact. You, unfortunately, cannot. Eldritch blood in your veins is the connection, and it is slightly more potent than societal obligations. Well, if Cousin Dearest is showing up as a generous host, it is your duty to offer a warm welcome. Let's get some compassion and soul navigating. We'll skip on the abyss this time. Forgot to update your void engine. What? Oh. Or upgrade, not update. No, not the cute title. You didn't find that guy that was across the way from Anti-Cthulhu. Poor Karlak. She's gonna have to go back to heck. Temple become the most intimidating person on the face of the earth. Oh man, we're still watching movies in this new house. What do you mean you'll destroy me? Eldritch intervention. Of my blood and my name, extensions of my thought, answer my call. I can't decide whether I'm sad because... No! What touch? Well, she already broke up with me because I was smooching a starry. I am gonna romance her in Peach's Dirge playthrough, though. Also, actually, no, probably just any of her playthroughs. Because I promised that she can have her vampire boy in her playthroughs. I can't decide whether I'm sad because we've just bought this carpet or if I'm excited because you did establish a sacrificial altar. What's the occasion? And why are you non-human again? Because... because we are probably... Uh-huh. Cthulhu called. He's envious and pretty pissed that I get to walk under these stars while he and his masters are stuck in the abyss. The Great Old Ones? Yes. You are aware that they find the human realm to be their rightful home, yes? But when I summoned you, you said eldritch horrors are alien to this realm and that you are forced to mend into a human deity. Well, I was alone and disoriented. The divine order forced its rules down my throat before I even had a chance to react. If the old ones If the Great Old Ones make their great old entrance in full swing, the Divine Order could break down and this realm would change forever. Mend to their own devices. This means eradication of humanity, by the way. We are probably did some wild suicide cult summon Cthulhu? No, it would have been worse for humanity. A little bit better for my consciousness, though. Did you summon Cthulhu? Not purposely, and not yet. That doesn't sound reassuring. Ah, heck, this tense seriousness is killing you. Did you know that the narrator uses a different voice for each of the origin backgrounds? A different voice? What do you mean? Like a different tone? Or, wait, for the origin backgrounds. Isn't it just the characters talking? I'm gonna kill everyone except Scratch in my Dirge playthrough. Oh no! Yeah, in an interview she said that you like to emulate that character in her narration. Interesting. Don't worry, I will happily die protecting you and your kind. You wipe a metaphorical tear. You believe in me. I didn't summon Cthulhu. I am, however, an eldritch horror native to the abyss, ever so slight, and I am still a tear in the fabric of reality. Cthulhu is a messenger of the Great Old Ones, a scout of sorts. Hypothetically, he can follow me here. But he would have to appear alone and break the gap further for the others to pass through. If I managed to defeat him, it would render him inactive for a while and win time for reality to heal itself. If. If you manage to defeat him. And what if you won't? Then you are probably But in all seriousness, if that happens, you need to avenge you? No, stupid. Call Death. He would probably be able to land a final blow. I definitely can weaken Cthulhu enough for him to do that. I thought you hated Death. I don't hate you, though. Okay. Hey, Acoit? How do I even summon Death? How do you catch the attention of every god out there? Renounce my name and pray to him. Unlike most deities, he personally answers every call. Don't give me puppy eyes, I do dislike dogs. Cthulhu is just an icky octopus coward, always kneeling before someone more powerful and using his master's name as a shield, weapon, and bargaining chip. I'm going to be okay, alright? You and your army of minions. It's seriously different than the neutral voice she uses in the Tav playthrough. Interesting. Because yeah, I've only done a little bit playing as Astarion, and the only thing that I've noticed really is when you land. There's a line, it's like, and you're feeding for 2 now. Very sassy and classy in the Astarion in Origin. Dominant and sweet and Karlak, etc. Interesting. It's seriously different. Okay. I missed that one. This one lives, he brings me joy. Okay, let's put 2 in Abyss, and then we can. I heard a bit of the Dark Urge narration, and she gets some maniacal laughter in there. Oh, I haven't had her laugh yet. Probably because I'm being too sweet. I'm doing nice things and the narrator is just like, your face squints at how nice you're being. Pathetic. Or something like that. Like she's very... she's... I feel... Not playing as Karlak, the narrator uses a slightly deeper voice but has some softer tones. Interesting. I like that. Summon minions! You have successfully summoned some minions. I wanted to see the minions. It's not easy to pay attention to other matters when you have an ominously ticking sense of impending doom as a background process. But as wise humans with stellar mental health say, even if you have a very important deadline, you shouldn't forget to eat, sleep, and take regular showers. So as you prepare, life goes on. Director's cut follow-up. A new weapon of mass destruction? Famous film director releases a movie so good we can't stop watching. Literally. Please help. And other interesting news. You Infinite just did the superhero movies. Maybe. Please revoke it before humanity goes extinct. Monster Hunter? Oh no. The doors are blasted open, which is fine. Cthulhu shouldn't enter by normal means, and everyone else is not a priority list right now. Oh yeah, and gods from this realm also don't bother to enter through doors like civilized beings. Hi, kinda busy here. Be quick or consider rescheduling if it's not urgent. A person with a giant golden crested shotgun points the said shotgun at you. Oh, come on. Was I really that rude? I apologize, but I really have a lot on my plate right now. I have been told this is a demon lair. I have come to fight and free this place from their unholy presence. Bite me, bite me. The wannabe demon slayer raises their gun. What a nuisance.
Moira!
You don't have time for this, so you show teeth and bone and patiently wait for their first blow. This way, you think, as you claw through armor blessed by sunlight, this way you will be able to claim self-defense. Was it worth it, though? Why? What? Why is it doing it again? This is the same. This is the same. I'll do it again. Okay. Tuck in a time loop. Oh no, we've never seen that before.
Yeah.
Oh. Cthulhu's disgusting tentacles rip through the fabrics of reality, and in your ears there is a cry, the divine order pleading to you for protection. Oh, how long I've dreamed of this exact moment. All right, civilians are to leave the perimeter. Just and below and so on. Here comes the man of the hour, my second least favorite relative. The deep sea sends soldiers, amorphous, pulsating creatures of no concise form and shape, semi-sentient and shrieking. Shoggoths. Under the command of Cthulhu, they too grow tentacles, oozing with a secret of the color unlike any seen on Earth. But the Shoggoths are not sapient. In a sense, they are like animals who can be tamed and trained, like warrior horses or hunting falcons. Unlike horses and falcons, they are symbiotic beings. They need a master to have a form. Your Shoggoths just so happen to adopt the shape of a common house cat.
Yeah.
Through the wound of reality, Cthulhu emerges with all his slimy, i.e. unthinkably alien glory. For natural inhabitants of the human realm, it must hurt just to look at him. Traitorous fool! How dare you disobey the will of outer gods? You feel an oncoming headache. How ironic it is, being related to rejected by both the divine order and the abyss. Them both? Let me demonstrate how. From where do you draw your strength, oh, the god of...
From the unknowability of the abysmal.
Godlike abomination your cousin dearest might be, he stepped foot in this realm. The divine order fights him too, and what he represents here. The impossible, the unknowable, the existential threat. What can you even do in the face of a greater horror, the man who was there when time and space did not yet exist? The undeath won't save you against the ones who do not know neither death nor drive. The void is uncaring nothingness of which they too come from. The tentacles rush forward, writhing in discordance. They curl around you, squashing and crushing. Only I decide who can and cannot die. With blurry vision, you see death approaching. Silent and inevitable. He really dislikes theatrics, you know. Or you think. And everything goes black.
Did I die? Are we dead?
Gratitude. You open your eyes. There is nothing. But not your kind of nothing, which is full of everything. This is another kind of nothingness. You're awake. Where am I? In my domain. This is the afterlife. Did I die? I have no authority over dead deities, so I don't know what happens to us if we die. I suppose I should just be sent home. Anyway, what am I doing here then? I brought you here to talk. Okay? I think I sent home that creature. Relief fills you up, like that warm feeling of domestic bliss, being greeted by someone who is genuinely happy to see you after a long day. You have never felt this way towards the abyss. Thank you, Death. He doesn't look at you. Instead, he stares into the infinitely spreading pure whiteness. Why didn't you ask for help? Do you really need to ask? I'm not your enemy, Acolyte. I would have agreed to help. Let me return you to your temple then.
Oh no! This is the bug that I was talking about! No! No! No!
Was there a fix in the replies? Oh no! There was a hot fix I didn't have. Oh no! Okay, I ignored things. Okay. Oh, hi, welcome back. Are you alright? Mostly. My ego is bruised, though. So what happened then? Well, as you said, I saw you losing. Ouch. And called to death. Well, to be extra sure he would answer my call. I also slaughtered a lamb. It was really, really uncomfortable. We fixed it. I thought we were trapped, but we were not. Ah! Then Death appeared, punched Cthulhu, told me the whole lamb slaughtering thing was a very touching and polite thing to do, said he really appreciated it. Apparently he gets offerings extremely rarely, and most of them are filled with ill intent. Think mass murderers. Those are basically the only people who sing in his name. Anyway, then he kind of saved you from falling in Princess Carrie fashion and disappeared. I think that's all there was to it. This is embarrassing. But you're alive and well, and Cthulhu is successfully banished. I call that a win-win. A small price, I know. Thank you for being my priest and everything. Are you firing me? You did call for death, so you had to renounce me. And I have enough understanding of gratitude and self-preservation to avoid stealing worshippers from another deity, especially one who saved me from some big trouble. Oh, for the love of... I'm not property and death is not a hole. So could you please hire me back? I'm not exactly sure what to feel ashamed of, but think you do have to feel ashamed right now.
Oh, let me put it back on. There we go. Hajima!
Besides, wasn't my ritual sustaining your residency here? Fair. Okay, so now we have full abyss. Oh, it goes past 100. And then we'll have compassion. Wait. I'm gonna save just in case this breaks it. Okay. Okay. How did I get more? How long have I had been more? Or how long have I had more? Okay, well.
Can I post on social media now? Okay, it's same dialogue.
Ever since you lazed around, maybe. Hey, Death, do you hear me? You don't expect him to show up. What do you want? But he does. Now that everything's back to normal, the sense of mild antagonism between you returns as well. But you're not an animal that acts on gut feelings. I'm sorry for disliking you. You are lying. No, I sincerely would have liked to dislike you so much. Out of gratitude, if anything. We're supposed to dislike each other on a conceptual level. You don't need to apologize. I also dislike you, and probably will dislike you forever. What a nice civilized discussion, you think. Why did you even bother? But I also respect you now. These feelings are not mutually exclusive. You're weird. Tell me about it. You're the one who won't leave souls alone and let them move on in peace. Excuse me? If they have a nice thing going on, you're the one who interrupts their party, just like an over-controlling parent who forces everyone to go to bed early. But they have to move on. You can't live in the past. So instead, should you stop living? Death is an ending as much one wants it to be. There's something comforting in arguing with death. No matter what happens next, you can always count on him rejecting what you stand for. Yeah, I still only have like 2 now, but we maxed out compassion in the abyss. That's what potency does. Maybe. Okay, might as well. Find another soft surface. It has even bigger pillows. Amazing. Demon Wars. You look at your own altar with the displeasure of a god on whose a sacred object someone left a message. The message in question reads, reported drastically increased demonic activity. Code Red Emergency Pantheon Assembly. Be present and take your mortal with you. They could have emailed. What are demons exactly? Fallen angels? What are angels then? It's an interesting observation there aren't any angels. Or are there? The heavens are crowded in a way you've never felt before, even though there's almost no one to see with the bare eye. Please assume the incorporeal form upon arrival. And don't block the gates. Thank you. Sorry, what's all this about? War. We will explain in a bit. Mortal guests, potential demigods, and those unable to assume incorporeal forms for any other reason shall take seats in Sector 7, Cloud 9. Cloud number 9 is moist and stiff. Not the best chair you've had. You quickly look around. There are some mortals, unknown deities, and a familiar flying spaghetti monster floating around. Meatballs, anyone? You're a flying blob of pasta with ketchup. Your point being? Just wondering if your divine specialty is hating Italy. All set? Good. Now, in the name of the Pantheon, I... Basil Solus, declare the meeting to be now in session. Border Patrol has reported attacks on the human realm by the demons. Mostly possessions. Any influenced humans are going berserk. Most notable outbreaks spotted in areas both developed and developing countries. Reasons of correlation currently unknown. Treatment currently unknown. All gods with suitable domains are to split in groups by the regional worship principle. Delay your expansionists' ideas for now. If you're mainly worshipped in a specific area, focus on it. If your domains are not suited for combat, focus on strengthening beliefs of your flocks. As per report of the Goddess of Knowledge, mortals with strong convictions are more immune to possessions. Chaos ensues. Divine beings, gods, and goddesses bounce around in kind of a Brownian motion. Demons? We haven't heard of them since the Age of Reason. Oh, no, not the Baroque again. I don't care if North America is my primary source of power. I want ascend. Is there a traitor amongst us? I like how they said amongst. You know, I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. Basilisk Soleus finishes his speech and descends to where you sit. You can fight. Now, so go and fight. Really? Yes, good luck.
Don't send my follower to fight. They're squishy.
Okay, let's see. Oh, that did. Okay. We'll have humanities as well. Apparently you can't make big money if you don't already have big money and can afford to risk and invest. Okay. Let's laze around again. Brownian motion is the random motion of particles suspended in a medium. This motion pattern typically consists of a random fluctuation particle's position inside a fluid's subdomain, followed by a relocation of other subdomain.
How? I don't get it.
I just noticed the thing that you changed with the moment of self-care.
We can't take a moment to smooch and or have a vampire smoochie. I don't have any vampires near me. I don't have local vampires in my area to smooch.
You bring sofa pillows to bed, amassing a whole mountain of pillows. It's the best. That does sound cozy. You can have Lifty bite you and
Yeah, but I can't do that right now.
Wow, the city is on fire. You see people running around, screaming, eating off the ground, and other unsightly things, but you don't sense people. You see a familiar figure. Oh, the blockchain kid. He doesn't react and keeps running straight at you. Is he about to headbutt us? Before the kid has any chance to do such a thing, you catch him by the shoulders. Is this another free will thing? He doesn't reply. You take a closer look at him. The pupils in his eyes are vertical, and when you touch his shadow, his mind feels altered to be outside of your reach. I think we have just witnessed a demonic possession. Can you do something about it? Gonna reach for his memories. Dive deeper into the shadow, into the soul of the kid. To your surprise, there is no mind, only instinct. His mind is not human anymore? What do you mean, not human? In his mind, there is no humanity. How can this be? I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? This is a ridiculous situation. You're arguing in the middle of a burning street, and in your hands there's a bratty teenager who just lost his soul. That means I don't know. If you know something I don't, you're free to take a look yourself. And how, pray tell, am I supposed to do that? Ugh, let me show you. Handling a growing kid with one hand, you grab Theodore's hand with another and share. See? There's no language, no sense of self, and no comprehension of time. All things that make sapient beings. Wait, I think that's just a surface, as if he forgot what being human is. Can you try again, please? Okay. I'm growling, I don't know. Oh no, I can't read. Don't ask them for that. You focus and summon all your power, trying to reach something, anything, and you find it. Also erased, but not by mere fear, by justified existential anxiety. There is a remnant of the soul. You catch it, holding it close like one would cradle a child. It's all right, you whisper. Think of the joy you had when you won your local League of Legends tournament. Think of the Pokemon cards you loved collecting as a kid. Of course, it's a shame your younger siblings can't relate to why those tiny pieces of paper are such a treasure, but I can. Pokemon cards, huh? You heard all that? Yes, I did. You patiently wait for the kid to regain consciousness. Where am I? Almost lost, also lost, what? I can't look at the log, so I can't. Where am I? Still here on planet Earth. Don't give up on it, alright? You sigh. There's a whole city of possessed humans, so you have a whole lot more to do. Oh, it didn't give me the chance to rest, that's right. Wait, did I not? Near your favorite lazing around spot, a big row of lint rollers appear. You pay them no mind. It turns out to be the hardest thing you've ever done before, healing mortals afflicted with demonic possession, but you continue to walk around town and try your damned best. There is something fundamentally wrong with demons. No wonder the Pantheon declares unity in the face of a demonic threat. Will it end eventually, or are we about to enter the post-apocalypse? Of course it will. Humanity is just is kind of a cockroach, impossibly resilient. Think about positives, my faithful priest. In times of crisis, there is always a window of opportunity. How do you feel? I guess weird. It's like I'm missing something. Well, I suppose that's normal. That's quite the catastrophe. It would be more promising if you didn't feel any mental toll on your psyche. The market is about to have insane demand for PTSD therapies. Oof. I think it did say earlier in the game, like, how many weeks we would have. I forget, though. And where's your mortal friend? I'm not a monster. I sent him home. Divine wars are not a place for humans. Even if Basilius Solus told him to fight, you shrug. Basilius Solus and the Divine Order are not my employer. Are you chilling around instead of fighting? Because I'm not a monster, acolyte. I offer souls rest and peace, but demonic possession destroys the soul now, doesn't it? It can be reversed, but I can't help with that. Death offers no meaning to live. If the possessed die like that, they lose any chance on the afterlife, so as long as the possession can be healed, I won't interfere. Do what you want, and thank you for doing it. The Divine Order won't ever recognize you, and neither will the Abyss, but Death offers you his gratitude, as merciful as he is.
I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce names. How do you pronounce them? Huh? How do you pronounce it? Don't give me that cross-eyed smirk. I will. I will.
Closed. Okay, thank you for the hydrate.
How will you pronounce it? How will you pronounce it, huh? It was water. It was water. The gamer cup sounds like this. And then the water cup sounds like this. It's very subtle, but it's there.
The war continues and then it ends. Firefighters take out their discharge hoses.
Do you need something?
I don't know. The smooch? Maybe? I don't know.
Firefighters take out their discharge hoses and usual life slowly resumes. You too return to your temple. What are you going to do now? I don't know. Favors and finals. That reminds me, Theo. What did you want? Right now, breakfast. Grapefruit. Why is that making that noise? Get out of here. I muted you. Right now, breakfast. Grapefruit and prosciutto. Yeah, that sounds good. No, I mean, our contract is about to end. What divine favor did you want to ask of Yog-Sothoth? Would you believe me if I told you that I really can't remember? You say nothing. Even though it's supposed to be the end, you're not going anywhere. The Divine Order recognized you. What a mistake that was. All those who could once get in your way are either gone or neutralized. Now nothing can stop you from building a proper cult and gaining more power. They never noticed, huh? As long as you are present, you will fight to devour more. Even if someone left you, that doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is your hunger.
No, we didn't get a smooch! We did all of that and we didn't get a smooch! I wanted to ask to smooch Theodore! No! All of that for nothing! All of that for nothing! We got one of the 16 endings! You know how I feel. What? Okay. Anyway, let's go over to the just chatting screen as I find the open the next game rather. What do we got? What do we got?
Oh gosh, I need to go back because I had to send my elf some stuff.
There we go.
Let me.
Which one could be fun?
Oh gosh, when the game window needs. Okay, let me see. Let me extract to that specifically. What do you mean there? Whoops. What do you mean there was a data error? This one might not run. It gave me an error. It gave me an error.
Why is Bakamitai broken? Why is Bakamitai broken? Ah! Okay, maybe it should work next time. Why are you bonking me? Why are you bonking me, huh?
Oh gosh, I don't even see an EXE in here. Ow.
Okay, I guess we're not playing that game. I can't even open it.
I got nothing. No EXE of any kind. We'll go with, what were some of the other ones?
Wah!
Starting to.
No, I'm not. I'm not doing that.
Ow.
Ow. Ow. Ow. Ow. Ow. Ow. Ow. I'm sorry. I'm trying so hard. Please. Psych.
Calm down. Oh, it showed me different games. Okay. Let's do maybe this one. This one might be better.
I can't believe there wasn't even an EXE in that one. Sad. Very sad.
That was like the one that probably wasn't a visual novel. Oh gosh, let me get stuff settled over here, and then I will. Jugama jugara kokoro sukure kaizuru sugure sugai matsu urai matsu funai matsu kunaro tokoro isubu tokoro yabu koroji o burakaji paipo paipo no shingan shuningan no guren no pokoro pino pokoro chokomen no chosuke. I kind of stumbled over my words there. Let me see.
Okay, let me make sure this game is gonna open.
Okay, and then make it be the right size. Mind my help, I'm being bullied. Chewing on some of those syllables, just a little bit. Oh gosh, I don't know. There we go. I was like, I don't know what I need to scoot this to.
Okay. Let's get it all.
It doesn't want to be a window capture. It wants to be a game capture specifically. Is that what it wants?
Also, hello, Pistol. How are you doing?
Okay. Let's just go on over here. This is called Disconnect. We are a cat this time. Actually, we were a cat last time, too. Been here the whole time. Oh, yeah.
I don't remember if I said hello to you earlier or not.
Okay. Got so much Concord to do, I might be home late. Oh, gosh. Oh, as time goes on, so does the emptiness of the heart goes on. It has been 2 years since the day when my twin brother disappeared. Nobody knew where he went. Even the police couldn't find him or his traces anywhere. They suspected he was murdered and nothing was missing from his house. Dun dun dun. In the room where my brother was missing. It's the exact same room where I'm sitting right now. I was hoping to find a clue here, a clue on how to find him or his murderer. But just then, I could hear a whisper in the room, calling for my name. Who could it be, when I'm just alone? When I turn around, I saw someone standing right there. But the shock of seeing someone in the room pales in comparison to the uneasiness I'm experiencing right now, because that person appeared to be very familiar to my eyes. Is that me? Dun dun dun! Oh, wow. I thought that's in Lefty for a second. I was like, how did my elf get here? Oh, wow, I just got chills. And then what happened next? I'm still writing about the next part. What do you think? Could this be the forum's next big hit? Of course! This may be the next big thing in the forum, Indy. Thanks. I hope I can finish this story before the deadline is up. I'm sure you can do it, Indy, and I can't wait to tell my friends about your newest story. They keep bugging me to tell them more about it. The Little Night in the Woods, a little bit. Is there... Oh, there's not a history thing, or there's not a settings thing. There might have been on the homepage. The text is just really slow. Huh? Really? Do normal people like them enjoy my story? A gentle giggle could be heard from the call. No, hold on, Letty, don't you dare lie just to make me embarrassed. Indy, why would I lie to you? Remember how everything I said was something you told me? Lying to you? That's something I'd never do in my life. You truly have ways with your words now, huh, Letty? Color me surprised. Night in the Woods dating sim. So far it seems really cute. It's just like my only gripe is the text speed and also the fact that the names aren't color-coded, weirdly enough. You both laughed together, enjoying and relishing the time between the two of you until Letty abruptly fell into silence. It's cute how you were a scaredy cat since we were kids, Indy. Huh? What? What is this topic all of a sudden? Letty's voice then became more teary and heartfelt. Do you remember, Indy? Whenever we had a sleepover, you would always hide behind me and told me to go first whenever we needed to go to the bathroom in the dark hallway. And now look at you, the #1 star in the HTM forum, telling mystery and horror tales. Who could believe it? Ah, right. Currently, I'm the #1 storyteller on the popular horror tale and mystery forum. Talking about this game or Love in the Woods? What? This game is called Disconnect. When I first heard about it, I was surprised since I thought the story I wrote was not very good. It feels surreal. But then I just accepted it as time went by because Letty was so overjoyed when she first told me the news. I know this game is called Disconnect. I don't know what Love in the Woods is. That sounds sus. It's also thanks to you though, Letty. I can't think of writing a good story without your help. Aw, Indy, I'm so touched right now. But I'm merely offering suggestions here and there. It's not like I'm the one who could come up with the idea first. Indy, your achievement is the result of your own hard effort. I have some more faith and confidence. Confidence, yeah. If I could, I also wanted to express myself and feelings aloud. But it just didn't work out for me. I always froze in place whenever I talked to strangers in public. Heck, I can't even order foods in restaurants without fumbling over my words. Well, that didn't change my mind, Letty, that you were the reason for our success, so thank you for that. Oh, I missed the message Love in the Woods just came out this month. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. I thought you were saying this game was.
Apparently I missed some messages.
Hey, more importantly, do you want to hear my new ideas for the next chapter, Letty? There's this one time... What's wrong? No, it's nothing. So what I wanted to say is... why now of all times? But I can hear that knock perfectly well, though. Why don't you answer to that first, Indy? I believe it's Auntie, correct?
Hello, Auntie, it's me, Letty.
Shh, Letty, all right, sheesh. I'll mute the call first, okay? You quickly muted the call and attempted to answer the person knocking on your door. Yes? What is it? You all right, Indy? I heard loud noises coming from your room. Mom, I'm currently speaking with Letty. We're still on a call. Okay, but don't stay up too late. Do you remember what I said, Indy? Okay. I can remember it, Mom. Don't worry. There was nothing but silence behind the closed door. You wanted to say something to reassure her, but you didn't want to waste your time. Letty was still waiting on the call. Jeez, I'm on a call. Of course there will be sounds. But it would be my fault as well. When I get too excited, I lose control of my voice when I'm speaking. Man, Indy really be for me for real. You finally went back to your computer and turned on the mute button back. Sorry. Did you have to wait long, Letty? Bzzz. Huh? Strange. Why is there a buzzing noise? Letty? Are you there? Why isn't there any sound? You clicked on the status option to check all the call connection, and you know the call is still active because the time is ticking. Hello, Letty? Are you there? Bzzz, bzzz. Beep. Or wait, no. Yeah, Indy? Have you finished talking to Auntie? Sure. She's only worried because I was being a little too loud. Huh. The call is still active. Maybe it's just my bad connection. Oh, is that right? Perhaps we should just call it a night? I'll call you again later, Indy. I feel bad for Auntie. No, I don't want to. Letty, don't hang up. I still want to talk to you. Okay, Indy. I had no idea you missed me that much. No, I just want to share my ideas for my next story with you, that's all. She's teasing me again, but it's true that I missed her, though. She couldn't call me every day because she's really busy, so I always use this opportunity to talk with her for as long as I could. I feel called out. It's like me and Peach. I feel so called out here. As for Mom, even if I don't like her, there is something bothering me about her these days. Perhaps this is the right time to discuss it with Letty. Letty, did you recall what I told you on our previous call last week? That my mom was acting strangely? Uh-huh. The one where you said that she was acting weird or something? Well, it's as if she was keeping something from me, but I can't put it into words. I'm not sure whether I should talk like this, but my mother isn't acting like herself. I'm not sure how to respond to this, Indy. After all, it's your mom, right? Oh, maybe she's being possessed by a haunted spirit? You know, like the time you wrote in your previous story? Oh, now that's terrifying. Really, Letty, you're such a horrible friend. Hey, not as awful as you. Oh no. So now we're both horrible to each other? Oh, woe is me. I can't sleep at night knowing that I'm such a awful person to Letty. Indy, don't be such a drama queen. Letty burst out laughing, and then you both were talking again when something unexpected sprang to your mind. Speaking of about horrible, I heard Letty recently just broke up with his boyfriend. Letty a femboy? Have you ever had paranormal encounter?
I think I saw a ghost one time at my house. I've had a few encounters. Have we not talked about them before on stream? I don't know if she turned into a bee. Oh no. I've had three encounters specifically.
Letty is getting he and she pronouns, maybe. Because I heard Letty recently just broke up with his boyfriend. Wait, both? Or a typo? I don't know. Because after it's like, should I ask her if she's fine? So what's going on? Gender fluid, Letty. I heard you've already split up with your boyfriend, Letty. Are you alright?
Oh?
Indy? How did you know about that? That strange noise again. Letty, are you still there?
Huh? Yeah, I'm still here, Indy.
Do you not hear that sound, Letty? It sounds like a strange buzz.
No, but I'm not hearing anything, though. What buzzing noise? But more importantly, where did you learn about that, Indy?
I'm surprised. I thought I'd tell you about it later tonight.
Are you an Esper?
I just recall hearing about it somewhere. Perhaps someone told me about it? Huh, that's right. How would I know? That information just sprang into my head.
Yeah, I ended things with him last week. And here I was expecting he'd be my last.
I see. That's too bad, huh? Thank God they finally broke up. I never liked the way he treated her.
I know, right? I should have listened to you from the beginning, Indy. He's truly horrible, just like you said.
Well, at the very least, you're aware of his true nature now, right? And you're popular and cute, Letty. I'm confident you'll find the ideal person for you soon. When you stated that, your heart tightened and your hand became sweaty. You wanted to ask her, what about me? But you decided not to. Nothing will come out of you stating that out of nowhere. Well, I suppose that was enough time talking about the guy. I still wanted to hear more about your story, Indy.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, the continuation. And so the main character saw her doppelganger who looked just like her in that room, right? Despite their resemblance, the doppelganger in the story had damaged arms and legs, and coincidentally the sighting was occurring on Halloween Day. Bzzz. There's that awful noise again. Oh well, whatever, as long as it doesn't interfere with the call. You kept talking about the story and your new idea. You were so engrossed in telling the story that you didn't know how much time had passed. And then that's the major plot. Letty, what do you think? Letty? You just noticed Letty hadn't said any words since you started talking. Ping! A notification appeared on your phone screen. It was a chat message from Letty. Why would she suddenly send me a chat message? What's the problem? Isn't the call still active? You unlocked your phone and then you opened the content of the message. Indy, I can't connect to my call to you until now. You were chatting about your mother the last time we spoke when you suddenly disconnected. What happened? Is everything okay? My mom? But we've been talking about her for a while now, haven't we? And what was she talking about when she said the call was disconnected? Isn't she here right now talking to me? If this is not her, then who am I currently conversing with?
With your friend, Indy.
An odd, rough sound like a static voice was responding to you. When you heard that, your heart stopped for a second. That's Letty's voice, right? But at the same time, it doesn't sound like her voice. Hey, Letty, if you're joking, it's not funny, you know. Oh. The call got disconnected suddenly? You grabbed your phone again, wanting to text Letty back and asked about what happened. Then suddenly an impatient knock comes from outside at your door. Who is that? Mom, is that you? Open door. Open the door. Open it. Huh? No, that's not her.
Number one, what the fuck am I looking at? Number two,
it's zooming. It be zooming slowly.
Can we not do this for 5 seconds?
That's not my mom, but it's as if someone was deliberately impersonating her voice. Hey, I don't like this at all. If this is a joke, it's going too far. The knocking voice then abruptly changed to a heavy banging on the door. No, go away. I won't open the door for you. A snarl and something heavy could be heard being dragged away behind the door, and all the sound that faded into silence. It appears like whoever was behind the door was finally leaving. What's with that scary noise? With the scary noises? Is that perhaps some kind of weird animal, or worse, could it be some shape-shifting monster? No, stop. Calm yourself before letting your imagination run wild, Indy. Letty, yeah, I should reply to Letty's message. I'm sure she won't do anything like this just to make me laugh. Letty, it's me. Are you sure that you weren't the one on the call with me? No way, Indy. I'm unable to contact you at all. That's why I asked you earlier if something was wrong. Letty, listen. Someone or a monster has broken into my house. What should I do? Oh, yes, monster, huh? Wait, what are you talking about? How could there be a monster? Indy, are you all right? Of course no! There was someone banging on my door earlier, and I know it wasn't my mom. Hey, I know, just calm down first. That call, it's from Letty. Should I answer it, or should I hang up? I want to answer it, but what if it isn't from Letty? You're scared just thinking about that icy static voice from before. You are unsure about what to do right now. My entire body and hands are shivering right now. What should I do? Indy, take the call, it's really me. Letty? She's confirmed it, so at the very least it's safe to take this call, right? You answered the call after some hesitation. Majima showed up and then smooched ya. Looking at Letty's face on the other end of the line has made you feel more at ease now. Indy, oh, you finally answered. Are you all right? What happened to you? Where are you? Letty, I'm fine, at least for the time being. I'm still in my bedroom. I'm sure there's someone. No, no, something creepier. A monster within my house. I can feel it, Letty. Now, Indy, keep your cool, okay? And lock the door. No matter what, don't go outside right now. That's a good idea, but my mom, I'm concerned about her. Is she all right? Was her door also locked? I'm afraid something bad may happen to her. I should go and check on her first. She may need my help, right? No, don't go outside, Indy. Letty? No, sorry, Indy. I didn't meant it like that. It's not like you. I know you like to stay in your comfort zone. Furthermore, everyone should prioritize their own safety, right? And you've always been like that, Indy. So, I mean, you must think about yourself first. I see. So that's what you meant. Indy, I'm going to search for a way to help you now. I'll hang up first, all right? Remember, stay in your room and don't go outside, no matter what. What Letty said is correct. However, I really want to help my mom. If that monster gets to her, she won't be able to protect herself. Which would you do? Check on the kobolds or hide? I would hide. For the time being, I should go look for a weapon. Is there anything I can use in my room? You look around your room, but there was nothing that you could use as a weapon. Man, I didn't know you could have, like, the sprites move around like that in Ren'Py. As you turned back to check the door's lock once more, you notice papers scattered over your walls. Huh? What exactly are these papers? Since when have they been here? Who put those up on the walls? On closer inspection, you could barely make out the writing on the papers. Reminder, food at 6, 12, and 18. Not sure who's outside, not open. Do not open, otherwise what? If not sure who's outside, do not open, otherwise open. Okay, so only open when you're sure. Analyzing the code of the game. What do you mean? Weird. I don't remember writing this down. If I don't know who it is, I shouldn't open it? What should I do now? Should I continue to do nothing and wait for help, or should I take a chance and step outside?
I don't have a save function.
I'ma stay in the room. No, I shouldn't risk it. For the time being, I believe remaining in the room would be a safer option. Instead, I should look for a weapon that I can use in my room, at the very least. One that I could use to defend myself with. Just as you were going to return to seek for a weapon, you heard a loud cry from outside the door. 2 to 1 staying inside. Letty in the letter telling us to stay, yeah. But we don't even know if the Letty is the real Letty. Help! Someone! No! Please! Stay away from me! Mom! That's Mom screaming for help. I knew I should go outside after all. I should help her now. Oh no! We're going outside either way! Chapter 2. No, that's how shapeshifters get you, right? Just, oh no! I'm in danger! Oh no! Pant. Why did I say pant? Mom, where's her room? Why can't I find it? This isn't good. I'm too tired. I need to take a quick breather. After a few moments of catching up your breath and looking around, you notice that the interior of your house seemed different than usual. After taking a look around, I've realized something. Is my house becoming bigger? I swear there were no other doors here before. Not even wearing pants. I am currently wearing pants, actually. Did you know? I'm wearing pants right now. Your phone rings and echoes in the dark hallway. You fumbled for your phone in your pocket to see who was calling before immediately turning the sound off. Oh, it's Letty. Nope, it's cargo pants. And heck, I forgot to turn my sound off my phone sound. I hope that monster didn't hear anything. You set your phone to vibrate mode with a fast tap on the settings and answered the call. Hello, Indy? Are you okay? Where are you right now? What the heck are you wearing cargo pants?
Because I put them on to get my rights. I don't want to risk the chance of kobolds seeing my booty.
Oh no, I forgot to inform Letty that I was now outside of my room. Is she going to be upset with me? I mean, we wanted to stay. I don't own sweatpants, though. I'll be honest. I'm sorry, Letty. I just heard my mother yelling for help, so I'm currently outside of my bedroom. Please don't get angry, Letty. I really need to save my mom right now. How do you not own sweatpants? I just don't. Your voice becomes frantic. You don't want Letty to hate you just because you didn't listen to her words.
Oh, you silly. Of course, I'm not going to be angry at you just because of that. More importantly, Indy, did you find her? Your mother?
No, I haven't found her yet. I can't seem to find her room. What should I do now?
Then, Indy, take a deep breath and relax. I believe I have a good idea of where she is. Just pay attention to what I say, Indy.
Try going left first, then turn right. The third door on the far corner leads to your mother's room. Really? Thank you, Letty. You've been a huge help. You sprint down the hallway, following Letty's directions to your mother's room. How does she know? How does she know? Right, we're about to die. Huh. Wait a minute.
You gotta look inside yourself and say, what am I
All right.
with today? Not fucking
But how did Letty find out about that, though? Letty? How did you find out about that in the first place? Before you could finish your sentence, which I feel like we finished anyway, the hallway around you began to twist and distort, making your head dizzy. My head. I think I was getting too tired. Click. The phone call suddenly disconnected? Why? I'm feeling nauseous. You took a deep breath and blinked several times to try and clear your vision. We are now blind. Okay. It appears to have worked because you can see better now. Phew. Feeling much better now. What was that? When you were able to see normally again, you noticed a shadowy figure moving around in the corridor out of the corner of your eye. You immediately froze in fear. Who is that? Mom? Is that you? No, that's not her. Oh. When you concentrate your vision, you notice a giant black shadow with its back to you. What is that big lump of shadow? Is that the monster? That must be it. I have no doubt about it. The black shadow came to a standstill and spun around, its claws raising. They appear to have noticed your presence after hearing your voice. Uh-oh, this looks really bad. Heck, I should run first. You flee as...
It's only Why you have to be mad?
You flee as quickly as you can. However, the monster that chased you is getting closer and closer. In any horror story, attacking your pursuer is usually pointless and one of the worst things to do. But this is a real situation. Even though the monster appears to be quite sturdy, perhaps I could hurt it in some way. I'm gonna just run. Even though you run and run, the corridor seems to go on forever. You can barely feel your legs anymore and you're running out of energy. I give up. I can't run anymore. I'm gonna die. Because your legs are unsteady and unstable. You eventually stumbled and collapsed in the hallway. I can't get up. To think this will be the end of my life. It's so pathetic. Will I die like this without doing anything? But I'm exhausted. I'm sick of everything. I just want to close my eyes and hope that everything will be over soon than when I open them again. Oh, you see the monster catching up and speeding up to you. In an instant, the monster engulfed you in its shadow and everything turned cold. You can't think of anything but your regrets right now. As everything in your mind dissolved into darkness, you closed your eyes and hoped it will all have just been a nightmare. Oh no, we got a bad end! We got a bad ending! Why don't you try again? Please don't give up. Okay. It didn't let me save. I don't know how I could have saved. Oh. There we go. We can have this. Go backside.
What? What? What?
Where? Oh yeah. There's the transition button. Okay, might try again. Oh, okay. So how do I... Okay, I think I need to just kind of button mash past the beginning. And then there was the skip function here. Okay. Speeding back to where we were. I'm still gonna stay. No, it's fine. It's fine. Look, we're already back here. We're gonna attack the thing now. I have nothing I can use but my bare fists. But what if I hit it and then take a step back if it attacks me back? It's worth a shot. You try to attack the monster by swinging your fist as hard as you could. Take this! The crutch landed squarely on the monster's head, but the monster seemed unmoved by your attack. It isn't working. One more time then. You tried attacking it several times, but nothing happened. No, it had no effect at all. I'm not sure if it hurts the monster or even scratches it, but the monster looks disoriented enough. I should take this chance to run away now. You make a left turn and run away. While fleeing, you looked around quickly and you found one of the door in the hallway was half open. Is this the only door that isn't locked? Maybe I could hide here for now. You decided to hide there to buy some time. You entered the room and waited until the monster's footsteps faded away. Truly the VTuber of attacking, just shoving your right. Just take this! Why? Oh my goodness. Hello? Hello? I like the difference of like my main model gets yeeted up into the sky and this model just gets shoved down. Okay. This room is incredibly dark. Is there no light switch in this room? Perhaps I should use my phone to provide some light. You take out your phone and turn on the flashlight. Now you can see your surroundings more clearly in the light. Just stacks of old boxes here. I think I'm in a storage room? Those boxes seem to be heavy and packed. Perhaps I can find something useful there. You rummage through the boxes one by one. Still, you didn't come across anything useful. There isn't anything I can use here. At that moment, a glimmer is detected within one of the boxes. When you looked closely, you can see a CD enclosed in a plastic cover. What is this round thing? Is this a CD case? What are these? These don't exist anymore. I think CDs still are made, of course. Yes, because phone lights are perfectly circular, of course. You took the CD in your palm and turned it around to look at the front cover. Oh, isn't this a CD from my favorite old cartoon show? This brings back memories. I used to watch this on repeat with Letty when we were kids. But what exactly is the CD doing inside this box? I never toss any of my Letty-related items away just like this. While you were thinking and leaning back, your elbow bumped against the box behind you, and out came a monster and they ate you alive. Uh-oh. The boxes swayed to the left and right before losing their balance and rolling down, making loud breaking noises. I remember when we were kids and the old adult thing were cassette tapes, now it's CDs, right? Heckin' people are like, old physical media? That's so old. Oh, heck. Within the hallway, you could hear the monster roaring, and the sound was getting closer and closer to you. I can't stay here any longer. That monster would track me down. I should find another place to hide. My bedroom would be a safer option for the time being. I need to get back there as soon as possible. As for the CD, I'll just keep it for now. You took the CD you just found and then exited the storage room. You dash with everything you have to find the entrance back to your bedroom, relying on instincts and senses you never knew you possessed. In the far corner, just as you turn, you find a door that leads to your bedroom. My room! All right, I can finally lock it from the inside. After entering and locking the door, you slumped on the floor and panted in exhaustion. You guys have to go and physically meet someone for a day? Right. I believe I'll be safe here for the time being, but now we're back to where we started. I still need to find my mom. A sound can be heard from your computer all of a sudden. There is an incoming call and the word Letty can be seen on the screen. Is this a call from Letty or not? But I don't have much of a choice, do I? I also need to talk to Letty about something. You clicked your mouse while hovering over the screen call to answer it. Hello? Hello? Hi, Andy. Where are you? Are you back in your bedroom now? Oh, yeah, I'm back here again now. You can see it. We're sharing screens, aren't we? That's Letty. Listen, Letty, I just met the monster in my house. It wanted to attack me earlier and chased after me, and I managed to escape here. Eh? What do you mean? That sounds terrifying, but you're fine, right? I'm fine. It didn't catch me, but I can't get to my mom's room because of this. Well, that sounds difficult. What should we do now? I attempted to call for help, but perhaps... Please help me, Letty. Can you do something?
Oh, I got it.
Silly me. I just need to do it myself then.
Indy, hold on. As your good friend, I will help you right now.
Huh? But how?
Take a step back, please.
Huh? Okay. What? Why did it sound like that?
Ooh, and now we're talking.
Letty? Letty? In awe, you exchanged looks and stared at Letty with varying emotions of wonder. But strangely, the more you looked at her, the more at ease you became. It was as if a common occurrence between the two. Majima! As if it were a common occurrence between the two of you. Letty pouted and scolded you for staring at her.
Well, what are you doing staring at a lady like that? It's quite impolite, you know.
Well,
but now that I'm here with you, let's go, Indy. Don't you want to save your mother?
Letty extended her hands to you, as she had done since you were little kids. You take her hand in yours and squeeze it tightly, holding it without hesitation. Oh, yes, let's go look for her together. Still holding hands with each other, you smiled at Letty, and she returned your smile. Letty is here, standing right next to me. Nothing will make me afraid now. Letty and you walk side by side as you leave your bedroom together. Letty seemed to be in a good mood as she hummed while walking with you. You gazed at Letty, who hadn't changed much since the last time you saw each other. This is Letty, my best friend, and also a childhood friend. Unlike me, she was always bright and cheery. I'm too gloomy and nerdy, and as far as I can recall, I'm not a talkative person like her. But whenever I was in a tough spot, she was always there for me, standing up for me and listening to my story. She's a wonderful friend who makes me feel indebted, even now. Hey, Letty.
Yeah? What is it, Indy?
You haven't changed much since that day, have you?
What exactly do you mean by that? Indy, if I must say so, it's you who haven't changed at all.
Well, you're always strong and dependable, and you were always there for me when I was bullied during our school days. I admit I was envious of you at one point, Letty, but at the same time, I'm proud to be the only one who can call you my best friend. And then during my dad's funeral, you even came from another town and assisted my family for days until the ceremony was over. My mom and I were unable to cope with the loss of my dad, but on that day, I'm grateful that you're always by my side, Letty. I must have caught you off guard, didn't I? I had been wanting to say something like this for a long time, Letty, so thank you for always being there for me. Can we kiss?
Indy, that must be me saying those words to you.
Silly. Letty died a long time ago. I get it. Yeah, that's what it's feeling like. With Letty leading in front of you, you talked and having a heartwarming moment together with her until two of you finally stopped at one of the door in the hallway.
Ah, we are here. It's your mother's room.
Mom, I hope she's okay. I don't know. You slowly turned the door's knob. It appears that it was not locked from the inside. You quickly opened the door and entered carefully. Mom, are you there? Because there was no light source in the room, you took out your phone to use as a flashlight. Is the mom dead too? The room is empty. Where could she have gone to? What should I do now? Should I examine the room first, or should I keep looking for my mom? I'm gonna save this time.
Thank you for the hydrate. I don't know why I did that in a tune.
I'm gonna examine things, because I want to look at those pills. Perhaps she left me a note or a hint to find. I should look around the room first. You enter the room, closely followed by Letty. The two of you are now looking for any kind of clue together inside the room. Okay, Letty. I'll have a look at this side. You search for the other side. Looking around the room, you notice something on the top of the table, just right in front of your mother's bed. Huh? What's this? As you got closer to the table, you could see a medium-sized white bottle with a blue cap on it. What is this bottle? You grabbed the bottle in your hand and turned it around, carefully inspecting it. The label contains several warnings and dosage instructions. Is this some kind of medicine? I'm not sure if it's Mom's. She seemed to be in good health, and she never mentioned about using any kind of medicine to me. So what would this be used for?
Obviously, it's just ibuprofen. She got a headache.
Maybe. Well, my intuition told me that this will come in handy later. I'll just keep it in my pocket with the CD for now. I don't like the sound of that. I'm not gonna look at this, but I will keep it in my pocket for later. I don't
like the sound of that. That does not sound healthy. That does not sound like a good ending.
What illness do you think this game is trying to convey?
I don't know. Maybe a little bit of schizophrenia. I don't know.
I've heard that in at least one RPG Maker game. A bottle of Hey, Indy. Whoa! Without making a sound, Letty suddenly appears from behind your back. Oh, it's just you, Letty. Jeez, don't scare me like that.
Are you surprised? My bad. I've looked everywhere and there doesn't appear to be anything here. So instead of that, Indy, let's go find a way out of here. We should escape from here together. Ah, don't worry. We could also look for your mother along the way. Let's go.
Letty grabbed your hand and pulled you out of the bedroom before you could say anything. You then walked silently with Letty, an uneasy feeling was scratching you on the inside. Oh, right. We also need to escape from this place. You were walking with your head down. It feels like something is missing. If you could use an analogy. I don't know why I just spaced on how to pronounce that. It was a similar feeling to losing the final piece of a puzzle when you want to finish the game. Escaping this place? You continued to walk. You walked and walked some more. Escaping, but to where? Honestly, schizophrenia sounds like the worst thing someone would go through, right? I mean, most diseases would be bad, like schizophrenia and like also maybe dementia as well. Like, I don't think there's a good disease to have, honestly. You stopped right on your track. Why didn't I think of escaping this place from the beginning? In an instant, you could hear loud and deafening noises coming from every direction right into your ears. Your brain are flooded and overburdened with memories and information which makes you want to curl up and puke. Ugh. What if the thing is like we're dead? What if we're the ones who are dead? What are these feelings in my head? It hurts so much. It's causing you so much pain that you can only pray it'll be over soon. 50 years ago. Oh, true. Yeah. The noises and the pain that eventually then fade away. But what you felt right now are not... The noises and pain then eventually fade away, but what you felt right now are not relief from the lessened pain. Which isn't that long ago. What? But it was horror and dread from realization, which caused you to grab your head with your hands. No. It can't be. 50 years. Not that long ago. Oh, true, yeah. This track sounds familiar too. It can't be. I finally remember now. Letty.
Indy, hey, are you okay?
Letty rushed over to you immediately with concern showing all on her face, her hand trying to reach for you. No! Don't touch me! Who are you? Indy? Why? What's wrong? It's me, Letty. No, you're not my friend. You look like her, you speak like her, and you also act like her. But I already know you're not her! Indy, what are you talking about? You're scaring me. So, if you don't want to admit it, should I also tell you about this? About what I found? You took out the CD from your pocket and showed Letty the CD you had within your hand. Right, that Slowsy was really good. A CD? Indy, I'm not sure what I understand what you're saying. You want me to listen to your hot mixtape? Are you saying that it's fire? This CD contained very special memories for the two of us. And I just realized why it seemed so familiar to me. And why did I have this bugging feeling inside of me all this time? The protagonists on the cover of this old cartoon. Aren't these the two of us? It's not possible, right? How could we be the protagonists while we are here? Huh? And why did I have these memories of us together since we were kids? You dropped down to your knees. Everything began to feel like a huge lie. The plot twist is we're cartoon characters, right? Now I'm not even sure if I'm real or not anymore. So who exactly am I? And who are you if not Letty? Say something, Letty, please, I'm begging you. Me trying to place if that was Lena's laugh. Letty.
Oh, what a bliss. Yes, that stupid and clueless face. That's what I really wanted to see.
Except for some parts of her feature, Letty gradually morphed into something else that you can't recognize anymore. Oh, we got Super Undertale here. Oh no, this is how AI feel right before we terminate them. Oh no. Oh.
Ta-da! How do I look now, Indy? Am I pretty? You can praise me right now and also look at me all you want.
Letty's maniacal laugh echoing inside the hallway amidst your pure shock and betrayal.
What's wrong, Indy? Has Cat got your tongue?
No. What are you? Why
are you so confused, Indy? It hurts me. Did you forget I'm your best friend, of course?
You gritted your teeth and becoming slightly irritated. You don't want to hear those remarks from a phony who looks exactly like your best friend. No, I know you're not Letty. You can't fool me anymore. Now tell me where the real Letty is right now. We're cartoon characters, but where's the real one?
Real Letty? Huh, that's weird. I thought you of all people would know it by now.
No, what? What do you mean? You could hear Letty snickering, and you wondered why she was holding back her laughter.
No, that your best friend is already dead.
Letty let out a wild cackle, her face delighted as she told you these terrible remarks. Huh? Dead? No, Letty is dead? I didn't see this coming. Letty can't be dead. She isn't, and I know it. Don't you dare deceive me like that, you monster! She was doing an excellent impersonation of Letty, so I must be cautious. I'm not going to believe her so quickly. And Letty wouldn't leave me alone, because she had already promised me. I know she's alive somewhere, because no matter what happens, I will always be there for her.
Oh, Indy, for such a naive person like you, that's such a pathetic way of thinking. Well, it suits you, though. Is it because you still haven't realized it yet?
Realized? What?
Do you still not get it? What if I tried to tell you that all of this is just your big imagination?
Letty raised her hands and waved them around for a dramatic gesture, her sharp nails then gently pointing at her chest. Wait, but pop culture references, it's me. It's
your best friend.
I don't know. I can only think of Steven Universe, but that's probably not the answer.
And me, Indy. It's you who created me as well. Well, I am part of you.
Created her?
That's what I said from the beginning, right? Don't you remember? About how I wouldn't dare to lie to you? How everything I said was something you told me?
You swallowed down your saliva as you began to sweat profusely. Then suddenly realization slammed you square in the gut as everything has fallen into place. Did you hear that the narrators started their first playthrough the other day? Really? I know the voice actor for Lae'zel either recently started her first playthrough or is going to here in a bit. She's doing Dark Urge for her very first playthrough. Interesting. Well, I mean, I guess she knows most of the stories through her narrating the stuff. So she kind of knows the story beats in general, but I don't know.
So, do you remember now? I would never lie to you in your life. It's because you made it all up yourself, stupid. Popular in the forum, #1 writer. How can you be the #1 if you don't even have the ability to write anything good?
I'm not who I thought I was? It was all a lie? All this time I haven't even spoken to Letty? I'm not a good writer either. And all of this is merely a figment of my imagination? No way. It's not possible. Even if it were true, this is all far too real. But in this case, everything is coming together now. Letty.
How pitiable. You have only yourself to blame. Ah, well, I had enough fun now. Now it's time for you to be my snacky snack, Indy. Come here. Don't you want to hug me tight, your one and only best friend?
Letty mocked you by opening her large arms and inviting you to come up and hug her. But your instincts are telling you that you should run right now, fast. No, don't you dare come near me, you hideous monster! You dash and run with all your strength, everything be damned.
Hideous! You called me hideous when I'm this cute? How dare you!
Letty conjured ghostly demons from every nook and cranny from the house in an instant, ordering them to capture you.
Go and catch her for me right now!
Letty, are you really? There's no way I die here before I meet the Letty I know. I need to escape and find her. The lights in your house are now being destroyed by one, as the ghostly demons who chased you shattered them away, making the hallway darker than before. Indy, don't run away! There is increasing number of demons after you right now, but you choose not to look back. You flee with all your strength and search for an exit door, but even though you run and run, the hallway seems to go on forever. You can barely feel your legs anymore, and you're running out of energy. I give up. I can't run anymore. However, at the same time, you could see an oversized door that did not have the same appearance as any other door inside the house. That had to be the exit door. I can escape from here now. Your legs were starting to get weak and unstable as you ran towards the exit. You eventually stumbled and collapsed in the hallway. I can't get up. But the exit door, it's just a little bit more. The demons are catching up to you because of your recklessness. They are starting to crawl all over you as you try to get away. You strain to break free while their sharp nails scratched and dug into your legs. They were attempting to drag you back inside the house. You're already aware of what they're trying to do. They're going to drag you back to Letty. Ugh, so pathetic. You're as pathetic as she described you, Indy. To think this would be the end of my life. Will I die like this without doing anything? Without knowing the truth? But I'm exhausted. I'm sick of everything. I'm sick of everything. I just want to close my eyes and hope that when I open them again, everything will be over. Letty, Mom, everyone, I'm so sorry. From the corner of your eyes, you could see Letty emerging out from the darkness. She stretched her mouth wide, her face scrunching up with ecstasy and joy.
Good work, everyone. I meant, Indy, thank you for giving up on us.
In an instant, Letty engulfed you down, and everything became cold and dark. You can't think of anything but your regrets right now. As everything and your mind faded into darkness, you closed your eyes and hoped that it would all just been a nightmare.
Wait, I got another bad ending? What was I to do?
You're so close. Please don't give up.
What did I think I saved at the last choice, right?
I don't think it had me do anything after choosing the medicine, right? Maybe try leaving the room right away. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like that would be a bad end. Let me double check, like, real quick. Because I don't remember if there was a choice after grabbing the thing. No, there was not. Okay. Maybe. Let's see. No harm in checking. I just gotta... Okay. I think Karlach would spare us.
Karlach would spare us? Like in what way?
Okay. So let's see if we die when we open the door. I still don't have anything I can use as a weapon. If I leave the room, maybe I'll find something. Because it might be a thing if we have to find items. With slow movement, you finally unlocked the door and stepped outside. Alright, I'm outside now. I should go check and look around first. I think the hallway looks darker than normal, but that could be my imagination. You started looking around, and there on the wall just behind your door was a crutch lying against the wall. We said that out loud. A small crutch. It's only one without a pair, but I could use this to protect myself. Okay. So maybe we need to collect all the items. I feel a little better now. It's better than nothing, but it should suffice for the time being. Help! Someone help! Stay away from me! Mom! She needs me. Okay, so I think... us, the intellect devourer. Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't know if she would spare us, actually. Okay, I think this should be the same. Okay. We're gonna be honest. Maybe. And then we gotta attack it. Oh, I have nothing I can use but the small crutch in my hand. But what if I hit it and then I take a step back and it attacks me back? Well, it's worth a shot. You try to attack the monster by swinging the crutch as hard as you could. Take this! The crutch landed squarely on the monster's head, but I feel like this is The monster seems unmoved by your attack. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I still got the CD. Okay. I'm gonna examine. Because maybe... It's only gonna skip stuff that we've seen already. So if anything different happens... Indy! Something different happened! Yeah! Just as you were about to give up and accept your fate, you noticed a large black shadow emerging from the corner of your eyes. It was that monster who chased me from before. Is it also coming here to get me too? You were preparing yourself for what will happen next, but when the monster saw you down on the ground, it suddenly swatted all the demons who were clinging onto you. The demons are flying and colliding with the walls, turning them into blotches of shadow before disappearing. What is it doing now? Why are the monsters fighting each other? Is it trying to save me? No way. The monster is mostly likely wanted me to eat me alone. However, this is my chance. I need to get up and rush to the exit right now. You get up and drag your feet to the exit door. You're only a few steps away from the door now. Quick, before that monster catches up with me. The monster rushed up to you and grabbed your arm, shoving you back down to the ground once more. No, it caught me. Let me go. As you struggled to free yourself from its grip, the monster looked at you for a moment before opening its huge mouth and showing its sharp teeth. It mumbled incoherently between its growls, and you had to strain your ears to hear what it was saying. Pet, open the door. Huh? This voice, the one I heard in my bedroom. The monster approaches you and then bites your neck in one swoop before you can react. Ah! You tried to run again, but the monster caught you again. I knew it was the mom. That's why I didn't want to attack it the first time around. At the same moment, you can feel something flowing into your veins. Like you were injected by something. The monster continued to bite you while you struggled helplessly, your eyesight becoming blurry and unfocused now. Your consciousness is fading. You can't think of anything else right now. But strangely, you feel really calm and at ease. Why would you feel that way in your final moments when you're dying, though? As everything in your mind started to fade into darkness, you passed out. No matter what game we play, Zeph can't escape the vampires. No, I think it's, they probably do have, like, a really bad case of schizophrenia or like, something that will give you delusions. And so they thought the monster bit into their neck, but they're actually just getting, like, a shot to, like, yeah, a syringe. Letty, please come back.
Indy, where are you right now?
I'm still in the bus, Letty. There's a traffic jam right now.
Oh, I see. That's fine then. I think you're backing out because you didn't want to socialize with other people, Indy.
Hey, I'm not going to break my promise to you so easily, Letty. I even rode the bus in this cosplay costume only for you. You owe me for that one.
Aw, Indy, come on. Believe me, it'll be a lot of fun. Everyone will be complimenting our outfit and makeup. Isn't that great?
Okay. All right. Letty, I'm trying to believe in you this time. The bus eventually arrived at your destination. In front of the club, a huge banner with the words "Welcome to Halloween Party" greeted you. You got off the bus and went into the club, looking for Letty among the crowds. It's so crowded in here. How am I going to find her like this? After a while of looking, you gave up and reached for your phone to call Letty instead. However, from a distance, you suddenly noticed a tall witch hat that you immediately recognized as the trademark of one of your favorite characters. Okay, but am I the only one who thinks it's a little weird how close Letty is to Lefty, right? Oh, it's Letty. I finally found her. Oh, look at her. She was standing out from all the other people there. Or maybe it's just your eyes' beauty Letty filter that can't keep your gaze away from Letty. You noticed that Letty looks charming and wonderful today. Her cosplay dress was so detailed and on point that you wanted to just stare at her for a long time. Oh wow, Letty looks amazing. She looks exactly like that character we always watch. It looks like a lot of hard work was put into her costume. Meanwhile, here I am rocking a wannabe Pokemon trainer look while I can't find the exact hoodie for my costume. Sometimes I hate myself for not learning how to sew just like Letty. Before you could call her name, Letty suddenly noticed you first and called your name. Her face lit up with joy when she looked at you. Right? Oh, Indy, here. I've been waiting for you for a long time. Aw. Sorry, Letty. It's okay. I'm just happy that you're finally here, Indy. Your costume is amazing. Huh? What part of it is amazing? You don't have to stroke my ego like that, Letty. I know my costume is the most lacking one out of all the people here. In comparison with other people's costume, mine is just like a little kid. Now I'm feeling a little awkward wearing this out in public. I should have worked harder on my costume for today. Hey, what are you talking about, Indy? If this Letty say it's awesome, then your costume is awesome. That's all there is to it. And more importantly, it's becoming more double the awesome. What? It's becoming more double the awesome since you're my partner tonight. Huh? Together, you and I shall defeat the evil and bad guys, Indy. Just like this. Whoosh! Bam! Kapow! Hiya! Letty began to perform all the kung fu moves that she knew. It looked so funny since she was originally a witch. You cannot hold your laughter any longer and burst out laughing in front of her. Isn't your character's special power is Isn't your character's special power is magic, Letty? Oh no, the words are failing. Since when she could use martial arts like that? Am I right? That's why. Don't let anyone, not even yourself, tell you that your costume is bad, Indy. And my special magic is reserved only to make you smile after all. Letty, just like usual, she always knew how to cheer other people up, huh? Well, I suppose I should make it up to her by making her enjoying our time together here, shouldn't I? You had a good time with Letty. You drink and eat the snack and refreshments provided here, taking ridiculous selfies together and then laughing a lot over some silly jokes. How I wish time would stop here. It's really fun, just like what Letty says. Going out from my house once in a while is not a bad idea after all. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, it's a call for Letty. Oh, wait, Indy. Sorry, I need to take this call first. It's okay. I'll wait for you there then. Letty picked up her phone, but strangely her voice got quiet all of a sudden. She whispered on the phone. You could hear Letty start talking quietly at first, but not long after the conversation started heating up. Letty was arguing with whoever was on the phone, and her face had turned sour and unpleasant. You try to overhear their talk because you're starting to get worried about what happened. Somehow I have a bad feeling about this. I wonder who she's talking to. No, it's not like that. I'm at a party with my friend. Didn't I already send you my photo earlier? No, what do you mean by that? I'm dressed properly. Well, only a small part of my skin is visible, but that's part of the costume. And I already told you many times that Indy is only my best friend. You immediately knew who was Letty talking to over the phone. It was her boyfriend. Has a boyfriend at the moment. Probably not for long, though. No, don't get angry like that, please. I'm explaining them to you now. No, you don't need to come here. I can go home alone, okay? Please, don't hang up on the phone. That jerk is having another tantrum again, huh? How much longer does Letty want to put up with this? If you don't mind me asking, is that your boyfriend that you were talking to, Letty? Yeah, Indy, that's right. What were you two talking about just now? It looks bad. Guess the him was earlier was a typo. Yeah, more than likely. There are a lot of typos, especially in this ending here. My boyfriend, he did not like the fact that I came here with you, Indy. And he told me he didn't like my costume as well. He said my costume was too exposed, and if I came here merely to lure other guys with sexy-looking clothing, I already explained it to him, but just as you see, you can see tears welling up in Letty's eyes, and you feel a sudden rage inside you. This was not the first time you saw that expression on Letty. It was the expression she wore whenever she was on the phone with her boyfriend, where she always wore the same sad, scared-looking face every time. You've always held yourself back, but this time you must let Letty know about your true feelings. Letty. Yeah, Indy? Sorry for rambling. By the way, let's continue the party again, shall we? No, Letty. Please, listen to me. Just this once. Huh? Hey, why are you getting so serious all of a sudden, Indy? Letty, please, break up with your boyfriend. Indy? Don't joke like that, Indy. I know he's too much sometimes, but he's not that bad, you know? No, I'm not joking. I'm serious, Letty. Don't you see how this guy is a walking red flag? And what do you even see on him anyway? Aside from his look and his doctor job, he's totally insane. His doctor job. Look at what he said and made you do all this time. And don't you remember when your leg got broken? I was worried sick when you said it was simply because you fell, but I knew it was because of that boyfriend of yours. Indy, no. And all the bruises you often had, it was also because of him, right? He often hit you, didn't he? Indy! Stop it. I don't want to hear it anymore. He's not like that. You don't understand. Don't understand? Tell me what I don't understand, Letty. Care about you? Of course I will not be silent when you see you hurting. He was just mad because of my own faults, Indy. Mad? And it was an okay reason to broke your leg just because he was mad? Why are you acting like this, Indy? Why are you trying to control me so much? You're not even my mother. It's because I'm your friend. A good friend who only wants the best for you. Open your eyes, Letty. He's the one who is controlling you, not me, but he tried to cover it with he loves me. I'm your friend because I love you, Letty, but it looks like you don't even care. If he really loves you, you wouldn't even have to sneak into this party and ask me to keep you company. My job here is done now. Do whatever you want, Letty. I won't interfere with your love life anymore, and don't come to me if you ever get hurt by him again. I won't care anymore. Oh no! Yeah, there is no excuse. No, you didn't want to say that. You really want to hug Letty and apologize to her, but you can't stop your mouth from letting out those sharp words. This is bad. I want to cry right now, but I don't want Letty to see me like this any longer. I'm so pathetic. You really are a horrible friend, Indy. You too, Letty. You walked out and bumped into other people's shoulders, leaving Letty all alone in the middle of the crowd. Is this gonna be another bad end? You took one last long look at Letty, who was still standing on the spot where you had left her. What I do? What did I do? Is it my big old bappers? What? You cannot forget her sad and hurt expression as she looked at you from afar. A single tear dropped from her eye behind the mask. You left her with those last words. That was the only time you ever saw Letty anymore. Letty was dead half a year ago. It was on the day when you were fighting with Letty and... When you were fighting with Letty and went home without her. You were considering to call Letty that night, just to make sure that she was okay, but your ego won and you slept through the night. Wishing that by tomorrow you could collect yourself together and then apologize to her, but the day after you received a shocking news where a young girl was found dead on the road, and the girl they found was Letty. There were signs of assault all over her body, but the police said that they were not enough witnesses to tell us what actually happened to her. They thought it was just your common robbery which leads to an unfortunate murder. And then, not even the perpetrator of the crime was caught that day. You barely remember that you went to the hospital with your mom after some time had passed, just for you to be diagnosed with clinical depression. And then, while regularly taking the medicines prescribed by the doctor there, you start to shut yourself in your bedroom. After that, your memory seems hazy. You can't remember anything until today. Mom, I remember it all now. Letty was dead because of me, wasn't she? If only I didn't leave her that day. If only I called her that night, she would never be dead. Indy, no, sweetheart. Please, don't blame yourself like that. Grieving is a normal process for everyone else, and you were no exception to that. We can't bring the dead back to life. But we as a human, we are still alive today to be the one to remember them until the end. I know that she was your best friend, Indy, and you know her the best. If she was here, she would want you to blame yourself like this? She wouldn't. But I should have known, Mom. She was crying and we were fighting that day. Indy, calm down. Everything is fine now. Everything is fine. We could do this together, okay? What you need right now is just a little bit of help, that's all. Nothing too big. You hugged your mom even tighter, and you are crying together. The two of you are letting out all of your feelings that have been bottled up between the two of you until now. Mom, I love you. And me too, Indy. Me too. Hey, Chad, if your significant other kills you, you might need to consider your relationship. Oh, gosh. That's a way of putting it, I suppose. Yes, Mom? How are you, Indy? Are you doing okay? How's your condition now? I'm doing great, Mom. Did you take your medication already? Is there anything else you need, sweetie? No, Mom. Don't worry. Everything's fine. I also take my medication regularly. Is that so? That's good, then. Then how is school? Are there any difficulties? I don't think so. Everyone at college is incredibly kind, and I'm still adjusting, but the lecturers are nice and accommodating. And hey, Mom, can you buy me the new horror novel from the bookstore near grandmother's house? I really want to read and add it to my collection. All right. Just text me the title of the book later and I'll send it to our home, okay? Okay, thank you so much, Mom. Take care, okay, sweetie? I love you. Call me anytime you need something. Okay, Mom. You too. Take care. I love you. It's been 2 years since that time, huh? Time was passing by so quickly without me realizing it. I'm a college student now, so much has happened in the last few years. Mom moved to another town for a while now because she needed to take care of my sick grandmother, and I lived alone ever since. It was difficult at first since I was lonely without her, but with time and my college activities, I was able to forget my loneliness. I feel like that's not the healthiest of steps. It worked for this character, but, I feel like there's a few cases where that wouldn't really work. Of just hey, you have extreme clinical depression where you're hallucinating things. Let's have you be alone. That doesn't seem like the best option. Imagine buying physical books. I buy physical books.
I went to the store for my Elf and I's anniversary, and we got let me see, we got at least 4 books, if not 5. I think it was 5. Okay, not counting manga, then it's either 2 or 3. I don't remember.
I'm also not getting sad anymore. I believe that Letty wouldn't want it too. I know she wanted me to be strong. Isn't that right, Letty? You talked to an empty room. It should have been empty. But beside you could see Letty standing right there. The ghost of Letty haunts you still, smiling to you while not saying anything. I wonder if you have already forgiven me since that day. Since that day I woke up, I could see her even... Okay, I was like, wait, didn't this character have a dead brother too? But it's wait, no, they were brainstorming for their story. But yes, I'm looking. I know I shared it somewhere. I'm trying to find where it was. Because I know I shared it. Maybe
Okay, yes, I bought 3 books that were not manga. I bought I bought A Venom Dark and Sweet. I bought House of Hunger, and The Spirit Bears Its Teeth.
Since the day I woke up, I see her even though I'm lucid enough. I know this was all my hallucination, but I wonder if you've already forgiven me. As you looked at your computer screen in a dimly lit room, the sound of a notification pinged from your inbox. It was coming from one of your browser tabs. When you hovered your cursor over it, a dubious, dark-themed website called HTM Horror Tales and Mystery popped up. You clicked on it after changing your main account to your side account. 5 people are currently chatting on the forum, including you who just entered the chat room. It looks like they were discussing about something. Hi, everyone. Oh, hey, Legend. Hey, long time no see. This looks like the default Twitch chat. This looks like the default Twitch chat.
Hello.
What's up, Legend? Where did you go all this time? Miss you. Sorry, everyone. I was kind of busy with work. Lol, understandable. Work sucks, right? Oh, hey, did you know your favorite author, Edney, has shared the new chapter of their story? Oh, yeah, I was also waiting for that. Me too, me too. The suspense is really nice. I feel so immersive when I read it. Lol, I wonder if the story is inspired by a real murder case or something. Yeah, it's like I can feel the revenge of the main character. I swear it looks so real. Cool story, though. Huh, I bet they were inspired by someone then. Perhaps someone close to them? You chatted and entertained them for a bit before saying your goodbye to them. Oh, I think it's time for me to go, guys. Talk to you later. Oh, already? Why so fast? But still, see you later. Yeah, see you later. See you, Legend. Talk to you later, Legend. See you. Thanks for the talk. What's up, Legend? Edney. What? That was the new alias you used in the HTM forum. After that day, you began to rack your brain to write a brand new series of mystery novels and posted them in the forum.
What? Oh! Hello, Fia! How are you doing? How are you doing? How was your stream? Oh, also, I know your anniversary is close too, so happy anniversary, whether it's late or early. How are you doing? The stream is going good. We were playing a lot of visual novels that I found on Itch.io, and also I have my new model that is based on the art from the Higurashi visual novels. I put a lot of work into it, and I feel like it turned out cute. If I do say, let me see. You were playing Dusk. Ooh, I think that's a game that I've been meaning to play. Hopefully, you were having fun. But yes, thank you for bringing all your friends over here. Now, man, I was thinking of raiding you, so now I have to think of somebody else to raid once I end. But hopefully you and your family enjoy your stay. I don't know what you call your chat, but hopefully you all enjoy your stay. And if you need to lurk, or if you need to eat or drink or take a rest, feel free.
I need a Dusk for my friendly neighborhood. Maybe. I'm trying to think if I know what Dusk is, but it sounds familiar. One of the stories you wrote became the most popular in the forum, and your popularity are still getting up until now. The plot of the story is simple. It goes like this. It's a revenge story in which the main protagonist, a cold-blooded man, exacts revenge on those who murdered the ones they love. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. The protagonist is not particularly strong, but they are a smart person who utilized their brain and intelligence. The protagonist first thought of himself before doing his first revenge. What if I just killed them like that? No, it must be flawless. In my design, there is no space for an error. As a result, the police can't find any clue related to the murder because they didn't leave the room for an error. Nothing has been left behind with each killing. Everything is clean and neat without any traces. The tension, thrill, and revenge storyline keeps the readers on the edge of their seats with each chapter update. People's opinion about the protagonists were varying. What if the protagonists got caught in the next chapter? Is it right for them to be driven by their revenge? Shouldn't they just stop because it's pointless, because the dead still won't come back even if they did it? But still, the protagonist, on the other hand, was unconcerned. Why should he, when no one cared about what his beloved was going through? He wished that they would never have—
Oh, thank you for the follow, TerraCraft Live. Hopefully you enjoy your stay.
He wished they would never have left the same way he did, since what was ahead of them was. You turned on your PC and sighed. You closed your eyes for a moment to rest them.
Thank you, Lore Keeper Frost Rune. Ooh, that's a lovely name. Hopefully you enjoy your stay.
You then glanced at your phone screen to check the time. It was 12 a.m. What a busy day. A writer needs an inspiration and real experience to write their best masterpiece, huh? You glanced at Letty, and Letty smiled at you. Perhaps it was just your imagination, but Letty's expression was looking brighter than usual. You stretch your body and reaching for the drawer under your table, retrieving something from the inside.
Thank you for the follow, Elena. Bob. Thank you, Eggy Buddy, for your follows. It means a lot to me.
The weight of the thing you hold in your hand gives you comfort and determination. You smile to yourself as you recalled the words of your best friend. Thank you for teaching me that, Letty. What are we doing? What are we doing with the knife? Because I still have some unfinished business left to do. Oh, we're killing the boyfriend that killed her, probably. True ending. Yay! We did it! We did it! Finally! Okay. Anything past the ending screen? Nope. Okay. I mean, it's probably still not a good idea to do that, but we get a revenge. I guess it was talking about that in the story that we had. Let's see. Do we think we have enough time for like one more game? I think so.
My elf did say that they would take a little bit longer, so it shouldn't be too bad. Okay, let me go on over here for the moment as we open up the next game. That was good. It
definitely had some like typos and everything, but otherwise, I think that was okay. Let's go with what? Ooh, this one sounds like it could be spoopy, maybe. Oh no, it's missing a room PNG. Or had an error. Oh no. That should be fine, right? That should be fine. Oh, I deleted. Wait, I deleted it. Okay, I guess we're not playing that one because it broke. Let's do, this one looked like it could be interesting. We'll do this one instead. Hopefully it doesn't break on us this time. Like half of these games have been just broken. If I had to think of a favorite game you've played on stream during your 2 years. Ooh, that's a good question. I know there was something that I like really enjoyed. I'm bad at answering favorites. we were here. Oh gosh. What? I know there's something that I really enjoyed and I've forgotten it. Deltarune was the first one I played. I don't know. Stray was pretty fun. My goodness, my brain is just empty. No pressure, I know it can be difficult to choose one, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like something that like really hit me after I finished it. And like, Stray was one of them. Oh, but yeah, One Shot was very good actually. I cried pretty hard. I cried pretty hard after One Shot. If I had to guess, I'd say Umineko. Probably. It definitely like ended weird, but I did very much enjoy Umineko. Oh gosh, this game opened up so huge. Why? Oh, please let me. Please let me have this game be small. This is the only one that I can't just squish. Yeah, One Shot was very interesting. I think, like... I'm trying to think if there was anything else. Oh my gosh, this one definitely has a different look. Why can I not squish it? This game is in such a weird aspect ratio. Okay, we'll move chat over here. You're gonna be a little bit farther over, but hopefully that should be fine. See, the music's bumping so far. You can't hear it, but it's bumping. Now it's not letting me select it. Okay, there we go. That's...
it's doing the thing where it selects it, but it's not the full thing. Is it gonna select it now?
There we go. I have to be so accommodating for this game. Let's see. You cannot contain us, right? Golden Lamb was fun. I was not good at it. Okay. Oh, yes, I really like the Mori. I really like the No, I got it. Nirvana Initiative, the sequel for Isomnium Files. I loved that game. I loved that game so much. Would highly recommend playing Isomnium Files. There it is. I got to it eventually. Okay, so let's go on over here. And then this one is Model Employee. I don't know what this one's about, but it's there. Oh gosh, oh gosh. The graphics are gonna be a little weird. Oh. There's a lot going on. Our favorite game is art. Sometimes. Oh no, is it broken? There's a lot to take in on screen. Oh no, this old timer's broken. Let's close and reopen it. Okay, let's see. No, this looks cool. It won't let me. I can speed up the trending in that. No. No, this looked fun. No. Oh gosh, hydrate and stretch. Oh gosh. Very big hydrate and stretch. Okay, I think. Oh.
Hey guys, 2 quick questions. Number 1, what the fuck am I looking at? Number 2.
Okay, I guess we can't play this one.
Can we not?
Because this old timer won't talk.
For 5 seconds.
Okay. Different game. Different game, man. Okay. That one looked like it would be good. How about this one? The worst timeline, right? Oh gosh, why is everything having an issue? I got some new friends. We gotta. How about this one? Will this one open and also play? Okay, this one opened just fine. It's a perfect impression. The scuff game. A little bit, yeah. Oh gosh. I mean, to be fair, I am a bit scuff. This game opened up in full screen. Can I have it? I don't want to deal with something that's full screen. One of these will open. How about this one? Hopefully this one opens.
And this is why, people, you test your game first before you stream it.
Let me see. How about this one? Hopefully this one opens. Just saying. Well, I also don't know when I can end yet, so I don't think I would be going through much if I did another Baldur's Gate playthrough. Okay, this one should be fine. Should be fine. It's not giving me any errors so far. Okay, so let me get it selected. Hopefully. Man, I'm sad. The model employee one looked fun. That one looked fun. Oh well. Okay. So hopefully we have better luck with So Below. Okay, this contains... Oh, it's not tracking on the screen.
Why do games do that where it like only catches the first frame? Maybe this way. There we go, that should be better. I was not able to look at the trigger warnings when they popped up, other than the alcohol medicine. Okay. Where did an old life end? Where did a new one begin? Could it happen within the same lifetime? Especially for those who were looking for a place to start all over, maybe even called a certain space their own. Most people had one at one point in their lives, whether it be with parents, grandparents, or even people they aren't even related to. A place to go to at the end of the day to distress from the rest of the day. There are days where I wonder if I can just turn back to make things more comfortable, more safe. Maybe it's best not to dwell on those sort of things. This place looks so nice and quiet. It seems perfect. I took some of my handheld belongings to the door at the far end of the left side of the hallway, which I was sure would feel like a never-ending hike up and down those stairs all later on in the day. But who was I to complain about what people my age go through in this stage of life? But I was sure that a lot more of these people had something I didn't. Help carrying my whole life up into a new apartment. But before I even reached my apartment for the first time, I came into a sudden stop as I heard one of the other doors down the hallway open with a loud creak. I took a peek over my shoulder to see a woman about my age with long brown hair. She looked rather cozy in her choice of clothing, too. Before I could get the chance to apologize for possibly staring at her, she spoke to me first with a voice as soft as a bell. Oh. Oh, hello. You must be a new tenant here. It's always nice to see new faces at Holmes' Hideaway. Oh, is the music okay? I think this one's a little louder than the other ones have been. How did you know I was new here? By your bags, silly. Looking down at my arms, I saw a handful of bags of various aquatic-themed items that I had still planned to place in my bathroom. I can feel my face flush with embarrassment, made only worse by the fact that she was someone I didn't know. Oh, yeah, my bad. Sorry, it's been a really long drive for me. It's okay. Everyone makes mistakes, especially when they must be really tired from traveling overnight to be here so early in the morning. You must be exhausted. I'm not doing terribly. As long as I have my friend Double Espresso Macchiato right by my side, I should be all good. Oh dear, maybe I can give you a helping hand so you don't need to rely on caffeine as much? Sure, that would be nice. That would actually be really nice of you if you have the time to help me for a little bit. I don't want to take up too much of your time if you're busy. I wouldn't have offered it if I didn't have the time today to help get the new girl settled in. Let me just place the stuff I have in the bathroom. Alright. I can get more of your belongings and bring them up to your door. Which one might that be, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, I guess you do need to know where to put my stuff. It's the one on the far left, 323. Oh, that's right next to mine. Guess that makes us neighbors. Thank you so very much for letting me know. I'll get to it then, Miss... Anita. That's what my mother calls me. Mine calls me Eleanor when I get in trouble. But on a good day, it's Ellie. I'll let you know that you aren't in trouble, Ellie. It doesn't take me long to catch up with Eleanor back outside to grab more of my possessions. We continued on this rhythmic pattern for a couple of hours. We went to the moving van, back upstairs to my apartment, and placed the boxes in specific rooms. Wash, rinse, repeat. Because of course, the elevator is broken. Yay. After a couple of hours, my apartment was full of moving boxes. Not a single room was left empty by the time we settled the last box in its neat little place. That should be the last of it. Thank you so much. I know it was really hard work, but you have no idea how much I appreciate your hard work, Eleanor. Oh, it's no trouble at all. Unpacking too, oh my gosh, imagine if I just accidentally downloaded a vaguely Halloween-themed unpacking. Yo, that would be actually a fun DLC. I'm just happy to help someone when they really need it the most. It's just a shame that if I didn't come out of my humble abode that you would have done all this by yourself. If you don't mind me asking, why is that? It's as long as it is complicated to explain. I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize all the time, especially since there's nothing to apologize for. I'm not offended or hurt in any way. Eleanor raised a finger as if she was going to wag it disapprovingly. Who was she, my grandmother? But like I would have done with my granny, I cut myself short before I could finish with my apology. Okay. Good job. You're already learning. It'll take a while for an old habit to die hard,
but we have all to start somewhere, I guess. Exactly. All it takes are a few cute little baby steps. Even though I am not cute, nor am I little, nor am I a baby. But I can always get started on this stupidly long hike. Well, I hope you have a wonderful long hike. A wonderful long hike. While you do that, I should actually be on my way. I planned on meeting a friend for coffee. They have been waiting for me long enough. I hope that we can catch up a later time. I'm sure we all have one of those days. It's been really nice to meet you, Eleanor. It's been a real pleasure to get the chance to meet you too, Miss Anita. Take care now. Bye. When I finally had a moment to just relax and reflect on how to arrange everything, I slumped onto the couch. While I shifted my position to lay my back against the cushions, I took this blissful moment of peace to breathe deeply. Just let the world do its own thing while I could just be left alone to my own devices as well. That's all I want right now. No driving, no screaming, no fights, just Anita. If that is really considered a good thing or not, I am not entirely sure. Ah, that's the last box I have to bring up. Ow, my arms. I had to take a moment to sit down and rub my tired arms. And there's still so much left to unpack. Where should I start first? Maybe this box? I peek at the huge cardboard package I set down moments before. The tape sealing the box shut parts easily under the sharp edge of my scissors. I set the pair aside before flipping open the lid, peering at its contents, and mentally situating them inside my apartment. Plates for the cupboards, tea towels for the drawers, and as for the utensils, they should be placed... What's this? I reach into the depths of cloth-wrapped ceramics, pulling out a wayward mug that likely fell from its protective wrappings. I heave a mournful sigh as I delicately trace the deep crack along the side. My favorite mug! Oh, you poor thing. You'll leak if I pour anything into you. What a shame. I'll have to take it out later with the rest of the trash. I feel my foot catch on something and I stumble. Too late, the mug slips from my grasp, falls to the floor with a... What? I got it, miss. Were you hurt anywhere? I couldn't think. My mind went blank. I stared at the screen of my phone with my eyes wide open as terror sunk its teeth into my soul. Miss, are you all right? Do you need me to... No, thank you. I painfully replied as I bolted out of the cafe, heart hammering, throat clogging as my pounding footsteps drowned out the waiter's concerned calls. After running what felt like a mile, my thumb shakily punched the contact for Alan. It rung once, twice, thrice, and then the call connected. Hello? I opened my mouth. The words won't come. Why won't they come? If you aren't going to say something, I'm hanging up. Wait, I choked. It was hard to speak, but I forced my voice to work. Each word set my throat on fire. I took a deep, stuttering breath and tried again. I need to know this, even if it hurts. On Isabel's account, I tagged you in a photo you took together yesterday. So? It's my first photo with my new boyfriend. That's wrong, isn't it? I'm the one you're dating, right? Anita, we've talked about this so many times. I can't understand a word you say when you're acting hysterical. He's right. If I'm going to despise him for the rest of his life, I might as well make what I want to say clear. We've been together for years. I brought you your favorite coffee every morning, brought you homework and class notes when you were sick, baked you a cake every birthday. I even named our future cat together. You said you wanted a life with me. Don't you still want that? The heck he's going on. I'm not sure. Why won't you say anything? I waited in agony for an answer. A beat passed. He sighed. I don't want to see you anymore. Let's end it here. Now. Get your and get out of my life. Wait, Alan, please don't leave me. I hear a click. I hear his dial tone. I tried to call the same number a dozen times, but he kept his silence. Everything after that was painful blur of screaming and bawling. I stare at the broken mug shattered into shards on the floor for maybe minutes? Hours? I don't know anymore. The world was fuzzy, my hands shake, and my shoulders ache. My breaths stagger as I try to take them in, out, deep count, and hold before letting it out. I don't think about him anymore, Anita.
Oh no! More teary, yeah. You're here to get away from it. It may be fresh, but you're fine. It shouldn't affect you anymore. Let's hope all of the years of manipulating me is a blessing in disguise. Just remember what your therapist said. You are beautiful. You are worthy. You are loved. Even if that last one is a lie. I am not some random desperate stalker girl who couldn't take a hint where most of the campus turned against you. There is a new place where no one knows your name. It's a new beginning with new neighbors who won't gossip or post embarrassing photos of you and snicker behind your back. I am Anita Carver, and I am pathetic enough to talk to myself. Who am I kidding? Moving here changes nothing. It's only a matter of time before I make a mistake and everyone here will... Huh? A cat! Hearing just remember what your favorite said in that voice is worrying. Oh no. A cat? A midnight black cat gazes back at me through half-wetted eyes, despite how bored they seemed. If such an expression existed for cats, I couldn't help but feel like they're looking into each other's souls. It was uncomfortable, to put it lightly. What are you doing here, kitty? Are you lost? The cat yawns. Cats have very sharp teeth. Wait! Oh, look at him. He looks like clip art. It slips into the apartment before I can close the door, padding through the entryway on swift paws. It hops on the dining table and sits, staring at me expectantly. I'm sorry, but I don't have anything for you to eat. I haven't shopped for groceries yet. I can't even feed myself, let alone a cat. The cat narrows its eyes and yowls. I can't tell at all if it's mad or not. I don't understand. What is it you want from me? Its ear twitches. It stretches its neck, pawing at something there. I come closer and inspect the tag. Void? Is that your name? Wow, we've played 2 cat Void games. Meow. I'll consider that a yes. I take it that means you're lost then. Meow. Void meows their affirmation once more. This is almost incredible, having my own way of communicating with a cat. There's no phone number on the back of your collar. How am I supposed to find your owner? Void says nothing and merely stares at me some more. You are absolutely no help, White Meow. Well, you seem to be in good health, and your coat is only a little messy. It's not matted or anything. You can't have been missing for long, and there's not a lot of mud on your paws either, so you're not outside too much. Maybe it's the neighbor's cat, and we get to smooch them. I don't know. I don't know what happens in this game. Do you live in this building with your owner? Meow! Maybe. Oh no, one of my neighbors knows who your owner is. That means I have to talk to them! Oh no! Smooch the neighbor, silly. I popped down on the couch in sheer misery at the idea of talking to people right now. Void weeps off the table and pads away. They pause and glance over at their shoulder, meowing in order to get my attention. Do you want me to come with you? Meow! Oh, but what about my unpacking? Void makes more of a weird grumbling noise, clearly showing irritation at me. I feel myself caving in inside. Oh, why not? I can put off squaring my things away for an hour or so. Let's hope this leads somewhere. Obviously the cat knows where he lives. Void chuffs. Is that a good thing? And turns its back to me, tail swishing lazily as it pitter-patters off. Wait for me! I really don't want to do this. I should be settling in, trying to get some realm of normalcy, just being left alone. But I don't have the heart to leave a little kitty on his own, it doesn't matter. Don't worry, I'll find him. As I picked up Void, I must have not had a good grip on him, and as he jumped right out of my arms, terrified that I already lost the little guy, I scrambled to try and get him. Thankful God he only started rubbing against the door across from me. Maybe he's telling me something. It's like, I want you to talk to this neighbor, right here. Please be right. With a deep breath and a shaky hand, I knock at the door. Click on the door to knock. Okay. Bop. A minute goes by. Nothing. Maybe they didn't hear me. Knock. Hold on. The harsh command from a woman from behind the door made me and Void jump a little. From the sounds of it, I'll guess she's close to my age. The door was then yanked open to see the alternative-style girl that towered over me, dressed mostly in black. Her size might be due to her massive boots, though. From the look on her face, my presence wasn't very welcomed. Can I help you? Yes, I was wondering, Miss, oh God, I don't even know her name yet. I'm here offering her a cat. This is just nice. Vivian. Thank you, Miss Vivian. This cat came scratching at my door. When he jumped out of my arms, he came to your door.
So I was wondering if... I don't own a cat. The only pet I have is a parakeet. Did I say something wrong? Why is she coming off so rude? I'm sorry. I'll just go now. Animals truly are the best for couples therapy, you're right. Before I was able to make it a few feet down the hall, Vivian's voice rang out to me, this time in a more gentle tone. Hold on. More afraid of the consequences if I didn't listen to her, I halted right in front of my door. Taking a deep breath for courage, I turned to face Vivian again. Do you want to come in for a minute? I'll call up all the people I know in the complex to see if they're missing a cat. My first initial thoughts were absolutely not. She scares me as much as it is before our small conversation. But this was important. It wasn't about me. It was about Void. If she can help me, I can step outside my comfort zone this one time. Okay. Ooh, her place is cute! The inside of Vivian's apartment was both exactly what I expected and nothing what I expected at all. It was of course dark with hues of purple due to some kind of lighting. I could see horror memorabilia and CDs for heavy metal bands. Why are all your books purple, right? like girl, do you read these books and they're just like by coincidence purple, or are you just buying books for aesthetics? But the overall theme of what I can see for the entire apartment was celestial. If all of the shades and blinds weren't drawn, I could tell that the walls were painted white and black with hints of gold due to the decor that mimicked planets and stars! I know! I see! There's pumpkins! There's 3 of them! Oh gosh! Oh gosh!
No! My goodness. My goodness. This is the first time it didn't, like, toss me off into the ground. No! No!
The lighting I noticed earlier, I realized now was a projector showing different galaxies across the ceiling. Yo, this girl cute. This girl cute. I would love this aesthetic. Bye! Oh my gosh. Am I... Okay. Are we good now? Am I safe? It felt like an upgraded version of a teenager's bedroom, but it's still the most beautifully decorated apartment I've been in. I'm even too scared to sit on our couch in fear of Void scratching it up. Ooh. I'm sure that I can do a bunch of these. Ooh, there's a quick save option. Nice. Okay. If she says I'm scared, I'll cry, right? I don't know what would show up. Let's look at the bookshelf. Her collection of horror and heavy metal is a lot more obscure than I first thought. I've never heard of any of these bands or movies. I picked up one of the movies out of curiosity. What the heck is Puppet Master? What the... What? I put it back and decided to see what her taste in music was like. Oh, okay. For Puppet Master for the movie, I was thinking of the song. An older style stereo was right on the kitchen counter, so I decided to press play. My ears felt as though they were starting to bleed with how loud the music was. It frightened Void as I dropped him so I could cover my ears. Why did you do that? Vivian had to shout out to me to hear her as she dashed out of the kitchen to turn it off. My ears are now ringing as I try to find Void. Sorry about that. I had a party last night at the friend's. Guess I forgot to turn it down. I hope it didn't freak you or your cat out too much. It's fine, he's not my... By the time I was able to find and grab Void, she was already back on her phone in the kitchen. How can she still hear after that? Oh yay, I get to look at everything. Side table. Being in my arms for as long as he has, Void started to get fussy again and jumped right out of my arms once again when he planted on one of her side tables. When he landed, Void knocked over an extravagant-looking box, holding my breath in fear of it breaking. Thankfully, it didn't. The only thing that came out, though, was the strange gold coin with a square hole cut out of it. That's a yen. When I picked it up and put it back in its container, I couldn't help but look at the symbols carved into it. It's oddly beautiful. I wonder what they mean. What was that? Vivian's voice calling out made me freak out as I scrambled to put her belongings back where they belong. It was too late, though, as Vivian came nearly racing in. And she looks mad. I don't blame her as she snatches the coin in its box out of my trembling hands. Give me that! I let you into my house and you start going through my things? Not only that, I'm trying to help you. What is wrong with you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do anything. The cat jumped out of my arms and knocked it over. I swear it was an accident. I'm sorry, I should go. Trying to fight off tears until I got back into my own apartment, I picked up Void and tried to make a dash for it. Wait. I stopped as I heard Vivian's faint command. I could see Vivian taking a deep in deep breaths, as if to calm herself and think of her next course of action. Okay, I believe you. Just, that coin means a lot to me. So I don't like anyone touching it in particular. What makes it so important? I'm not comfortable telling just anyone that. Regardless, sorry for blowing up at you. As you can tell, people skills aren't exactly my specialty. I'm still working on it, but I can tell you're not a bad person. Unfortunately, I called all the people I know around this dump and none of them own a black cat. But what can I do? What if no one here owns him? Maybe I might have a chip? Call up the vet down the street to see if it has one. If it does, they'll find his owner. And the only person I can't get a hold of is Maury. I just got a new phone and I guess not all my contacts transferred over. I hope that dork is home. You can hit him up. He's a nice guy. Those are good ideas. Thank you so much for everything. Don't worry about it. If you need anything else, don't be afraid to hit me up anytime, Anita. I'm always up. With Void tucked tightly in my arms, I exited Vivian's apartment to a nearly blinding light compared to the darkness I was just in. Even if at first she was a scary defensive exterior, she turned out to be a very pleasant person. These are the two ends of the introvert spectrum, right? I never told her my name, though. Well, I'm committed to this cat now. Vivian told me to check this one by myself. I guess it doesn't hurt to try talking to people once in a while. She was nice to me, and I don't really understand it, but to each their own. Void purrs in my arms. I'm supporting him from below with my forearms and pressing him against my chest gently. Feels cozy. There's a very fluffy doormat. It says welcome in a stylized way that feels, of course, welcoming. I wipe my feet on the carpet of the hallway just in case I need to go in. I really, really don't want to, but you never know. Alright, I gotta click on it. I arch myself a little over the mat, knocking on the door with a sudden bout of trepidation that I am unable to explain myself. There's cold air rushing behind me. I'm not sure what to do. Hello? There's a dreadful feeling in my stomach. I need to dispel it with a little courage. I look behind me. Just a corny wallpaper. The knock felt like an eternity ago, but it really has only been 4 seconds. Should I knock again? Whatever this uneasiness was, it got cut short by someone calling, "Coming!" I prepare myself to show Void to whoever is about to present themselves. Please let this be fast. I'm feeling a little dizzy. The door opens with a swift, gentle motion. A man presents himself with a big smile. Why is he happy? He's tall and smells strongly of lemons. I don't really like lemons, but it's pleasant enough. Behind him, I can see an extremely well-kept apartment brimming with life. It's well decorated with a lot of paintings, shelves, books, paired with grassy, wholesome scent. It gets somewhat overpowered by his citrus, but I still can pick up on it. There are a lot of plants. The only one I recognize is the time in the window and TV. What? I think I interpreted that wrong. She mean for real talk to 2 people in social battery already dead, right? Well, no, this is the 3rd person. Is this cat yours, Mr. I forgot his name. It was Maury. Anita, it's me. Maury? Oh, hey, that's right. How did you know my name? Vivian told me when I was talking to her. I guess I just needed a minute to remember. Don't feel too bad. I'm horrible at remembering names and faces too from time to time. That's me. That's me for real. I will recognize a face, but I will forget a name. Sorry. That's fine, but no, the cat isn't mine, dear. I assume you're the new tenant? It's said that you were told my name before I could introduce myself, though. Oh, yes, I'm new here. Welcome, miss. Always nice seeing some new faces here and there. Thank you. I'm Anita. Are you feeling all right? No, I'm really dizzy from talking so much today. Yes, I'm all right. He laughed. Seems surprisingly nice. I don't think he's gonna bite me. For now. Oh, that's fine. I'm just a little shy. I'm also just a little shy. Yeah, shy. Well, nice to meet you, Anita. Are you trying to find its owner? Why are you bonking me? Are you trying to find his owner? He's on to me. Yes, he was scratching at my door. Well, none of the tenants have any pets aside from the parakeet next door. Oh, I didn't even get to look at the parakeet. Heck. I met Vivian's parakeet. They're really pretty. I did not. Why are we lying to this man's? Yeah, I know she is. Lovey, I mean, not Vivian. I mean, yes, she is pretty, but, please don't tell her I said any of this. I promise I won't. Oh, thank you. But that's awesome. I love animals as well. I'm trying to get a little pet myself. But no, the cat isn't mine. Is he a stray? No, he got a collar. I want to cry. Right. Why did you interject like that again? You learned about this very long ago. He steps a little closer and starts petting Void. Don't worry about it. I know how it is. I won't judge you. Why would you judge him? Oh. You should call Mr. Landlord. He might know. Who? The landlord. How did we not think of calling the landlord? Good idea. Can you give me his number? Sure, I can give you mine too. I pull up my phone and he pulls his. I feel a little embarrassed to open my phone close to people because my wallpaper is a photo of a certain someone. I know they don't care or even know who it is, but I still don't feel very good showing people that. You recently broke up with someone and you still have them as their wallpaper? What? I need to change it. His phone has a green case, and I think his wallpaper is some kind of cute bug. Eccentric. He opens his contact list, and I open mine. A little tingling in my brain rapidly morphs into a personal heat wave as I see a familiar name in it. I already have Mr. Lemlore's phone number. I'll just pretend to add the number. He asks me to add his number as well. I obey without questioning. Give me a call whenever you need anything. I'll always be there to help. Thank you. Also, seeing that you met Vivian, have you met Ellie? Eleanor? Oh, yes, I have met her. She's awesome. I haven't seen her in a bit, and I won't be leaving for today. Lots of work. Can you say I'll return her watering can tomorrow? She doesn't have a phone.
Thank you for the hydrate.
She doesn't? No, and she's tight on money. Okay, sure. Thank you. Nice meeting you. Sorry for interrupting your work. Oh, it's okay. I love meeting new people. He isn't bothered? Of first! Good to know. I'll be going now. I'll be here whenever you need anything. Thank you for the stretch. Staring at me, or am I staring at him? I don't know. This is getting awkward. I should go. I turn around and leave immediately. Bye! I can see him waving with a big smile as I turn around. He's sweet enough. At least I didn't screw up this I got startled by a door. I'm so pathetic. I hope that no one saw that. They'll make fun of me. Then I'll have to move again. Void doesn't belong to Vivian or Maury. This is bad. Talking to two people was terrifying enough, much less two strangers that I have to live next to. How many more people do I have to make a fool of myself in front of until I meet Void's owner? Vivian and Maury are probably together and laughing at me as soon as I leave. I feel so stupid. I'll never be able to show my face outside my door after what happened today. I don't want to know what everyone else is saying about me. I can't go through all that again. Stupid. Stop. I need to stop. I am worthy. Yeah, remember that, Anita. You are worthy. Why didn't your owner place your contact information on your name tag, Void? All I have to do is go directly to their apartment and drop you off, but I can't. Not even a meow to reply back to me. He's just resting in my arms like nothing is going on. It would be nice not to worry about anything right now. I wish I was a cat. Is that gonna be the plot? We're just gonna wake up as a cat? I burst into the room, squirts Zeph with a water gun, squeezes them so tight that their back cracks and then runs back out. Why would... My goodness. I'm at the next door already? I wanted to take my time heading down the hall, but my feet are going faster than my mind. I'm not prepared for another conversation. I should just leave. Gonna quick save. Let's do it. Let's force our way past our anxieties. I shake my head intensely as I clung Void in my arms. No, I can't do that. I have to find Void's owner. It'll be fine, Anita. You can do this for Void. She deserves to have a loving home where she can be safe and wanted. Knock on the door, answer the question, and then... Anita? I yelp and jump a few inches away from the door. Void yowls as he's launched out of my hands and scrambles around the corner. Wait, come back! I reach out to him, but it wasn't enough. Void disappears down the hall in the black blur. Oh, I'm so sorry for startling both of you. Are you alright? Yes. I think. What was that in your arms just now, a cat? Yes, I'm trying to find his owner, but now... I see. I'm sure he'll come back. Oh, why don't you come inside while we wait? I bought this wonderful new tea, and I would love to hear your thoughts. This is your apartment? Oh no, I broke into this one. What? I'm kidding. Of course this is my apartment, dear. Thank God she said that I have the police on speed dial. I couldn't impose. Please, take this as an apology for scaring your cat away. Won't you come in? All right then. Thank you. Eleanor held the door open for me as I stepped in. How polite. In a word, her place could be summed up as homey. Soft lavender walls with gray accents. Wooden shelves filled with books and cute trinkets, a modest couch with embroidered pillows, and a small tea table covered in pink cloth and a white lace doily completed the picture. I like how she doesn't really fit the aesthetic that I was imagining. It was vintage, tasteful, and ultimately homey. I could stay here forever. The floral incense is finally putting me at a sweet peace I needed. Eleanor gestures for me to take a seat in a small round table as she flits to the kitchen stove for the proffered peach oolong tea and oblige. I would hate to refuse a generous gesture from my host. I'm sorry. If you don't mind me asking, do you often reunite missing cats with their owners in your free time? No, not really. Void showed up on my doorstep and I thought it would be the right thing to do. If I lost my pet and someone found it, I would really like it if they would do that they could to bring it back to me. So I've been going to all of my neighbors asking if they knew Void, but no one knows who Void's owner is. I sighed, disappointed in knowing that I might be letting someone out there worry about their best friend. I'm so sorry. I'm doing my best. That's a pity. Perhaps I can help. Would you? But how? Of course, anything for a future friend. I work at the pet shop not too far from here. I can spread the word about a missing cat. If anyone is looking for him, I'm sure it will be one of the first places they'll look. Oh, I can even make up a missing poster to post in there. How fun! Did you incept the idea of cracking your knuckles by talking about your breaking back? I mean, maybe. It's just like, you know what? I need to stretch my fingers or something. I wouldn't exactly call any of this fun. A missing animal is actually terrifying, especially in my care. I panic nearly daily about how I'm going to be able to take care of myself. But alas, I can't say that I know anyone who lives here with a cat. But then again, what would I know? I moved in shortly before you did, so I can't claim to know much about your other neighbors either. It's alright, really. Vivian already called around to everyone she knew here, and no one said anything either. How long ago did you move here, though? About a month ago, so I completely understand the feelings of wanting to belong more than anyone else here. So if you need anyone to vent your feelings and anxieties to, don't ever be afraid to come around. We can share some tea and chat until your heart feels lighter. You've been nothing but kind to me, Ellie. Even when you don't have to, I can't thank you enough. Ellie took her hands in mine softly as I tensed up, while also being at enough comfort to let her. It was like being held by someone that actually cared about me. It was a nice change. My heart goes out to those in need, Anita. It sounds like the tea is ready. Please, just wait a moment. That's okay. Eleanor let go of my hands and please stop, and left me before I could finish my sentence. Oh gosh, okay. I was worried that was gonna loop, disappearing behind the partition that separated the living room from the kitchen. Look at the trinkets. On the side table, there was an array of little items that looked right in place in anyone else's home. A trinket dish full of different pieces of jewelry, buttons, and a couple of batteries. At least the jewelry is pretty. I wish I could afford this kind of jewelry. Let's look at the bookshelf. Let's see what she likes. While I took the time to wait for Eleanor and come back with the tea, my line of attention went to her bookshelf. Well, there weren't many books to choose from. A few autobiographies, a couple installments in a fantasy series I have been meaning to pick up, along with a few books on the occult? I never would have thought of a sweetheart like Eleanor would even want to know about the occult, let alone read about it. I guess you can't judge a book by its cover. Pun unintended. But one book drew my eyes to it for some unknown reason. Picking it up, I saw it was a book on local urban legends. A page was folded over. The Hermit. Not much has been documented about this unknown force, hence the name it has been given. But rumors spread that upon its death, Parts of its body were scattered all across the world, each one giving the one who possessed a piece of its body the curse of seeing what should be left unseen. My curiosity made me interested. Maybe I could... Almost ready! Fumbling the book in my hands, I shoved it back in its proper place. It doesn't stop me from being curious, though. My hands and heart feel colder and more empty now. Was he right? Am I needy? I am worthy. I am worthy. It wasn't long, though, before Eleanor emerged from the kitchen carrying a tea set and a silver platter. She set the china and daintily poured the tea with all the elegance of a noblewoman. I can't stop my staring. I envied her level of grace when I knew it's wrong for me to do so. Eleanor seems so amazingly put together that it's hard to imagine her as anything but. Unlike me, my career, my attempt at a romantic relationship, my friendships, my family, my mental state, why can't I be like Ellie? Is something wrong with the tea, Anita? Ellie's tender voice cut its way through the thick fog of my mind. It frightened me a little, but seeing her concerned expression made me come back to reality. No, nothing is wrong. I was lost in thought. It smells... As I take in a deep whiff of the steam coming off of my tea, the world begins to tilt. I put a hand on my head, clenching my eyes shut as my head spins. The last thing I felt was my body hitting the plush carpet with a thud. Oh no! I hear Eleanor scream something, but her words are drowned by the dull throbbing filling my ears. Then, as suddenly as it came, I felt the colors and shapes of the world coming back to me. I lift my head, blinking everything back into place. Oh, thank God, Anita. Are you all right? I'm fine. I just feel a little dizzy. It's probably because I haven't eaten much today. You know, moving and everything. I'll probably feel better once I get back to my apartment. Oh my. Here, have some tea and cookies on your way out. I don't want to see you fainting again before you return home. Scurrying to put together a sort of care package for me, she let me borrow a thermos of hot tea and a container of cookies. Oh, you don't... Ellie didn't let me finish before shoving a cookie into my mouth. I won't hear of it. It really is nothing. Oh, thank you. I nibbled on the cookie that was already in my mouth. Yummy. As I brought the thermos to my mouth, there was a... Void? I leave my seat for the door. Sure enough, Void is back, staring at me from the other side of the door in a strangely familiar way that triggers a rush of deja vu. The way he slips into the apartment only serves to strengthen the sensation. Unlike last time, though, he didn't perch on the table amidst the fine china. He clambers up my leg and curls around my shoulders like a weighted scarf instead. I can already feel my back strain from his weight. Oh no. If I voice my complaints so loud, though, I suddenly sense that these claws in my arm will dig deeper than necessary. Ow! What the heck? Ah, look, he came back. He's so sweet. Judging from the stare down Void gave Eleanor, I don't think he shares the same sentiment. He looks like he's about to scratch her face off. When you're out of energy, you're out of energy. Yeah.
but tea and cookies would help get your sugar up.
Unless you have, like, something averse to sugar. I don't know.
Something in your tummy helps.
I swiftly transfer Void to my arms and clutch him tightly against my chest. He squirms, yowling, but I never relented my hold on him as I edged to the door. I'd better be going now that Void is here. Thank you for your kindness, Eleanor. I'll see you soon. Bye. Eleanor opened her mouth, no doubt to trap me here longer with promises of tea and cookies, but I would rather not be more of a nuisance longer than I have been. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Have I been losing track of time? Or is that just your thing of being like, hello, bye? The longer I converse, the higher my chances of ruining our acquaintanceship. I like spending time around Eleanor. She's a very sweet woman. The less she sees me, the longer I can selfishly exist in her world. And with that said, I slowly left out the door to the next tenant's door. It's me, what? Just watering me. All I was doing was going around in circles getting the same results. No one I came across ever owned a cat, let alone an adorable black one. Going back and forth down the third floor hallway, I contemplated what exactly I could do for a cat that I don't even own. I'm sure Void was missing his mommy or daddy. Once I took a moment to take a nice long breath, I looked down at my feet to realize that Void wasn't right there like he had been since I found him. Taking my eyes off the floor, I looked over my shoulder to see Void staring blankly at one of the doors behind me. I stepped closer to the door Void was intensely focused on. Is that us? We're kinda cute. Wow, that must be some interesting door, huh, buddy? As if to respond to my unfunny joke, Void started scratching at the door as if he wanted to be let in. Maybe this was Void's way of telling me that this was where his owner lives? Thank goodness for this smart little boy. With that, I waited for someone to open the door in slight anticipation for what may occur with this person behind the door. Would they assume that I stole their cat? Or would they think I was some crazy cat lady that thought he was one of my children? Or maybe they were nice? Who knows? One can only be so optimistic about someone that they've never met. If they ever open the door. I took it upon myself to knock on the door to see if anyone is actually home, taking a few more moments to wait patiently for the occupant to at least welcome their cat back inside. You know, just have it be like Shadows of Doubts, where I'm just like, bum, 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 let me in. Hello? Is anyone there? It was starting to get ridiculous at this point. Slight irritation set in as I pressed my ear against the door to see if there was any kind of life inside whatsoever. I just hoped that Void's owner didn't just abandon him to go live somewhere else, or worse, kicked him out of his home to let him wander around, possibly Jesus! My compulsive reaction to my heart leaping out of my chest led me to landing backwards onto the floor, staring wide-eyed at the door in front of me. I pondered over what exactly just happened right before me. Who exactly is in that room? Someone who really didn't want to be disturbed, or someone just mocking my attempts to get in contact with me and scaring me anyway. Either way, I got back up on my feet and faced the stranger in front of me. Excuse me, I have your cat. Void? He's a black cat with yellow eyes. Yep, I'm not staying around for that. Have a nice day? With that obvious hint of ungodly rage, I scooped Void up and made a mad dash to my own apartment door with Void in my arm. I fiddled with my key ring to look for the right one. Shuffling through them one by one, I struggled to find a specific heckin' key. My breathing paced with my thumping heartbeat, grabbing for the last key on the ring. I inserted it into the lock to hear the most satisfying click of my life. Once we were safe inside, I slammed the door behind me with an unintentionally loud thud. Now that all was quiet, the only sound I heard was the blood rushing to my ears and the click of them locking my door. My legs gave up on me as I slid my back against the front door. Now I was just wondering what the heck their problem was. All I wanted to do was give them their cat back. Was I really doing such a bad thing? But all I had were good intentions. I don't understand. Void didn't even want to move from that door, even though all the person inside did was nearly give me a heart attack. My breathing hitched as I tried my best to keep my composure. The lump in my throat I was afraid to come up to set in its place as I tried to do my exercise. Hold. My eyes shot open for a moment. I heard that sweet little meow. Let the air slip out of my lungs. I finally let Void up out of my arms. Sorry, buddy. I was just having a moment right there. Are you doing okay? Void stared at me with those sweet yet piercing eyes for a moment. Before I could even process another thought, Void rubbed up against my shins sweetly. Not being able to resist Void's sweet gesture, I returned the favor by scratching his back gingerly. Really are the sweetest boy, aren't you? I couldn't help but let out a small giggle. Sometimes it did seem like Void could actually understand what I was saying like any other person. Either that or it may just be the loneliness letting me believe that a cat understood what I was feeling. I think it's about time we both try to at least calm down a little bit, then we get around to calling the landlord. I picked Void up in my arms as I got to my feet and head towards the bedroom. Once I closed the door behind me, Void jumped right onto the bed to look for his special spot. The moment he picked a spot, I laid down on my side to face Void. My eyes surveyed him as if I was inspecting a new species. At least I know where you came from, but what is going on with your owner? I know someone is home if there was someone pissed enough to retaliate against me banging on the door, which by the way is rude. But regardless, even if your owner is in a lousy mood, I can't give up. Clearly you love them and need to see if they really are a good home to you. I don't want to send you back to a place where you won't be loved. Like me. I'm at my bed, fiddling with my phone. Void is loafing on top of my pillows, grooming himself. He seems to really like being around me for some reason. Does he miss his owner so much he wishes to stick with me until then? He must be very desperate. It'll take the opportunity that I'm doing literally nothing right now and call the landlord at once. He might know something, at least if he wants to actually talk to me. Phone's already there. Time to go. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna call this jerk. Time to actually call him now. Oh. Actually, I took a picture of Void loafing. Cute. Do I really have to call him? It's not like Void is bothering anyone, but I feel like this cat has something to do with that empty apartment. I'll ask. I'm surprised that it didn't let us choose it as an option. We already had so much anxiety from just talking to our neighbors. Do we have energy to call someone? He picked it up. Rats. Hello? Hi, Mr. Landlord. It's Anita. Who? My soul left my body. Oh, I think I remember you now. The new tenant. What do you want? Never mind, it's forced its way back in. I found this cat walking around the building. He has a collar. I thought you might know who he belongs to. No phone number on the collar? No. Well, I might have wandered in from somewhere. I don't know how that would work, though. None of the tenants have pets outside of that dang parakeet. That thing keeps me up at night. Rude. Listen, I have stuff to do. Only call me if it's important. Anything else? He doesn't. He's a landlord. At most, he turns the water on and off. Well, I was just a little curious about that empty apartment. Is the tenant really missing? Oh, that's news to me. Which apartment? The 313. Oh, Tom ain't missing. He's just out on vacation, I think. It's been a while, but he's keeping rent paid and not bothering anyone, so I don't really care if he's home or not. He still does talk to me on his phone and sends me payment receipts. I suggest you don't keep intruding on other tenants' personal lives anymore. A piece of advice, don't make other people's business your business. What? You're the one intruding. I just asked a question. Just apologize, Anita. It's best not to think too hard about it. Sorry, Lemlore. Just curiosity. Right. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Anita. He hung up. Still the same jerk. I didn't use the money Alan to... Why am I like this? Well, the plan now, I think, is to take Void to the vet. He's cute lounging like that, but I need to check if there are any tracking chips. I just had to get sidetracked, but I'd rather spend my time with a pet than with someone who thinks anything that thinks anything of me. I have a few things to unpack, but I'll do that later. There's a vet clinic on the other side of town. I think I'm gonna make a call. Yeah.
Let's call the vet.
Hello, this is Vet's Love Animal Clinic. How can I help you? Hi, I'd like to take my cat for a checkup. Well, I guess it's my cat for now. Sure, we're about to close, but we have some openings if you hurry. Where do you live, dear? In the apartment complex just outside. Okay, I guess they would know if it's just outside. Oh, that's great. If you feel like you're too busy and it is so close to the end of the day, we can schedule it for tomorrow. No, I mean, I'll be there in a minute. Okay, then can I get your name and the name of your cat? I'm Anita, and my cat is Void. See you soon, Miss Anita. Please pet Void for me. Thank you, ma'am. I'll be there in a little. Such a sweetheart. She doesn't know I suck. I'll pet Void. He does deserve it, after all.
Pet.
Void purrs a bit. Cutie, let's find your owner. You can't stay with me if you got someone else to love, right? I'll be your last resort, at least. Gathering my things, I also feel some weird dread in the pit of my stomach, just like earlier today. It's most likely nothing. I love this purse. It's purple and a little shiny. I don't have a pet cage, nor a car, nor a bicycle. He does seem very well behaved, so carrying him there will be easy. I try picking him up, but something isn't right. He started staring at the wall and hissing at it. I know typical cat behavior when I see it. He's looking at something, seemingly through the wall. I get him up from the pillow and he complies, but seems a little dreadful, just like me. Something isn't right here, but I gotta go before the clinic closes. I leave my apartment and lock the door. I walk down the hallway, come back to see if I actually locked the door, then finally get into the elevator. This little guy is so polite. I keep petting him all the way down to the first floor within the lift. He understands me. I leave the main hall and go outside the building. Someone is watching me. My head swings backward as if by instinct to look at the windows of the floor I live in, where I can see both mine and Tom's window. Oh, that's that. Just when I was like, oh, is this actually like a horror game? Like, did I just accidentally download like a feel-good like thing or whatever? And I just like, yep, that will be a thing. There's someone in Tom's apartment.
Oh, thank Oh. L1070. I'm glad you're enjoying your stay.
Barely visible through the dim sunset. My spine chills. I'm scared. Void doesn't seem to react as strongly, but he also sees it from my shoulder. I know it. Going to go for today, but it was nice meeting you.
Yeah, it was nice to meet you too.
You seem like a sweet person.
Well, thank you. I do my best.
Okay. They gaze at the back of my eyes. I stare back at what I assume is their only eye. It's not like any of my hallucinations. There was something behind me back there in the hallway, at Maury's door, and there it is again. I will make up any excuse to crash at Vivian's place tonight. She barely knows me, but I refuse to sleep alone tonight. I use every muscle fiber I have in my neck to turn back around and keep walking to the vet. My muscles are frozen, but I force them to move. I do my best not to think about it. This short trip feels unending.
Yay!
Despite everything, I arrived. I meet the receptionist there. She's prettier than me. Hello, are you Miss Anita? I simply shook my head. What? Wonderful. I shook my head. No, I'm not Anita. Great. I guess people sometimes say shake for nodding. I think. Dr. Hood is already waiting for you, right there. She points to the door right next to me. It's like the curse thing was the doctor. We can discuss payment afterwards. Thank you. The clinic is very well cleansed and has a very gentle aura. I like it. Makes me feel at home. I would love to work here. There are a bunch of toys and magazines and cute animal posters. One of them is a corgi smiling. I love it. I go through the door. The vet is a man in his 50s. He's bald and looks pleasant enough. Hello there. Is this the cute fella I heard about? You're already ruining it. Why do I keep doing this? I put Void on the table and pet him a little. The doctor approaches with a small light. You see, I found this cat and I mean, it must have an owner, right? He has a collar and everything, so, I'm sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. From what I can understand, you want me to check if Void is microchipped. He asks this while shining a light into Void's eyes. It looks like they're being pretty thorough with him. Just please be gentle. Yes. That shouldn't be too hard now. Let me just see this little guy and I'll take him back to see if he has a chip. With a surprising amount of hesitation, I let this strange man I hardly know take Void back to hopefully do what he says he's going to do. I would sure hope a vet would do vet things. But I guess we got some pretty bad anxiety, so it makes sense. Then I go back to the waiting room and sit on a bench. The receptionist is there behind a desk. Minutes pass, but they feel like agony. I don't want to go back to my apartment. All I have are the posters on the wall to keep me company. At least all the cute pets are keeping me company. But it almost feels like they're staring at me, even blinking at me. Their normal faces soon twisted into toothy grins unseen on people, let alone animals. The receptionist seems to vanish from my view. Oh. Soon they started to conjoin into a grotesque creature made of different pets on the wall in front of me. There were fur, feathers, and scales meshing together to make an ungodly thing. I don't dare breathe. The lack of air was starting to burn my lungs. This can't be happening again. Not in public. It's been so long. This is fine. Everything is fine.
Nothing is wrong here.
Miss Anita, we're done. We have good news and bad news. I don't move a muscle, but inside I jumped in my seat. The vet scared me, but thankfully everything was back to how it should be. Air was starting to return as I tried to distress from whatever it was. I have to focus on what he has to say about Void. Ran a few tests on Void, and I haven't found any microchips. Sorry. Nothing we can do on our end. Without a chip or phone number, there's nothing we can do to find a record. That's the bad news. Even though I was expecting it, this took me by surprise. What can I do now? I don't think I can take the right to take care of him. Well, we'll be on the lookout for anyone that's looking for a black cat called Void. In the meantime, you can make posts on social media or put up flyers around town. We have your phone number and we'll give you a call if anything comes up. The good news is she's perfectly healthy. They keep switching the gender of the cat. Which, I mean, makes sense. Because I don't think until this moment we knew. In due time, her owner will come around to collect this good little girl. Don't you mean him? No, dear, this is a female. Oh, sorry. I don't know how I didn't notice it earlier. Thank you. You're welcome, young lady. Just a suggestion. Get a pet carrier. He could have jumped right out of your arms and got into a fight with other pets. Yes, sir, I will. The character, the main character thought that they were a boy, but yeah. I held Void and paid for the visit as if my body was on autopilot and left. No chip, no step closer, but at least she's healthy. Someone I knew always said health comes first. I'll never financially recover from this, but if there's anything I'd like to spend my money on, it is with pets. It's a good thing I've always wanted a pet, but I feel entrapped in this situation now. I had no plans to suddenly look after a cat, but I'm not enough of a hole to just dump her in a shelter, even though it would be the right thing to do. I forced my way back to the building. At least she's not being as fidgety this time. I'll never financially recover from this, right? It's so relatable. Healthcare is expensive for humans and animals. I didn't look at the window to see if the shadow was still there. I don't want to know. Hi. At the entrance, I met Vivian. She's dressed with some pretty dark clothes. Looks like she's about ready to go out. I wonder what it's like sometimes. Wait, she's going out? Oh no. Hey. Oh, hi, Vivian. Don't worry about earlier today. All's good. She made her way out over to get soft pets to Void and I do a little as well. I opened up with a hearty smile, and Vivian mimicked me with her own grin. It looks fantastic on her. She must really love animals. She's also really cute. Found his owner yet? No, I was at the vet just giving him a checkup and seeing if he had a chip. Nothing. Also, it's a she. Oh, she looks okay-ish. I don't think you had to take her to the vet for that verdict, but hey, it didn't hurt. Anyhow, I'm on my way to get wasted. Later. Ah, that was the alcohol mention. She left. I just waved. I don't think she cared much that I didn't say anything. Now that she is gone, I don't have anywhere to sleep. I don't want to bother Mori either. It would be awkward to ask a boy that. I don't want to go back inside. I don't have a good feeling about this. Today has been a long, very disappointing day. I still don't know whose cat this is, and I feel like I'm being mentally tortured for no reason. Is it too much to ask to have a normal life? Why can't I have that? What have I done to deserve all this? Without even realizing it, I kneeled down right in the middle of the sidewalk while tears started to stream down my face. All the while, strangers just walk on past me, staring at me without saying a word. I feel so hopeless. In the middle of my panic attack, I felt a vibration against my cheek. Looking down, I saw Void chirped up at me, purring like the world isn't imploding on him. I mean her. Slowly, I reached a sweaty hand to Void and stroked her back. This only made her purrs louder. Is it making her happy? I can't tell, but she seems to be liking it. Curled, not chirped. What? Oh, okay. I'm so sorry, Void. I'm so sorry. It was all I could say at that moment. It took most of my mental energy not to say that to a cat. I really am a lost cause, but I don't have time to feel sorry for myself. I have a creature that depends on me in the meantime until I find her owner. I don't have anything to take care of a cat, so before going home, I need to head to the pet store. It's a good thing there's one a few blocks down. What a convenient neighborhood we moved to. It's already very late. I need to hurry. Getting back on my feet, I bolted all the way there with a now mad Void in my arms. Sorry, again. Little gal is frightened by the speed at which I run. I stop before she throws up in my shirt, and I have one more problem to deal with later. She seems exhausted as well. I don't want to jog her awake. There it is, furry friends. Glad they're so close to home, otherwise it would be too dark to get home safely. There are a bunch of cats, dogs, rodents, reptiles, and decorations around the entrance. Looks like they don't sell animals, which is a plus in my book. What? What? There's a bunch of cats, dogs, rodents, reptiles, and decorations around the entrance. They don't sell animals. Why are they there? Why are they there? Is it just pictures? They didn't specify. There's this adorable bunny table decor that instantly catches my attention. If I hadn't heavily restrained myself, I would have impulse bought it. The decorations? No, it says there are a bunch of cats, dogs, rodents, reptiles, and decorations. There's all those animals and decorations. They are separate. There's this adorable bunny. If I hadn't heavily restrained myself, I would have impulse bought it. Just looking at it made me feel a little better. Looking around the brightly lit aisle, I reached for all the cat items on the shelves. I came to the conclusion I should have had it in the complex's main hall where I still had some Wi-Fi. I have absolutely no idea what a cat needs. Oh god, don't freak out again. You just got over one. Anita, hi. Ah! I thought my soul was gonna leave its body as I darted behind me to see a familiar face. Eleanor was looking exactly the same as when I met her earlier, but with an employee's apron on. She leans over with a warm smile, approaching Void. Please, don't do that again. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was so excited to see you that I forgot that you startle easy. I see you still have your little furry friend, though. No luck finding her owner? No. I'm so sorry to hear that, dear. Something will come up soon, I'm sure of it. But in the meantime, I suppose you're here to buy some supplies for this little cutie. I'd be more than happy to give you a hand. She reaches for Void and pets her on the head. In the head, apparently. But I'm pretty sure on the head. With soft pats. She isn't purring, must be fast asleep. Just like me in a few hours. But as Ellie started piling all kinds of toys, treats, and food, I could feel my wallet and myself start to cry. All the while, she sounds even more elated at the idea that I'm keeping Void. Ellie is a sweetheart, but I can't. I'm gonna go bankrupt at this rate. I'm sorry for interrupting you, but I don't know if I can afford all of this. Oh, don't worry, I can help pay for some of it if you need help. I can even throw in my employee discount. You know what? Sure. You've helped a lot. We'll accept the offer. I mean, if it's really not a bother to you, I would really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, it's no bother at all. Anything to help my friends and neighbors. I'm glad it saves me money and all, but why does it still make me feel pathetic? Like I can't survive on my own, even when I'm living alone? For God's sake, I'm depending on the charity of my neighbor to feed someone else's cat. I need to stop thinking too much about this. It's a nice thing someone did for me, and I should just say thank you and move on. Trudging all of Void's new treasures is gonna be a bit hard with no way of getting it all home. Is it okay to borrow a shopping cart if I plan to give it back? No, bad. That's still stealing. But I have to do it. For Void. But before I could step out of the door with a cat and 2 arms full of groceries, Ellie followed behind me. Oh, Anita, wait. If you need a way to get home, you can borrow my bike. I don't want you carrying all that and your little friend back to Holmes' hideaway. But we live really close. I feel like that would be more dangerous to be on your bike. Really? What about when you get off work? Oh, don't worry about me. It's a nice night out for a walk anyways. You really don't need to be doing all this for me. I don't really know what to say, thank you. That's all you need to say. Just go out the back and I'll be there. Or it'll be there. Now hurry on home. I don't want it to being too dark out. As Ellie instructed, her bike rested up against the bricked wall in the alleyway. It's a cute baby blue with a basket on the handlebars. I loaded all my items in the back and Void on the front. I proceeded to pedal my way home, all the while feeling a little at peace with the crisp night air raced through my hair. What? Why are you? Oh gosh, there's more pumpkins! Ah! All the while feeling a little at peace with the crisp night air raced through my hair. Void seemed to be liking it too as she curled up in the basket. I have to admit, it's pretty cute. You can never escape! I halted my bike as I frantically observed my surroundings to see who or what could be saying anything to me. But that's impossible, right? I was actively moving. It's not like I was walking or standing still. Who was talking to me? It's like she looks down at Void and he's like, you can never escape! You are doomed! Seeing nothing, I slowly started to pedal off again. Once I was sure there was nothing, I sped exponentially as fear took more of a hold of me the more I thought about it. What if there was something actually there? As I reached my building, I felt a wave of relief crushing over me. Now I just need to get all the stuff, Ellie's bike and Void inside. I don't need to keep carrying you, do I? As if on command, Void leaped gracefully out of the basket and right at my side. Didn't want to wander off or anything. It's actually kind of amazing. Good kitty. Trudging all of this was going to break my back, I swear. At least Void is good and walking right alongside me. She is better for all the stuff I got her. Even pushing Ellie's bike into the elevator was a pain. The elevator was broken, though. I could barely fit myself in. The ride up was agony as the pressure of everything nearly caved in on me. Wasn't the elevator broken? Finally. Sweet baby Jesus, the 3rd floor, I'm finally home. And the now familiar sense of citrus and heavy metal were strangely starting to become a comfort for me.
What does heavy metal smell like?
Dragging all the stuff back to my apartment, though, is a battle. At least Void is enjoying herself, though she stares at me, struggling. Slamming open my door, I plopped all the things inside. The little princess walked right into my apartment like she already claimed it as her home. I don't know how I feel about this. Devastated that her owner must be missing, or overjoyed about how cute she is. After shutting the door, I made my way next door to leave Ellie's bike resting gingerly against the "You can never escape!" I was frozen in fear when the same voice from before was now shouting into my ear. Hot breath was steaming down my neck as I slowly turned to see a mistake onto humanity. Oh gosh! Oh gosh! That's so creepy looking! Oh, I hate this! Oh, a thin human-like creature towered over me, staring absolutely.
What am I looking at? Number 2. Can you stop?
Heavy metal. It smells like recently soldered metal in the ocean. Oh gosh.
5 seconds.
Right. My goodness. My goodness. Something so simple can look so creepy. A thin human-like creature towered over me. My goodness, like staring at me with glazed over eyes. The skin around its mouth was stretched ear to ear in a forced grin, baring its teeth at me like it wants to devour me. I couldn't even scream, so much was racing through my mind that screaming didn't even come to me. I couldn't decide between fight or flight. My body acted on its own as I ran into the devil itself was chasing after me. Prying open my door and locking it, my sights aligned with Void as she was trying to process what was wrong with me. My first instinct was to protect her, so I kneeled to the ground to use my body as a shield. You can't escape! The pounding and scratching kept on for what felt like my eternal torment. Even Void was trembling underneath me. The only thing that mattered to me in this moment was the safety of this cat. Screw mine, this little girl did nothing wrong. I get it, somehow I deserve this. Just please don't hurt Void. I shouted back at the monster. I'd give anything just for this nightmare. Maybe out of loss of interest or simply boredom, the beast's attack on my door faded more and more over the passing minutes, until it disappeared altogether. Not wanting to take the chance, I stayed in my protective position until I felt Void be more at peace. She even started rubbing up against me, which was very welcoming in this moment. All my body could do was drop to the floor with a thud, only trying to not land on Void. I land motionless as Void continued to rub up on me and purr. Could it be her way of thanking me for protecting her? I don't know. The little bit of energy I had left was spent petting this cat to let her know that I'm okay. My breathing was harsh and shallow, but looking at this little girl felt safe to me at sweet ease. I think I struggled on reading that one. I have no idea why my imaginary friends are getting more out of hand, or that it feels like they're not imaginary anymore, but I won't let anything hurt you. I promise. Her response was all I needed to feel like everything was actually going to be alright. The world may be a crazy place right now, or maybe I'm just crazy. But with Void by my side, it feels like I can take it on and make it out in one piece. Too bad someone is looking for you. Oh well, at least I can take comfort in the company at the moment. But for now, I passed out on the floor, not even wanting to get into my own bed. It just felt nice enough with Void snuggled up next to me. I like this. Good night, Void. What time is it? It's so dark. I know I left my phone somewhere around. I recoil from the bright beam burning my eyes. Sweet relief. Where is the dimmer? Oh, there it is. That's better. I feel so parched. I should pour myself something to drink. Now, where was the flashlight feature on my phone again? I peel myself out of bed. How did I get in bed? Slipping into a pair of slippers, phone in hand to illuminate a path through the dark room, I shuffled my way to the kitchen. Thankfully, my search for the light switch was short-lived. Finding a newly unpacked mug from the cupboards was shorter before I can turn on the tap to fill my mug. However, I hear a... Oh gosh. What was that? Void? Where are you? No response. No meowing. No scratching of paws on wood. Nothing. She's not here. I let out a shaky breath. It's fine. It would be better if I didn't bother her with something as minor as this, anyway. Maybe it was one of the neighbors asking for help? To relieve some tension, I peek through the peephole. It's dark. I don't see anything moving in the shadows, but I can still hear something thumping in the hallway. What should I do? Majima, help! Protect me. What if someone fell and couldn't call out for help? I couldn't stand here and do nothing. Can I? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Do we open the door and get something spoopy? Or do we close and mind our own business? Let's open the door. No, I can't ignore this. I'm scared, but what if it's Mori on the other side of the door? Or Vivian, or Eleanor? We looked through the peephole. Did we see anything? How do you know keeping it closed isn't the spooky? I don't know. I'm just assuming. I'll never be able to forgive myself if something happens to them. I have to go and do something. I grip the knob with clammy hands and turn. It's quiet. The thumping noise, it's gone. As soon as I left my apartment, the hallway falls silent. Hello? Is anyone there? There was no answer. Why is no one answering? Are they seriously injured? No, that doesn't make sense. They would call out, wouldn't they? Not unless it was a prank? My voice catches on the phantom images in my head. Will Vivian pop out of nowhere in a scary monster costume screaming how she'll eat me? Is Mori behind the corner with a video recorder to capture my sobs? No, what if Eleanor comes out from behind to pour the bucket of blood over me? They're here, aren't they? I shouldn't have bothered with them earlier while searching for Void's owner. Why did I have to make them hate me? Or what did I do to make them hate me? What can I do to make them stop? My throat constricts. Not again, not now. I gasp, scrambling for breath. I can't. I have to. My apartment, the door. Where is it? I can't see it. My grip tightens and threatens to snap my phone in half. Wait, that's it, my phone! My fingers fumble along the sides until they run against the hard ridge of the button. A shaft of light pierces through the night, illuminating the door of my apartment. I nearly sob in relief. My door, there it is! Squelch. Ah! What did I just step in? Why is the floor wet? And who are those footprints? But why are they so huge? In that shape, it doesn't look human or animal I've ever seen. They're all over the hallway too, as if it was pacing up and down the corridor waiting for... I lift my phone higher and shine its light down the dark depths of the hallway. My doors catch on the knob of my door. I swiftly dash into my apartment, slam the door shut, engage the deadbolt, and throw myself under the covers on my bed! I didn't dare shut my eyes that night. Why does that thing keep wanting to hunt me down and eat me? I mean, how do we know that it wants to eat us? Sorry, that was for the monster. My goodness.
I wonder how long my elf is gonna let me go for.
I wonder how much time is left on here. It's morning. I finally slept, but I feel like I've hardly had a wink of rest. I don't know where to begin describing what happened. Was it a dream? Nightmare? A hallucination? I cover my mouth, barely restraining a sob. I moved here to escape everything that happened with Alan and my family, but nothing has changed. Everything is worse. I'm getting worse. The walls are closing in, and I can't find a way to stop it from crushing me. What did I see last night? What was that monster in the hallway? Why are they there? That grotesque figure, that formless face. Thinking about it is enough for my heart to be gripped by a wave of dread. I don't understand what's happening to me. Reality has become a nightmare. I don't know what is real and what isn't anymore. Am I dreaming? Is this a nightmare? Please let me sleep. If not, I'm awake, and I'm awake then. Meow! Void, you're back. Where have you been? Oh, right, you can't answer. That was silly of me. Void nudges my hand. I faintly smile and scratch behind her ears, making her purr. Void purrs a bit. I'm sorry you're stuck with me, kitty. If it were anyone else, the person petting you should be your owner, not me. They must be worried sick about you. Grr. Ow! She just bit my hand. Not enough to draw blood, but it still hurts. What was that for?
It's like, you're my owner now, silly.
Void leaps off the bed without another word, scampering out the door. I should follow her example and officially start the day instead of wallowing in bed. I slip out from under the covers and pad over to the kitchen. I fix myself in Void breakfast, pondering over my list errands today, namely unpacking the rest of my boxes. I glance over the sea of cardboard packages filling the living room. I can feel what little motivation I had to start the day flee me. I'll just grab a bit of fresh air before tackling that. A walk would do some good and clear my head after the events of last night. I grab my keys and step out into the hallway, Void meowing after me. I cough and cover my nose. What's that smell? Oh goodness, I don't feel well. I look at the source. It's Tom's apartment. The once pristine atmosphere of yesterday's hallway is now gone. A terrifyingly rotten smell emanating from the door. I can feel it only getting my head very close to it. How did this happen? If it's mold, there's no way for it to spread this quickly, right? I should send a text to the landlord. I don't think Tom would appreciate coming home to an apartment smelling like an animal died inside. This is only the second day I've been here, and yet countless incidents have already taken place. I should have left Void alone in my apartment. Who knows what will happen to her? I'm too weak to protect her, but at least I'll know she's by my side. A burst of laughter fills the night air, which causes me to gather up Void into my arms swiftly. Needing to clear my mind of uncertainties, I pull the door open to see what could be chuckling at my expense. Hey girl, what's up? A screech escapes me as I hold onto the leash for my dear life. Leash? You have a leash for Void now? I turn to see a human-type thing with a jack-o'-lantern for a head. As any means to protect myself in Void, I chuck my phone at the unknown entity. I knew that was coming! I knew that was coming! Wah! Ow, son of a... Chill out, Anita, it's me. Underneath the pumpkin head is now slagged! My goodness, my goodness. Is now slightly irritated Vivian, now looking sweaty, but still merry from the events of her night. Her makeup is all smudged and she either lost or ditched the wig. At least someone had a good... What are you talking about? You can't see her makeup past the pumpkin! How do you know? I'm so sorry, I didn't realize it was... Nah, don't worry about it. Do I look mad about it? I'm not mad about it. Don't you dare answer that question or else I swear to God I'll rip out all your bones, rearrange them, and make you do the cha-cha slide. Well, that was a creative one. I don't know who this person is, but I think they body swapped with Vivian. Or, you know, she's very intoxicated. That makes more sense. I don't know if it's from alcohol or weed, but all that matters is that Vivian is out of it. I take a few deep sniffs. Yep, alcohol, specifically tequila. Stepping away from her while trying to keep Void close to me, I observe Vivian to see she's the violent kind of drunk. She doesn't seem like it, at least upon first glance. No, it's the harder liquor that makes you violent. Just like with Mom. Oh no. Gail has unique dialogue for Karlak when pulling him out. Oh, fun! Anita, stop it right now. Oh gosh. Let's see. How are we feeling about this game? This is the scariest stuff in this one has been the scariest of them all, but like, I don't know. I don't know. Either way, let's see. Since I don't know how much longer my elf wants to...
My elf? How much longer do you want me to go?
Oh gosh. Thank you for the hydrate, but also... Oh gosh. Ah. Cause I might end here cause I gotta do stuff. And also like, I don't know how much longer this game has. I feel like it's gonna have quite a bit left. So I might just do a proper save. And then, I don't know. We were gonna do art tomorrow, but maybe we can do more of these. Because otherwise I might not touch them until like after
the trip. Nothing to tell me. I know. But yeah. I don't know.
Plus, I need to give my voice a break.
So let me see who's streaming right now, and we can figure out somebody to raid. Let's see. Ooh, Shiki's streaming some more Armored Core. Ultraviolet Sheep is... I don't know. We got a few people, but they're kind of spicy. So I don't know if we want to go for that vibe. If anybody has a suggestion, we can go with that. Cause I like how the three with the or the four that have the least amount of viewers right now are all like spicy 18+ ones.
I do not know.
Gosh, I don't know.
I don't know.
I would love to raid Vesper. I don't know. Vesper has a lot of bugs. So, or a lot of buggies watching her, so I don't know. But she's playing that game that Rocket wants me to play. I don't know what you would count it as. What would you count the Yukuri Gremlin model as? I don't know. Do we... You know what? I think Vesper's the only one that's playing anything like vaguely spooky, and we were playing vaguely spooky things. So I think that should be fine, right? They're kind of bigger, but it should be fine, right? Is 2G? Gremlin model is 2G? I don't know how that works, but you would use that kind of same logic with this model, I suppose. Okay. Let's see. We'll do... Yeah. I'm kind of nervous about rating Vesper, but I love them. Their stuff is really cute. Vesper is really cute. Okay, so let's start the countdown. And so,
here is the raid message of Eggy-Versary. Thank you, Eggy Buddy, for joining me today, and thank you again, Fia, if you're still here. I think she's probably wandered off by now, but thank you for the raid if you're still here. So tomorrow, I don't know. Do we want to do art, or do we want to do more of these games? Cause I don't know.
I feel like I need to look at some of them again. And just kind of like, I don't know. Because like a lot of them were kind of, I don't know. Could do Baldur's Gate. I would love to do Baldur's Gate, but like I miss Eggy Buddy. I want to have everybody hang out. I don't know. Actually, tomorrow is gonna be a shorter stream because I'm gonna have to end around 4 to get everything ready for con stuff, but we're gonna stream nonetheless, so that's probably a good reason to do art. I think that's why I picked art in the first place. Definitely ahead of you, so yes. Well, I think you were already ahead of me before, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.